Not good at politics.
Mom, thank you so much for the
Why are you a
subscription.
misogynist, buddy?
I'm not a misogynist.
You just said you wouldn't vote for Kamala Harris because she's a woman. What do you mean you're not a misogynist?
In Russia, there is no such a thing as misogynist.
Okay, well, you're just delusional. Do you live in
Blake,
the United
thank you for the
States? Are you a
subscription.
U.S. citizen?
Yeah, I am U.S. citizen.
Wyatt, thank you
So
for the
then why would it be
I
relevant?
act-
What the fuck's in Russia?
I actually crossed the border. I'm waiting for my cousins to cross the border also. Pretty soon.
What?
Okay, so I mean, you said that. So you said that men are better at leading than women because like women are dumb. Women actually have a higher IQ on average than men.
Yeah, I don't accept the liberal statistic.
Okay, so on with what reason do you say that women are dumb?
Yeah, can I show you a Russian statistic?
Okay, you're trolling. Parker, how we doing, man? How's it going today?
Doing good, bro. About to go see my girlfriend. About to go see her so that we can have fun on our
Nice.
anniversary trip.
Happy anniversary, man! You're gonna have a great time. And Margot,
Thank you,
thank
man.
you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited.
What's going on, Hayden? You voted for Trump?
Yeah. What's up?
Phenomenal. And Matthew, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you, Matthew. And Nima, thank you for the $5 on PayPal as well. So, Hayden, why you voting for Trump?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't vote for a woman either. I mean, not because she's a woman or anything like that, but
Okay, so why? Well, I'll just ask you the same question I asked the last guest.
Yeah.
What are the differences between men and women that make men better at leading?
all right. So you know how like a long time ago, where people were like fighting and like ancient times, you never seen a woman, leading the army. It's always a dude, right?
Okay. So like, first of all, like we have historically seen women lead armies. Tree, I appreciate you for the
Majority of the
$5
time,
on
not
Venmo.
really.
I appreciate you for the love. But I don't understand how like leading an army would like equate to being able to lead.
Well,
Has Trump led an army?
I mean, really, yeah, because in the U.S. Army, and if we had to go to war, I mean, who's gonna be the top dog? Trump is, right?
And if Kamala Harris was elected, she would be. But like as we stand right now, neither of them have led an army.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying. I mean,
So then, on what grounds would you say Trump is better than Harris because of what's in between his legs or his gender identity?
all right. So, all right, you know how when Trump, Putin and was wanting to take over Ukraine, and Trump was like, "Nah, that ain't gonna happen," and it didn't happen.
Okay, so yeah, actually no. So we have leaked Kremlin documents suggesting that Putin thinks Trump is easy to manipulate, and we know that Putin wants Trump back in power.
All right,
but that's
but
completely
Trump-
different from your point that you said you never vote for Kamala Harris because
But
she's
Trump
a
and
woman.
Putin though were like close though. They were like allies basically. And
Nikki, I
Kim
appreciate
Jong-un.
you for the TikTok dance. Okay,
And
Hayden.
Kim Jong Un, he was cool with all of them. And now
Okay.
we're finna go to World War III. Send any strikes or mortar strikes or anything into Russia, it's fair game. They're gonna send nukes to us, like right off the bat.
Nikki, I appreciate you for the subscription. Dude, if they can't beat Ukraine, what makes you think that they'd even try to beat us?
What? The reason why we're like Ukraine's even keeping up.
And
because they
thank you
got
for the
our-
1 month
our-
sub. I
They got
appreciate
our
you for the
military
love.
stuff. That's
Yeah,
the only
but
why
that
they're
is
keeping up
Ukraine.
even a little bit because they got our
I'm
shit.
still. So you understand that Ukraine is actually gone on the offensive, and now they've invaded Russia.
Yeah, but they wouldn't have done that. And when Trump was in office, they wouldn't have done that. Though.
No, but what my point here is, if Russia can't fight off Ukraine and Ukraine could advance territory on Russia, Russia would definitely would not try to bring the U.S. to war. That is the most ignorant, ill-informed take I've ever heard.
All right. Well, all right. Can I ask you this? Why is everything so much higher? Why is everything so much higher?
Fly
Like-
away. You know what? Parker's just gonna hanging out up here. He's just
Yeah,
gonna
I'll be
hanging out.
right. I need to check one thing and then I'll be right back. I'll actually join because I'm still getting ready and I'm leaving, so I'll just join while I'm like leaving and doing this.
Bet. Claire, I
I'll
appreciate
see
you
you
for the
in a sec.
spectacular. All right, bet Parker. See you soon.
All right. Can I ask you something real quick?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So why is everything so much like higher now? Because when Trump
Like
was in
the price of
office,
goods?
gas was cheaper. Milk wasn't $5 a gallon.
Yeah,
You know,
I hear
shit
you.
like that.
Yeah, I hear you. First of all, Aurora, thank you for the subscription, and Brandon, thank you for the $5 on PayPal saying to boot the idiot. So yeah, the pandemic. So the pandemic caused inflation in the U.S. and every other country around the globe. The reason prices are higher now is because of that inflation caused by the pandemic, not because of our current administration. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
But hang on. But Biden cut off the damn pipelines, right? That's what made our gas go up. Yeah.
No, wrong.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No. So the Keystone XL
We had our
pipeline.
own oil, buddy. We was selling oil to other countries, and now look at us. We're fucking buying oil from everybody else when we have our own own oil here. It doesn't
I
make no
appreciate you
sense.
for Happy Friday. We're producing more domestic oil now than we were under Trump. And that pipeline that you're talking about, that you said led to all this domestic production of oil, it wasn't even a domestically owned pipeline, and it wasn't currently producing
Yeah,
oil.
but if they wouldn't have damn cut off the pipelines, then we'd still be good.
Okay, dude. Okay, listen to my words. This is insane. We are under Trump, then about the Keystone XL pipeline that was not a domestic pipeline, meaning that was Canada's oil, okay, but it wasn't making oil yet because the pipeline wasn't finished.
Colonial Pipeline supplies all the Southeast, so I don't get how that's not a domestic pipeline. I worked for BP Magellan for years.
Okay.
That is such
The pipeline's own website, sir.
That shit don't make no sense though. If we're making more oil now, then how come our shit ain't cheap? Why is everything so goddamn high?
Because oil is a global market and we have a lower global oil supply now than we did then.
no.
Dude,
Yes,
where do you get this shit
I mean, from Trump. He told OPEC to reduce their output by 10%, specifically because he wanted to make the price of gas higher amidst a potential recession. And we're no longer getting Russian oil because of their invasion of Ukraine. Okay, right?
We're not getting Russian oil because of their invasion. That was Russia's choice. That wasn't our choice. But Russia already had sanctions on it before Ukraine war happened. So we wasn't getting Russian war beforehand anyway.
We were just at a lesser degree.
We're getting our oil, not gas, oil from another company such as Kuwait, Kabul, Afghanistan.
Did you just call Kuwait, Kabul, and Afghanistan companies? Did you just call like countries companies?
What?
Don't worry. Can
This is how you get hella views. You just say dumb shit so somebody can argue with you.
Yeah, I got a real question for you. I want to ask you a real question.
A real one? Holy shit.
Yeah. What is a continent?
What is that?
What is a continent? Or are we fucking retarded?
A continent is
Oh
a
my
whole.
God.
He's asking us.
They're slurring. I apologize. What's up, Jace? You voting for Trump, man?
No, I just really wanted to come on here and say that.
I appreciate you for coming on, man. I am just looking to debate people that are voted for Trump, but I appreciate you for your time. For the 8,000 people in here, guys, everyone double tap, follow. We're about at 1 million followers. Share this stream. You guys know how we do it here. Also, go like the recent video. I posted a clip of me cooking Fuentes, so go like it up, guys. Comment a few times, share it around, save it. You guys already know. Let's get that video to blow up. What's going on, man? You voting for Trump?
Sure am.
You sure are voting for Trump. Now, why in the hell would you ever do such a thing?
Why would I not?
Sure, I got
Besides,
you.
you're going to go ahead and say, before you say he's a rapist, before he's a misogynist, before you say he says stupid things, all the same rhetoric you got, why would I not? Besides those things, tell me something new.
Okay, well, sure. I mean, I think the fact that that's not sufficient for you not to vote for him. I don't know if any of these other reasons will matter, but I mean, I'll try.
I just want to hear something different from you.
I mean,
It's
well,
all
I mean,
the
I
same
think,
rhetoric all the time.
well, Jay Slater, first, I can give you more reasons than that. Like, for another one that that I don't talk about a lot is the fact that his economic policy is going to destroy the low and the middle class, and it's going to increase income. And it's going to increase income inequities. Okay, that on its own is a huge issue. But I just want to clarify here: the Earth was round 1,000 years ago. The Earth was round 100 years ago. The Earth is round today. Facts don't change. So even though I could bring up points a lot, such as the fact that Donald Trump is a rapist, he's sexualized little girls, he's called all black people.
Yeah,
lazy,
that's all the same old shit you always
change
talk
the
about.
validity of those points.
So with you saying his economic,
But that doesn't
policy
change
sucks.
anything. One second,
Okay,
Jason.
time
I
out.
want to clarify that point. That doesn't change
Wait.
anything.
Oh, so okay, you said his economic policy, right?
Yeah.
So then why did they not change it? Why did they extend it as the current administration? If
So
it
the
sucks
current
so
administration
bad,
did
if
not
it
extend
sucks
the
so bad, why
TCJ. It
didn't they change
expires
it?
in 2025 and 2027, and they didn't change it because the next time we'll get congressional approval to change your tax policy is when
And
it expires in
they're already talking
2025.
about it. They're talking about extending it. You know that, right?
No, they're talking about extending and then replacing the bad parts. That's what Kamala Harris's
Oh, the
campaign is
bad
all
parts.
about.
Okay. So when they want to change one little thing, you're saying they don't do it because they can't,
Yeah, because they won't
or
get congressional
because
approval until 2025 when the TCJ as it stands expires. Congress traditionally comes together every 10 years to do that. That's the next point when that congressional approval will exist. And Leah, I
okay.
appreciate you for the
Since we're
$5 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Leah. And Brittany, thank you for the pumpkin.
so since you're talking about economics, let's talk about economics. What about all this crap that we don't have no money to pay for the people in North Carolina and Florida and
Okay.
all? Like you don't think that
Yeah.
that's not on this administration?
Lynn, I appreciate you for the galaxy. No, because under our emergency response policy, it would with natural events such as what's going on, we have maxed out the amount of money that we could give to
We don't have
individual
no
citizens.
money to give. That's the problem. We don't have no money to give.
No, we had $750 million to give, right? And the most money that any citizen can get per federal law is $750. I mean, the Kamala Harris campaign has also announced that they're going to be paying for the local fees in the area. Tams, I appreciate you for the subscription. But with current federal legislation, we have maxed out the most money that we could give to individualistic citizens. If Trump was in office, this would be no different. Okay, the next step is for Congress to pass policy to approve emergency funding for these people, as we've already maxed out what is allowed under our current law.
They
Right,
should
but this is
already have
also a
done that.
massive pivot away. This is
They should,
also
no, it isn't. It's all economics. Their economics
no, the
suck.
reason that this is a pivot away is because I told you that Donald Trump's tax plan is bad because it's going to hurt the average American and it's going to increase income inequities. And then I told you how, and then your response is talking about the hurricane.
No. It was all tied together. Their economics suck. So let me ask you a
Wait,
question.
tell me what
So
specifically about Kamala Harris's
what's-
proposed policy for economics sucks.
What is the tax rate for middle class?
You're not telling me.
No, I'm asking you a question. What is the
I
tax rate
asked
for
you a
middle
question.
class?
Yeah, I'll answer your question next. If you're asking for
Nobody
marginal
knows her
tax rates,
policy. She hasn't laid out a policy. She keeps blaming Biden as
that's
it
a lie.
stands today.
so that's a lie. We
No,
actually,
it's not a lie.
It is. We know more about her policy than we know about Trump's.
So is she gonna since she's endorsed by the Heritage Foundation, she's gonna take on the 2025 project now, and you guys are good with it?
No, she hasn't been endorsed by Heritage. She's not going to do that. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. What are you saying? What the hell are you saying? Okay, you said that she hasn't announced her policy. That's false. Okay, right? We know what her economic policy is. We know how much it costs. We know how she's going to pay for it. We know exactly what it is. If you want me to get very specific, right? It has to pertain to health care, right? Limiting the most amount of money that anyone could pay for out of prescription drug prices, right? It pertains to increasing the child tax credit. I could give you the specifics if you want, right? It pertains to business deduction for first-time business owners. It pertains to $25,000 subsidy for first-time home buyers. Right, it pertains to specifically limiting corporations' ability to buy single family-owned properties. Right, I mean, it is
how's she
very
gonna pay for all that?
expensive.
And how's she gonna pay for
Brianna, thank you for the $100 on Venmo. Let's get some W's for Brianna down below in the chat. I appreciate you for the love, Brianna. Massive W's for Brianna in the chat literally right now. Thank you for the $100. That is insane. Yo, Jay, can I get a W, Brianna?
How's she gonna pay for it?
I'll tell you if I can
You're
get a
asking
W,
me?
Brianna. No,
You're
can I
asking
get
me for a W for her?
Yeah, could you
I'll
say
give her
W,
an L.
Brianna?
I'll give her an L for giving you money. That's stupid.
Oh,
Anyway,
this guy sucks. This guy sucks. Why is it stupid
yeah.
to donate me money?
it's a waste of money. But anyway, we're not talking about you. We're talking about Trump.
Would you say that to the thousands of
so-
Republicans that have donated to a multi-billionaire?
Would you say that to Kamala? It's
No.
the same thing. So you're
No,
not
'cause she's
answering. You're
not
not
a
going to answer my
multi-billionaire.
question.
It's not the
Okay,
same
so
thing.
pivot. I asked you a question. What is the tax rate for middle class?
What does that mean? First of all, define what the middle class is, right? In the
I'm
sense of
asking you.
annual
I'm
income.
asking you. So what is a middle class to you?
Devin, I appreciate you so much for the $5 on Venmo. You're asking me the question. You could look at the
Yeah.
marginal tax rates. We have to be more specific. Are you asking for an effective tax rate? Chris, thank you for the subscription. Are you asking for the marginal tax rates based upon income? When you say middle class, what in and out, right? What confines would you define as the middle class in the context
Why
of
are
annual
you
income?
dodging the question?
Thank you
What
for the
is middle
$10 on
class to you?
Venmo.
What is middle class to you?
I'm okay, Jay. With all due respect, I'm not dodging the question. I'm asking you clarifying questions because I could tell you what think the middle class means to me. You could respond to me and say it means something else
That's what
for
I'm asking you.
And Thomas,
That's what
thank you
I'm
for the
asking
$2 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you, Thomas. Yeah, I'd say that the middle class is anywhere on the lower end, from we'll go like $60,000 or $70,000 per year, up to on the higher end, like 150, 170.
That's the middle class to you?
Yeah, it's like of the high middle class and like low middle class.
Wow. Okay. And what is that tax rate? Do you know off the top of your head? Like just a general tax rate that they pay?
Different marginal tax rates would apply to different incomes within the range that I gave.
Well, of course.
Also,
Okay, so
what's the relevance of
say,
asking me what the marginal tax rate is for these people?
Because
Mikey, I
your
appreciate
guys'
you for the
whole thing
$5 on
is
Venmo. I appreciate you for the love.
your whole thing is that you guys say the rich don't pay their fair share, right?
Well, I mean, actually, my position would be I think that we need to make the low and the middle class better off with more social safety nets, right? And that should be paid for by like individuals in the top 1%, by the corporations. And that's exactly what Kamala Harris intends to do. Lindsay, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. W's for Lindsay down below the chat. Thank you for the $10. Lindsay says for donated to you because I'm stupid, according to Jay. Like, for instance, she wants to increase the corporate tax rate by 7% alongside some more general wealth taxes to pay for those tax cuts for the low and the middle class. Can you affirm the fact that Donald Trump's tax plan is going to disintegrate the low and the middle class with his tariffs, which are inflationary?
You know we have tariffs in place right now, right?
Yeah, but he wants to impose more.
That this administration kept in place after he put them in?
Yeah, I disagree with him. Yep, I disagree with him. He wants to impose a flat rate tariff on all imports into the country, which is worse.
They're there now, and you guys aren't bitching about it.
They're not there to the same extent. And yes, I would bitch about any and all tariffs.
But you guys still are blaming COVID for shit too, and that's absolutely.
Can you respond to my
just
question because this is a pivot? I asked you
I'm
specifically
doing what you do.
if
I'm doing what you do, and you don't like it.
No, you're not doing what I do. I've answered every single question you've asked me incredibly directly. You asked me to define what the middle class was. I defined what the middle class was. You asked me how Kamala Harris intends to pay for a tax policy. I paid for it. I described to you how she's going to pay for a tax policy. Stop being insufferable. I understand that it must suck being like a 40, 50-year-old man getting dog walked by a 20-year-old. You were literally admitting to the 20-year-old that you were pivoting and not answering his questions. That shows that you know you're getting dog walked. But I would like to clarify the only reason that we still have tariffs on China is because of China's tariffs on us. Although I still do disagree with tariffs in general, but what Donald Trump is proposing is a flat tariff on all imports into the country, which would destroy the low and the middle class by causing inflation for the price of goods at the grocery store. I'm asking you to affirm or deny this fact. It's very simple.
I don't believe that's true. No.
Okay, why? Jonathan, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Why?
Because he has other plans to back that up. It's not just you assume that the tariffs are just going to destroy the middle class. That's your opinion, right?
That's not an opinion. It's a fact substantiated on the basis of evidence. We have good reason and macroeconomic indicators to justify that.
Then why didn't they do it last time? Then why would he put the tariffs in?
When was the last time that we had tariffs on all goods imported into the country? And by the way, when he did impose tariffs on China, it did destroy American farmers.
And then
he did do it last time.
And then he helped them out and gave them money, right?
Yeah, he had to bail them out. He put the shit on the wall.
So he helped them, right? He helped them, right?
So that's like taking your shit.
So he didn't just destroy him.
Hey, AJ,
he didn't just destroy it.
That's like shitting in your hand, throwing it on a window, cleaning it up, and think that you did something good.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, because obviously your opinion is highly thought of yourself.
You still haven't told me why my opinion is wrong.
Anyway.
No, you didn't. Wait, so Jay, I'm going to call you out on your bullshit. I'm going to call you out on your complete, total, and utter bullshit. You absolutely did not.
The only control you have in life is muting people.
Yeah, I'm going to control you into answering my damn question. I asked you how my opinion that tariffs cause inflation is wrong, and you didn't answer. You just said that, Trump cleaned it up last time when they caused inflation and destroyed American-owned businesses. Right? Tariffs cause inflation.
You're not going to control anything.
Because that's how we would incentivize American manufacturing, right? Is by making the goods imported from other countries more expensive for the consumer, giving them more incentive to buy goods from American-owned businesses. Okay, and you're saying, oh, that's just an opinion. No, this is what happens. Historically speaking, this is true, right? It's a very simple macroeconomic perspective. Tell me why I'm wrong. He's not going to tell me why I'm wrong, because guess what? I'm right.
No, you're not right. You always think you're right. You always think you're right. So let's go.
Oh, let's pivot.
Let's go back. Let's go back a little bit.
Let's pivot. Oh,
Let's go back a
damn
little
it.
bit.
So let's pivot. Terrible.
I heard
Dude,
you
this
in
is
a live
bad
say
for
that
me.
you were a business owner, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what happened with that business?
What happened with that business? I sold my company ownership to focus on this. Why?
So what business did you own?
I'm not going to tell you anything about the business that I owned.
Because there's no business you owned. I looked it up.
Okay, I did. You probably just couldn't find it.
Oh, okay. I just couldn't find it. Okay.
Yeah. So
Hey
are
man,
you
there's a
going to
hold
tell
on.
me why tariffs are
There's
wrong?
there's a bad delay. I keep getting backfeed from you twice.
So I just want to make sure like you're a mega fan. So you're a big fan?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I'm not
We're going to move on to our business, to our next guest, because he just want to talk about tariffs. For the 9.3 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, it's good to see you all. By the way, so I posted a video about me debating Nick on tariffs and destroying him. TikTok took it down. TikTok took it down for violent and hateful organizations and individuals. They said there's no place for a platform for beliefs or propaganda that encourages violence or hate. We do not allow the presence of violent or hateful individuals on the platform. So I got a strike, and I got my video taken down for just having a video with Nick Fuentes in it. Isn't that terrible? Isn't that terrible, guys? Isn't that terrible? Unfortunate. We're gonna move on to our next guest here, y'all. Everyone, do just give us a minute. A lot of people in the chat saying that y'all came from that video. Yeah, I mean, I bet it was like blowing up in the algorithm. How many likes did that video have before it got taken down? Let me know in the chat. What's going on, Billy? You voting for Trump? All right, Billy's not here. We're going to move on to our next guest here, guys. Everyone, do just give us a minute here to get our next guest up in here, y'all. In the meantime, guys, do double tap away in that phone screen. Share out this live with a handful of friends as well. Like a lot. Yeah, we just posted it. Like 5K. Wow, dude, I literally posted it and it was going viral.
Hey,
Insane.
Dean, disclaimer. I was actually sorry to interrupt you, man. I was in Parker's live, and a lot of people here are going to recognize me. And what I am, I'm 22. I mean, I'm 23. I'm sorry. My birthday was October 1st, swear to God, 2001. Anyways, I'm independent, and I was, before talking to Parker, I mean, I feel like I was leaning Trump. He picked my brain. Parker's a smart guy. He really is. And
I appreciate you for coming up. If you just talked to Parker, I'm going to move on to the next guest. The only reason I say that is because we have a lot of people in the stream right now from Parker's stream, so I'm just going to make it easy on them. By the way, if you're watching and you do want to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal, they're all in the bio. You guys already know it. What's up, Deanna? Are you voting for Trump?
No, that was super embarrassing. I'm so sorry.
No worries, guys. Spam Aga in the chat if you do want to come up and debate. I'm really sad about my video being taken down. Like, I can't even post videos to TikTok that include me dunking on people. Like, really? That's insane. I'm really upset about that. That sucks, dude. That was going to be a huge video, too. Unfortunate. We got our next guest loading in here right now. Post it on Twitter. It's already on Twitter. You already know it. We're going to get our next guest up the box right now. We got Nuku loading in. Everyone, do just give us a minute. Spam Aga in the chat if you do want to come up, guys. What's going on, Nick? You voting for Trump?
Hey, I am.
All right. What about you, Jay? You voting for Trump?
No, I'm not.
All right. So, Nick, why are you voting? Also, Jay, could you stay out of the guest request if you're not voting for Trump?
Yeah, for sure. Sorry about that.
Thank you. It goes for everyone else as well. Why are you voting for Trump, Nick?
I'm voting for Trump for a lot of reasons. It's a lot having to do with his policies, obviously. But I do have a question for you.
Yeah, ask me your question. I'd love to hear your reasons why you're voting for Trump afterwards.
Sure. So I'm just wanting to get your thoughts on the hurricane victims. You said that FEMA's out of money.
They're not out of money. They've just given the most that they can in accordance with federal law. That's all. So yeah, anything else?
That's the most that's ever been given is $750.
In accordance with the act that could be activated given the hurricane and like the circumstances, they gave as much out as they can in accordance with federal law. That's a fact. It's like the Stafford Act, I think it's called. You could look it up online and read it for yourself. So why are you voting for Trump?
So it doesn't have anything with giving billions to Ukraine. Doesn't have anything to do with the giving billions to migrants that have moved here.
Okay, are you ready to look dumb?
Yeah, sure.
Leanne, thank you for the pumpkin. Name one federal program that has given billions of dollars to undocumented migrants.
I'm sorry, not billions, but millions, yes.
Name one federal program that's given millions of dollars to undocumented migrants.
I don't know the policy because I'm not a little nitwit like you. Obviously, you get the notes from your Kamala trolls that type you during your messages. But anyway.
Okay, I'll go ahead and close my eyes for the rest of our debate. I just really want to like make you feel embarrassed. For the rest of our conversation here, I'm gonna have my eyes closed every single time.
Do you know how like? Okay, but
so just by the way, our federal government doesn't
embarrass me.
Yeah, no, what's immature is just like coming up with fringe conspiracy theories because like you're losing a debate. Like you're just sitting up here saying that I'm getting notes from like Kamala trolls and then that is why I'm smarter than you. No, I'm smarter than you because I've done more research, because I'm more invested in politics and policies, and I actually hold to claims with good reason, not just my emotions. But you said that we had federally funded programs that give funds to undocumented migrants. That's false. We don't. You also said is the reason why we haven't had any money, thank you for the sunglasses, to give to the victims of the hurricane because of the billions of dollars that we're sending to Ukraine. That's also false. The funds that we're sending to Ukraine are a reallocation of our DoD budget as approved by Congress.
So how were we able to budget that money for other countries when we're not even taking care of our own citizens of America?
Oh, man. Yeah, so we actually only spend about 2% of our federal budget on other countries, and we sent as much as we can to victims of hurricanes in accordance with federal law. We just got to wait for Congress to pass legislation. Can you just give me one good reason to vote for Trump? Like you're
That's actually not true because were you alive? I don't know. I think you're what, 19, 18?
I'm 20.
Were you alive during Katrina? Hurricane Katrina? Were you alive during that?
You're not making any point here. You don't. Can you name one policy that Donald Trump passed during his first term that you liked?
I am making a point actually because they got a lot more money than these victims have received.
So no.
For the current Hurricane Helene.
Nope.
So
they were still operating under. They were still operating under the Stafford Act. I'm literally telling you what the name of the policy is. It's called the Stafford Act, right? The Stafford Act is congressional policy from Congress that limits what emergency funds can be used, where and when they can be deployed, and how much can be deployed, okay? In accordance with the regulation and restrictions under the Stafford Act, our federal government has maximized their expenditure on this given hurricane for the individual particular victims with the emergency assistance for groceries, food, hotel, etc., okay? And Tammy, I appreciate you with the $10 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Tammy. W's for Tammy down below in that chat.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, so that is a fact.
I don't really care what you say about policy.
Raymond, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
The maximum level, but I'm asking.
Okay, this guy sucks. You got MAGA Mobile. Like, why do Trump supporters suck so much, dude?
Why are migrants?
You have dude,
getting free housing,
blah blah
free
blah blah blah.
Yep. Free
Go on mute. Why can't I mute you? You gotta like reconnect to Wi-Fi. Okay, just like change something around with your connection. Unmute yourself when you have a good one. What's going on, Lily? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 24.
So why are you voting for Trump, man?
Just because he was president once, and oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to tell me, man. You said so you're voting for Trump because he's already been president, but he was a bad president. I'd get the argument if he did a good job, but he didn't.
Why was he a bad president?
Yeah, because he like tried to religiously persecute all new Muslims from coming into our country. Gracie, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Okay, it isn't?
Yeah, that's not true.
Dude, I don't know. Like, okay, so you obviously know nothing about what the fuck I'm talking about. You have no reason to believe that's not true. You're just saying that, right?
He didn't want those with prior terrorist records to come to our country, not Muslims.
Okay, so I just really want to like clarify.
I am a Muslim, and my grandparents came here with a visa during Trump. So
Okay. I just want to clarify. If Trump was successful, right, with his attempted full and total complete shutdown of all new Muslims coming into our country, your grandparents wouldn't be in America today. Okay, and that's a really good reason why you shouldn't vote for him. I'm going to go ahead and play the clip.
But they are.
Donald J. Trump is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States until our country's representatives can figure out what the hell is going on.
So do you see the issue there? Like if the Constitution didn't exist, if like our checks and balances didn't exist, and Donald Trump, that is the full context. I mean,
you're just playing a 10-second clip.
Thank you so much for the pumpkin. I appreciate you because that's the full context of the clip. Like there's nothing else he said on the issue. Like that's
No,
it.
it's not.
Okay, so what's the missing context?
But why do you think I should vote for Kamala?
We can talk about that next. What's the missing context from the clip?
You're playing a 10-second clip.
Yeah, that's the context for him, man. He took 10 seconds to say that I, Donald J. Trump, am calling for a total and complete shutdown of all new Muslims coming into our country. Plus, that's all the context we need. Hello? And Cameron, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Cameron.
And I explained to you that he wasn't opposed of all Muslims. He said...
Okay, yeah, and I played you a clip of him disputing what you said.
Talking specifically about those with prior terrorist record.
So then why did he say a total and complete shutdown of all Muslims? If it was just about a specific group of Muslims, wouldn't he not say that?
You just cut up.
And Kay, I appreciate you for the boxing gloves. Thank you so much for the love. W's for Kay in the chat for the boxing gloves. Thank you for the love.
That's like basically saying like at the debate where Tim Walz said I became friends with school shooters.
Okay, so you're saying that Trump misspoke?
Yes.
Okay, so this is your issue. This is mental gymnastics 101. So it gets to a level where Trump will say something so indefensible where you literally just have to say that he was lying. Okay, what reason do we have to believe that he misspoke?
Okay, so did Tim Walz misspeak, or was he really friends with school shooters?
Tim Walz misspoke, right? And we know that because of the context of the clip, because he was talking about how bad school shootings are. He was talking about how he knows victims and families that have been affected given school shootings. He was giving his literal policy on how we reduce the amount of school shootings that we have here at home in America, and specifically, he even corrected himself about saying that he was friends with school shooters, right? That's the thing, okay? But Donald Trump, no, you just said that you wanted to totally and completely shut down all new Christians from coming into our country. He never corrected himself. Okay, thank you so much for the boxing gloves. I appreciate you so much for the love. W's for K down below in the chat with the boxing gloves, right? And then he went on to even try to totally and completely shut down all new Christians from Muslims from entering into the country.
But he did not.
He did. He tried to. Yes, he did.
Where? When? No, he did not. He just said
he implemented it. He implemented a Muslim ban from 6 or 7 different countries that were disproportionately Muslim, because he figured out that he couldn't just say outright that he wanted to ban all new Muslims, because under the Constitution that's defined as religious persecution. Why are you so dense, dude? I have a question. Why are you dedicating your life to defending a rapist, 34 count felon, a religious persecutor that tried to overthrow our country? Like, you are literally going so far. You are engaging in like Christian evangelical like apologetics when it comes to what this guy says. It's just insane. Like, dude, plus you said you are Muslim? Like, that's insane, dude. Holy shit. If I was a Christian, or if I was Muslim and there was someone running for president and he said that I want to ban everyone from your religion from coming into our country, I would be a hell no for me 110% of the way.
I can find you a clip right now where he said where he says the opposite, but whatever. Let's move on. So you said he's a great
Casey, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, saying so proud of you. I appreciate you for the $10, Casey.
You said he's a grapist, right?
Sure is.
What about Kamala's husband beating up his ex-girlfriend?
I'd never vote for Doug.
Oh, you'd never vote for Doug, but
that does it for me. I never vote for Doug.
I never hear you talk about that. Why don't you talk about that?
Because is Doug running for president?
He's the fucking husband of the vice president who's trying to run for...
Yeah, and Trump's dad got arrested at a KKK rally. Also, if you care about Doug hitting a woman, why don't you care about Trump raping a woman? Is that not hypocritical shit?
He was not found liable of rape.
He was. He was held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing or raping an adult woman. That's a fact. Plus, by the way, I just want to clarify that about Doug hitting an ex-girlfriend a long time ago, that's just an accusation. About Donald Trump being a rapist, that was an accusation that was proven in court.
No, it was not.
He was absolutely 110%. He was. Are you kidding me?
It was a civil court case about defamation. He was never found liable of rape. You're lying.
Okay. So you're saying that he was. You're
viewers.
saying that he was not held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing a woman.
No.
All right, so Chad, this is the fun part. I love to do this. Here's the jury verdict form. So I absolutely just love this part. So here's Trump v. Carroll. Here's the jury verdict form. Did Mr. Trump sexually abuse Miss Carroll? The jury selected yes. I love this game so much because I win every time.
Oh my God, you're so dense. What?
Wait, what was it? What does that word mean?
In which?
Lily, thank you for the $10. 1 second, I gotta thank my donors, buddy. You come second, they come first. Lily, thank you so much for the $10. Oh, I'm a brokey. Not anymore after Lily sent me $10. Thank you for the $10 on Venmo. And Tiana, thank you for the $25 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Tiana. W's for Lily and Tiana down below for the gifts.
Hey, where do you live? What state?
Well, this escalated. Okay.
No, what state? What state?
Sorry. Anyways, I'm in Colorado.
Colorado?
Yeah.
All right. Do you ever go to like New York or LA? Do you ever go to those states?
Macy, thank you for the subscription. And Locke, I appreciate you for the glowing jellyfish. I appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you so much for the love, you guys. I'm still a brokey. No, apparently I don't, because I'm a brokey according to you.
Well, you are. So let me tell you.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
Kamala has done. She has let around few million people here in New York City just stay in hotels paid by the taxpayers.
Okay, and how did she do that?
Yeah, she left the border wide open.
Okay, so she left it wide open, meaning that it was wide open when Trump ended his term?
No.
Okay, so then how did the border become wide
Border
open?
crossings during Trump were at an all-time low.
So what policy opened the border?
What do you mean, what policy? She has no policy.
Is that not a pretty direct question?
She has no policy. If she had a policy, maybe there would not have been.
Okay, so that's a pretty stark contradiction you just gave me there. So on one hand, you're saying that she hasn't implemented any policy, and then on the other hand, you're saying that she opened the border.
Okay,
so how did she open the border without implementing policy?
What border policy does she have?
She hasn't implemented any border policy. It's why she didn't open the border.
Oh, thank you. So then you agree with me. She has no policies about the border.
Well, she didn't pass any policy because she was the VP. Congress passes policy. The president signs it into law.
Oh, because Biden just came out today and he said she had just as much influence as I did on everything.
There's a difference between passing policy and influencing policy to pass.
Okay, answer me this. Does the president have the authority to lock down the border whenever he wants?
No.
By executive action?
They could pass executive action that can decrease migration across the border. No, there's a difference between locking down the border totally and completely and decreasing entries into a country given particular provisions. What we saw Joe Biden do is we saw him implement an executive order that decreased crossings by 50%, but we don't have like the authority.
You know why the crossings decrease? Because they're flying them in.
But I'm asking you a complete and like direct question here. You said that that they opened the border. How did the Biden-Harris administration open the southern border?
Oh, so the 10 million plus immigrants that just walked in, who let them in?
I'm really waiting for you to answer my question. Birkin, I appreciate you for the little
videos. Have you seen videos of the border?
Nima, I appreciate you for the $1 on PayPal. I agree with your message there. By the way, guys, you should all go like my recent video. It went back up. Typically, after I get a video taken down, it doesn't like to do well on the For You page. So, guys, please go like the video. Let's help that get back into the For You page. Give it a bump. Give it a boost. But, yeah, so once again, what policy or, like, how did the Biden-Harris administration open the border?
I don't look at Biden-Harris policies.
So then how do you know they opened the border?
Because I'm looking at videos of the border of people just walking in.
Maria, I appreciate you for the galaxy. John, I appreciate you for 1 second. 1 second. Broke boy, got to think of dono. John, thank you for the 1 second. John, thank you for the $100 on Venmo. That's outrageous. Holy shit, John. I want to see at least 1,000 W's in the chat for John. John, that means the world to me. Thank you for your support. That's huge. Oh my God. Thank you. W's for John down below. Thank you seriously so much. W's for John. Back to you. W's for John. Let's keep them going. W John. Down below, phenomenal. Thank you, seriously. Thank you, John. So back to you. So you're saying that we've had higher levels of crossing under the administration, therefore they caused it. So not everything that happens in the country is the president's fault, but using that logic, was the highest rate of unemployment that we've had since the Great Depression in April of 2020 at 14.8%. Was that Was that Trump's fault because he was president?
No, that was the coronavirus actually.
Okay. So see how you just disputed your own logic there?
What was the unemployment under Trump prior to coronavirus?
You'd have to give me a year a month, but that's not the point. Do you see how you disputed your own logic there? Because I'd agree with you that COVID caused that high rate of unemployment, but that was the point that you walked into. Not everything that happens in the country is going to be to blame on the president. That's why you'd have to give me reason to believe that the Biden-Harris administration caused the higher levels of corruption, which you can't, so you lose.
So are you saying we have no...
Thank you for the magic rhythm.
We haven't had 8+
Madison, thank you for the $13 and the 12 cents on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Madison. W's for Madison in the chat. Go ahead.
So you don't think we've had 10 million plus illegals walking in the country?
My point was not everything that happens in the country is caused by the president.
Okay,
right?
Wasn't Kamala Harris the border czar?
What constitutional authority does she have over the southern border?
She was put by the president, Joe Biden, the lettuce head,
hey, thank you for
to preside over the border.
What power did she have over the border?
What do you mean? What power did she have over the border? She was presided to look over the border to make sure.
What power did she have to look over the border?
Make sure illegals weren't walking in.
So what power did she have over the border?
I'm sorry, what?
That's a very direct question.
She had the power by the president to look over
what
the border.
Power?
To make sure illegals are not coming in.
How?
What do you mean how?
I asked you how. Like, what power did she have to make sure that undocumented migrants were coming into our country? What's that?
I'm not exactly sure what power, but she was put in by the president. Was she not?
I'll explain it to you. So she was delegated a role given President Biden to solve socioeconomic indiscrepancies in southern Latin American countries, thank you for the boxing gloves, to reduce the amount of migration from the countries, okay? She wanted to disincentivize people in countries like Guatemala from coming to the U.S. by making their standard of living better, and she was successful in this. In fact, she decreased migration from countries such as Guatemala by upwards of 50%. But when we want to reference the border as a whole, we know that the expiration of Title 42 caused the crisis. Okay, we know that's what caused the crisis. It was natural, normal, and expected. So we need to evaluate their response to the crisis. They responded by trying to push bipartisan border legislation through the House and the Senate to relieve the border crisis. They even had it drafted by a Republican named Langford that was Trump endorsed. When that got momentum, when that got support, Trump turned around and he told the Republicans to vote against it so the crisis would continue so they couldn't resolve it. So the reason that we have had an ongoing border crisis is because of Donald J. Trump.
That's false. What else was in that bill?
What about that was false?
What else was in that bill that did not get...
About $100 billion for other countries.
So
Patty, I appreciate you for the $15 on PayPal. Thank you for the $15 for Broke Boy Dean. W's for Patty in the chat. Thank you for the $15. And Elena, hello. Knock, knock, hello. Elena with the $100 on PayPal. Oh my God, Elena. Guys, show Elena some love in that chat right now. Thank you for the $100 on PayPal, Elena. And oh my God, am I still a broke boy? Ryan?
Yeah, you are.
Okay, you just have to be like demented and like mean.
No,
at this point. You're bullying me. Thank you for the $100. Thank you so much for the $100. I thank you so much. The massive W's for Alana down below in the chat. Thank you for the money gun as well. Now, what were you saying? Oh, okay, he ran away. He ran away. Keep the W's for Patty coming. Keep them coming. Krista, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. W's for Krista as well. I really do appreciate you guys for your support today. You guys have been phenomenal.
Man.
Okay, you're a 13-year-old. You know what? Hey, real
I'm
quick,
not 13.
How old are you?
I'm 17, but I'm turning 18 tomorrow.
Okay, listen, I'm going to give you 10 seconds here. Buddy, the only reason you think Trump's a good guy is because your parents told you to. I get it, you're young. I probably thought the same way when I was your age.
No, I like Trump because I have a smooth brain.
You're a W fucking fetus, you know that? 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 Hey, Thorb, I appreciate you for the money gun. Now you are one W fetus. You know, dude, I swear, this younger generation, I love them. I love them. You are a W fetus. What's going on, Rob? Are you voting for Trump?
Actually, I'm not.
All right. I'm just looking to debate Trump supporters. I appreciate you for coming up. We're going to go and get some W's for the fetus in the chat while we're getting our next guest up into the live. I mean, that's huge. That's huge. I was so sad there for a second. I was like, oh, this guy's indoctrinated. His parents are doing a number on him. It turns out his parents are raising him damn right. Paula, what's going on? Talk to me. Are you voting for Trump? Joshua, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. W's for Joshua in the chat. Thank you for the love. And Alex, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well. And Sarah with a $5 too. Paula, talk to me.
Well,
say boxing gloves. Yeah, it's a troll. Johnny, thank you for the $15 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Johnny in the chat. Everyone show some love to Johnny, Sarah, all the donors. Thank you guys so much. Will, hello. You voted for Trump? Talk to me, buddy.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, why's that?
Well, I like his policies. Everybody say that, but you know, I'm big on regulation. So
at the next lights,
I like to,
turn right.
Him to slash some more of these regulations that
at the next stop sign, turn left.
Enacted when he got back into office. Because remember, he was.
I'm so sorry. The GPS snitched on you, man. The GPS snitched on you. I'm sorry, man. You can't be driving when you're up on the live. The GPS snitched, dude. I'm sorry, man. We're gonna go to get our next guest up in here right now. We're gonna go to get our next guest up in the box right now. Everyone, just do be patient, guys. Let's go and get our next guest up in the box right now, everyone. Yeah, bro was driving. By the way, guys, I officially don't know how to smell. I think I misspelled tariffs everywhere on the internet when I posted this clip today. That is terrible. That is just terrible. Missed an F. What's going on, man? You voting for Trump? All right, he's not here, guys. Spam MAGA in the chat if you do want to come up and debate, guys. We're gonna go to get our next guest up in the queue, literally right now. Hey, guys, can we get some Fs in the chat for the F that I missed spelling tariff literally everywhere on the internet when I posted my clips today? And Ashley, thank you for the $10 on Venmo saying that you rock. You rock, Ashley. Thank you for the love. And John, hello, with a $50 on Venmo. Let's show some love to John. Let's turn the F's to W's down below, particularly W Johns. Thank you for the $50, John. Holy shit. Thank you so much, John. Max, hey, what's up? Talk to me. You voting for Trump?
Yeah, like right now, I'm thinking Trump. That's what I've been saying.
All right, let's hear why, man.
That's high key just because like everything I'm raised around is Trump. And, but right, I don't know. I saw your clips and stuff and I was like, oh, maybe not. I'm like mad unintelligent on this stuff, I'm realizing. But
Max, can you do something for me?
Yeah.
Just watch the stream, man. Join the Discord, watch the stream, listen in, see what you agree with, see what you don't agree with. But I mean, if you just kind of come out of the gate swinging and saying that the only reason you're voting for Trump is because your family supports him, I get it. A lot of people are like that. I think that, the stream kind of can offer a lot of good information. So watch the stream, dude. Literally, I love you. I appreciate you for being open and honest. You're great. We're going to move on to our next guest. What's going on, Dakota? You voted okay, Dakota just automatically dropped. Can we get a me in the chat if you're voting for Trump and you're already in the queue? We're having some issues getting our next debate underway. I do apologize for that. Let's get a me in the chat if you want to come up. Phenomenal. What's up, Ricky? You voting for Trump?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Sure can. Real quick, for the 10,000 people watching, everyone hit that follow button. We're on the way to 1 million followers. With the right algorithm, with the right teamwork, we could hit 1 million today. Anyways, Ricky, why are you voting for Trump, man?
Just from what I see with like the Democratic and Republican states, I'm a truck driver, so I've been in California and seen gas prices up at like, $5-6. I've lived in New York and seen it the same thing. And then when you come to Republican states and a lot of the states in the South, you see everything's like a lot cheaper, the food, the gas, everything else that you buy, the fuel oil for your home. So that's one of my things is you just see that in Republican states, stuff is just way more cheaper than in Democratic states.
Because there's less people in Republican states. You want to wonder why Democrats always win the popular vote. It's because there's more people that are Democratic, and Democrats tend to kind of surround like metropolitan, very dense places. When
what about Houston, Texas? Sorry for interrupting.
We're going to see higher prices.
What about Houston, Texas? A lot of
there's higher prices in Houston. Yeah.
I mean, I don't have the statistics on hand for that, so I can't argue that.
And also, Houston's blue, I'm pretty sure.
I think, what is it? Is it, it's not Dallas, but yeah, sorry, I don't know. I know that Texas and the state normally votes red. So, anyways.
As a state, but not like Houston specifically. By the way, it's like 50-50 down there right now. Oh my God, Chandler with a $150 on Venmo as a DNC payout Chandler. You're phenomenal. I want to see W Chandlers in the chat for at least the next 20 minutes. That is huge. Holy shit. Thank you for the love, bro. That is insane. W Chandler in the chat. I don't deserve that at all. Holy shit. Thank you. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, Chandler. Thank you so much for supporting me. But Ricky, I think that we need to be a little bit more nuanced with this. Like, just kind of saying Democrat state, red state, these differences, therefore I'm going to vote red. If Trump was running as a Democrat and she was running as a Republican, would you be voting for Harris?
I honestly think it would, depending on how their backstories are, on how their policies are, as the history of how they were, came up as politicians or how they came up as business people.
So now it's about the policy. So tell me, like, name one policy of Trump's that he passed during his first term that you liked, and name one policy that she influenced during her first term that you didn't like.
So I'm not going to go on about that because I'm not the most intelligent on that. I'll admit that at least, but I will say that as far as policies go and like where I was going with, like I'm talking about Democratic states, you look at like taxes and tax brackets and just different things of those states. And I believe it's the taxes and the extra taxation is what it makes it so hard to live in places like California, Los Angeles, San Francisco, New York City, and even upstate New York. You just look at all the taxes, and that's really what gets you from going to the DMV to, your state tax to everything that goes into it. Just taxes.
Okay, so then you'd support lower taxes on like the average American. Vote for Kamala Harris. That's what she wants to do. She wants to cut taxes for you and 100 million other American workers. If you want higher taxes, right, what you're saying is the issue, vote for Trump. He wants to cut taxes for rich people and then increase your taxes by placing imports, by placing tariffs on all imports. Okay, right? If you want the average American to have a lower tax burden, vote for Harris.
Okay, so normally when businesses get more, like when they get, shafted or they get higher taxes, and like say if the Americans wouldn't they just raise the prices on their goods and then just pass it on to the consumer like it normally happens?
We don't see that empirically speaking. We had higher corporate tax rates under Obama than we did Trump. There was a difference of almost 20%, right? If not a little bit higher. Jordan, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. W's for Jordan down below in the chat. Thank you for the $20 on Venmo, man. You are phenomenal. And we had lower prices under Obama. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Sure.
Would you ever vote for someone held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing a woman?
I think this is a very interesting point, and it's very hard for me to say yes.
Jules, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you. So what's your answer here?
My answer is civilly liable in a civil court, right?
Yeah.
I'd have to say with the way that I think that things are going to go for Kamala versus Trump, just from my opinion, which I could be wrong, I would vote for Trump in his certain situation that he's in right now.
Okay, so you'd vote for the rapist over the non-rapist. Why?
So one of the things, looking back, we talk about policies and how they're supposed to be for the people. I remember back when Barack Obama did the Obamacare and everything. And I remember my health insurance, and my dad didn't make a ridiculous amount of money. He built houses and maybe made like 150 to 200,000 a year. And I remember our health insurance went from being like, for both of us was like $500 or $600. We had Blue Shield, Blue Cross, like the best insurance you could get. Once his policy passed over, he dropped my insurance and I had to pay my own because our insurance went up to like $1,200 or $1,300. It literally went like twice over the price. So it was not an Affordable Care Act for us. It actually made it to where I didn't have health insurance until I could make better money.
And who has healthcare policy? Only Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris is the only candidate in the race that wants to make healthcare more accessible for Americans. But the only one. She wants to limit the amount that any American citizen can pay out of pocket for prescription drugs to $2,000 a year. That's the only candidate in the race. Donald Trump has concepts of a plan, also saying only $200,000 a year is crazy. But if you want better healthcare policy, the only person with policy to make the ACA better is Kamala Harris.
Okay.
That's the facts, man.
I'm happy to see, I'm happy to see how it goes, whether Trump wins or whether Kamala wins. I hope the best. I hope that everything that people say for Democrats, I hope that I hope that they can bring everything that they say to the table, because sometimes I feel like they promise all these things and then they don't happen, just like Republicans.
What?
I feel
No. Biden and Harris promised the infrastructure bill, got it done. Promised the Chips and Science Act, got it done. Promised the Inflation Reduction Act, got it done. Promised the PACT Act, got it done. Donald Trump promised the infrastructure bill, didn't get it done. Donald Trump promised the wall, didn't get it done. Donald Trump promised the healthcare policy, didn't get it done. Still hasn't 8 years later. If you want to vote for the candidate that actually gets shit done, vote for Kamala Harris. It's a fact, dude. You look at their 2 presidencies, Donald Trump didn't get shit done apart from his tax cuts that made your life worse by increasing income inequities, compared to Biden and Harris that got like massive monumental legislation done. The decision here is evident, dude. It's so fucking clear.
Right. And here's the thing. My vote will not matter because I'm from Colorado, right? And they're going to vote for Kamala anyways.
Where are you at in Colorado, man?
Denver. I grew up in Federal Heights.
Nice, man. I'm in Boulder. But
nice.
Yeah,
I've been over there quite a bit. I like that town.
Appreciate you for coming up. I think I'm going to move on to my next guest.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dean. I appreciate you for listening to me. You have a great day. Hopefully, if Kamala wins, if Kamala wins, hopefully everything goes great and America becomes great and the whole world is great. And thank you for everybody for listening to me. You guys have a great day.
Well, at least you was sweet. Lone, I appreciate you for the pumpkin. Hey, for the 8.6 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, guys, make sure that we are double tapping away on that phone screen. We could seriously be at 2 million likes in no time. Hit that follow button as well. Go like my recent TikTok. Let's get it done. If you want to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal, they're in the bio. What's up, Jacob and Wannabe? Are you guys voting for Trump?
I'm not voting for Trump, but I asked a question you asked.
Hey, Wanna, are you voting for Trump?
Hell yeah.
All right. Hell, why?
Because I'm smooth brain.
All right, stealing the fetus's joke. It was funny the first time, and guess what? It was just as funny the second time. I love you. We're going to move on to our next guest, guys, for the 8.5 thousand people in here. Please don't hop in the queue if you're not voting for Trump. Let's get some MAGAs. Let's get some me's spam below in the chat if you want to come up and debate. What's going on, man? You voted for Trump?
Yeah, I am.
All right. Why the hell would you?
Because I'm not a fucking bitch, and I want this country to succeed.
Okay. Do you mind if I ask you something?
Yeah, I'd love you to ask me something.
Okay, if you want the country to succeed, well, why do you want to vote for the guy with policy that's going to make the average American's life worse, that's already tried to coup our country? And
explain how Trump's making people's lives worse when the economy was booming when he was president, when Joe Biden and Kamala's administration made this life shit.
Okay, so first of all, Ari, I appreciate you for the pumpkin. The economic trends that we saw under Trump's presidency that made the economy quote-unquote boom were the same trends under Obama's presidency. One thing I'll give to Trump is he didn't fuck it up, and we know that he would fuck it up if he was reelected because he wants to impose a flat tariff on all imports into the country. That will make your life worse. Tariffs cause inflation. And insofar as your second point of Biden and Harris making the economy shit, tell me how, please. It didn't happen. Yo, Michelle with the 2 boxing gloves. Thank you for the love, Michelle. Let's get some massive W's in the chat for Michelle. Thank you for the 2 boxing gloves. You are absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much for the love. Looks like the guest is running away. That's what the cowards do when they meet someone smarter than them. Hunter, what's going on, man? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he ran away. Low info MAGA. So why? Why are you voting for Trump?
Well, honestly, I look at how life was whenever he was president and now, and I will go on your side a little bit on the fact of when COVID hit, everything kind of went to shit.
Did Trump cause COVID?
No.
But it happened under his term. That's how your life was under Donald Trump.
Yeah, for a year out of 3.
Yeah, but that's how your life was under his term. Like, if you just want to use the logic, anything that happens in the country is caused by the president. That's going to determine who I vote for. Why don't you blame COVID on Trump?
But I will say there was no wars, like all this stuff going on in Palestine and
Don't pivot.
Israel.
Don't pivot. Answer my question.
What?
Why don't you blame COVID on Trump?
Because it originated in China, not America.
Weren't you just going to start blaming wars outside of America on Biden and Harris?
Well,
and genocides. What Israel is doing to Palestine is not a war.
But he stopped them.
That is a genocide. So what wars did he stop?
Well, I'm just saying, like, with him and Russia and...
How did he stop Russia from invading Ukraine?
He couldn't. He wasn't president.
But you just made the claim that he stopped wars while he was president.
He can if he gets reelected.
Amanda, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love, Amanda. Let's get some W's in the chat for Amanda literally right now. Thank you so much for the $20. W Amanda down below in the chat. Thank you so much for the love. I'd also like to clarify here that there was wars under his term. We saw the Turkish-Kurdish war caused by a pull out of Kurdistan. We had a genocide in Yemen. We had a genocide in the Congo. We had a proxy war with Russia, with U.S. soldiers boots on the ground fighting Russian troops in Syria. I'm not following your argument, but here's my response. When you make the claim that you're going to vote for Trump because your life was better under, and this is just a correlation causation fallacy, you can't say that everything that happens in the country is to blame on the president. And if you want to say that, the economy better than now, you're going to have to explain to me either how Trump caused the economy to be better or how Biden and Harris caused the economy to be worse. Because if we can't attribute these things that you qualify as being bad to be being caused by the administration, there's no reason why this should give you a reason not to vote for the current administration.
Well, all the stuff that Kamala says that she's going to do, why hasn't none of it been done? I mean, she's been in there for almost 4 years now, and she has the right to be able to tell Biden, like, hey, we should do this or we should do that. And
because she already got more done than any other administration in modern U.S. history.
The only thing that I agree with, yeah.
Elizabeth, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Elizabeth down below that chat. Thank you for the $30 on Venmo. I really appreciate you for that love. Let's get at least 300 W. Elizabeth's down below. Thank you so much. So first of all, when you're serving as a VP, you serve to the president. Okay, you abide by their policy. You abide by their plan. You listen to them. You don't get to get off.
I don't have a plan. He's got dementia.
And Beth, thank you so much for the boxing gloves. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Beth in the chat. Okay. What are the qualifications for dementia?
Well, I'm going to tell you from my life, I had a great grandpa that passed away from dementia, and Biden is in the last few stages of it. I've seen it with my grandpa since it first started.
So please tell me. What are the necessary and sufficient conditions for a diagnosis for dementia?
Have you heard him speak? You don't even know where he's at.
So what about the way that he speaks? You got to be more like Mr. Dr. Scientist. I'm just asking you what the qualifications for dementia are.
It's dementia is where you forget the past. Some people live like they repeat the same day over and over. Some people, they lose their mind. They can't think straight. Can't comprehend sentences on.
Okay, so where did you get your medical license from?
I don't have a medical license. I've just seen it from family.
So do you think that we should put like one of those lab coats on you and sign you up to start diagnosing patients for free at your local hospital?
I'm sure if he went and seen a specialist, they would tell him that he has dementia.
Okay, and if Trump went and saw a specialist, they'd tell him that he not only has dementia, but he's also a pathological liar and very narcissistic.
I think the media just puts him out to be that way, but he's not.
Oh, no, the 30,000 lies that he told during his presidency painted him to be that way. The biggest sitting lie that any president has ever told with his denial of the outcome of the 2020 election painted him to be that way. He painted himself to be that way. And about the narcissism, yeah, he said he was the greatest of all time, greater than Elvis. Is that not narcissism? That's what I thought, dude. See what I mean?
Well, okay, this is not only for me, but for all the other Americans. Is like this hurricane that just went through. Each family there, they have to get qualified first to get $750. All these legal immigrants, because I'm from Illinois.
Yo, Purdy, thank you for the $100 on Venmo. And Bethy with the boxing gloves. Let's get at least 10 minutes of W Purdy's and W Bethy's in the chat. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for your love, Purdy. You're here every day showing up and showing out. I love you, Purdy. Thank you so much. W Purdy's down below. Thank you for the love. Seriously, Purdy. Thank you. Thank you, Bethy, as well. And Dan, thank you for the $10 on PayPal saying keep up the great work. Thank you, Dan, Purdy. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you guys so much for the love. Go ahead, Honor.
Well, I was going to ask, I'm sure everybody in here, including yourself, I don't see why you would disagree with me on this, is how did all these affected families after this hurricane only get $750 if they qualify, but all the illegal immigrants that are coming here that aren't even Americans getting up to $5,000 per family?
Okay, so first of all, you just don't know what you're talking about. I just want to clarify that. What federal program is giving undocumented migrants $5,000 per family?
It's all over everything.
So what federal program?
I can't tell you the actual federal program.
Because it doesn't exist. We only see state level. We only see state programs, dude. Just listen to me. I'm smarter than you. Okay, trust me. Okay, we only see state programs funding undocumented migrants. Okay, and by the way, Trump is the one that caused the crisis by torpedoing the bipartisan border bill. And third of all, the reason that these people that have been impacted by the hurricane have to get approval for only $750 is because that was agreed upon by the Stafford Act that was proposed by Republicans, by the way. And under the Stafford Act, our federal government is only authorized to delegate $750 in accordance with emergency supported funding for immediate issues caused by victims with natural disasters. And then fourth of all, yeah, we could agree that they need more. But Congress is going to step in. They're going to do the right thing. This is a bipartisan issue, and this doesn't concern the presidency.
Okay.
But I really like how much MAGA suddenly supports socialism. You're like, give people all this free money. They really need it. Socialism is good. Let's increase these social safety nets. Let's provide to those that need it the most. But then you vote for Donald Trump, the guy that passed no policy that benefited the average American more so than the top 1%. The guy that invested $1.6 trillion into rich people and like actively fought against any social safety nets, actively fighting against billions of dollars in social safety nets provided to students from federal funding provided the Department of Education.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah, man, go for it.
All right. Do you think that it is...
Thank you for the boxing gloves.
Do you think it's understandable for Kamala Harris to take 5 days to be able to go down there and talk to all those families?
Christy, I appreciate you for the $1 on Venmo. And Katharina, I appreciate you for the $7 on PayPal. Let's get some W's for Katharina in the chat. Thank you for the love. I wish that she wouldn't have gone down at all. I think that there was a bad thing that she did. I think that working behind the scenes to make their lives better is much better than going there in person. But she was forced to go there in person because of like PR. Going there in person as like a public official, such as Kamala Harris or Donald Trump, it takes necessary resources away from the victims. It shifts the focus of like the emergency responders in FEMA to paying for their food, for paying for their stay, for supplying them water, taking attention away from those that need it more. The only reason politicians go down there in person is for PR. All that they need to do is from behind a desk, and that's what they should do.
Well, what's up with, I don't know, I haven't, really read on the internet about this, but what's up with them not letting people in to help?
Rebecca, I appreciate you for the money gun. Thank you so much for the love. That's misinformation. You wouldn't be able to give me any evidence that the Biden-Harris administration is refusing help for victims of the hurricane. Absolute misinformation.
Okay.
Yeah, just straight up. But if you care so much about people, why don't you care about the fact that Donald Trump raped a person?
Well, I think that if he actually did, they'd already have the evidence to put him behind bars for it.
They did have the evidence to put him behind bars. Statute of limitations prevented them from taking it to criminal court, so they took that evidence to a civil court instead, and the civil court ruled that, yeah, Donald Trump had raped E. Jean Carroll.
I think if it was true, he'd already be in prison.
Okay, but do you see how that's not the case, and you just are completely illiterate given our criminal justice system, right? The reason he's not in prison is because they took it to a civil court that doesn't determine criminal responsibility, but rather financial, and instead of going to prison, he was forced to pay out $87 million. No, you don't understand that. Okay, yeah. Mark! Holy crap, Mark! Mark, oh my God! Mark, thank you for the $101 on PayPal. That is insane. Mark, thank you for the love. I want to see so many W marks down below. That is seriously so thoughtful, man. Massive W's for Mark. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mark. W's for Mark. Seriously, guys. Thank you for the $101. Thank you for supporting me. Seriously, your guys' donations go so far. They pay for, the bare necessities to live so I don't have to go get another job. They pay for my travel when I'm going out to these rallies. They pay for me to go on things like the Jubilee videos. They pay for me to buy my equipment. I'm so grateful for you all. W mark down below. But please go ahead and give that one a response, Hunter.
All right. Well, I was just going to say, I'm going to get off here, but it's good talking to you, and we'll see how it plays out in November.
Yeah, see ya, Hunter. What's up, Trey? You voting for Trump?
Hell yeah, I am.
Oh, dear God. I have a question.
In Texas, too.
Are you single?
No, I'm not single.
If you were single, would you be on Tinder with a picture of you holding a fish?
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. Why are you voting for Trump?
I like the way he handled things whenever he was president. I think he was We were a powerhouse then, and I don't feel we are now.
Yeah.
I like what he did for the minorities with the First Step Act. He helped them out a lot.
Delaney, thank you for the $102 on PayPal. Oh my God, Delaney. Oh, dude, Delaney, that is insanity. Thank you. W. Delaney's in the chat. Thank you so much for the love. I really appreciate you so much, Delaney. W's for Delaney in the chat with a $102. Topping what Mark had sent with a 101. Thank you, Delaney. W, what is going on right now? Thank you so much, Delaney. W. Delaney's in the chat. Talking about the First Step Act, our Congress passes criminal justice reform like the First Step Act about every 5 years. Atheism, thank you for the boxing glove. There was 2 pieces of criminal justice reform passed under Obama, 1 passed under Bush, and this First Step Act was actually influenced through Congress under Obama and then passed under Trump. And if you care about uplifting minorities, name 1 policy that Donald Trump passed that benefited the low and the middle class more than rich people, because we know that income inequities are a part of the many systemic issues that disproportionately harm minorities.
The First Step Act is one of them. That's
Madison, I appreciate you for the hand arts. And Michael, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. He did not influence the First Step Act. I asked you to name a policy that he influenced.
First Step Act.
How did he influence the First
Okay, so
Step
how
Act
do you
to get
feel
passed?
about Kamala Harris saying she's going to create the first ever paid family leave tax credit for employees earning $72,000 or less? How do you feel about that?
Are you able to respond to my question and then I can respond to yours?
No,
or do you want to pivot?
Let's pivot. Let's pivot here.
No.
How do you feel about Harris saying that?
Respectfully, we will not be pivoting.
Just answer it, dude. You want to ask questions, answer my questions too. It's not going to be just one. It's a two-way road, man.
Are you trying to like peer pressure me into allowing you to pivot?
Okay, so how do you feel about Harris saying she's going to create the first ever paid family leave tax credit for employees earning $72,000 or less? Is that a good thing or no?
Yeah, it's a great thing. Now,
that's one of Trump's accomplishments. So you're saying one of Trump's accomplishments are good?
Yeah, that was good. So can you please answer my question?
Exactly, man. So you're just sitting here, you're rambling and rambling and rambling, and you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. The TCJA that included the first time paid ever tax credit for paid time for family leave. Want to know fucking something? 83% of the tax cuts in that bill went to people making over $500,000 per year. $1.6 trillion was spent on the highest earners in our country. People making under $50,000 a year benefited the least. In fact, only $300 billion were invested into the low and the middle class. If you think that that specific part of the TCJ was a great thing, well, let's get some more great things by voting for Kamala Harris, because her tax policy is centered around great things, just like that one thing, okay? Her tax cuts are built just for the low and the middle class. Her tax cuts invest directly into them. Meanwhile, Donald Trump's once again disproportionately benefits the top 1%. Now, if you'd agree that making the low and the middle class better off is a great thing, maybe you'd agree here that making them worse off is a bad thing. Donald Trump wants to implement tariffs that are going to do exactly that by causing inflation, which regressively impacts the low and the middle class the most.
Inflation with Trump.
So, you know, the same fucking people
Bullshit.
that you were just saying were so greatly benefited by this paid family leave are going to be greatly detrimented by those tariffs.
Inflation is inflation is only involved with the president.
Kimberly, thank you for the $20 on 24 cents on Venmo. Thank you for the love. W's for Kimberly in the chat with the $20 and the 24 cents. I appreciate you for the love. How the fuck did you yield the conclusion that inflation can only be caused by Trump, not by Harris, when I tell you
Because
that
that's all the Democrats ever talk about is inflation this, inflation that. It's not involved with the president.
Show me where Harris's tax policy is going to cause inflation, sir.
She's not a president, so you can't.
Her proposed tax policy,
because
she will be
2024
president.
Donald Trump's going to win.
Okay,
And
why
you
are
wait,
you
and
willingly?
then how are you going to make your money?
Why are you
You're gonna
willingly?
get out there and work.
Aaron, thank you for the glowing jellyfish. First
You have
of
to
all,
get out there and work, man. You won't be making no money.
Bethy, thank you for
Chris
the
doesn't
boxing
win.
gloves. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Bethy in the chat. Thank you so much. First of all, why are you willingly pivoting around my question? You said, why do I only talk about the inflation caused by Trump if he was to be elected, not Harris? It's because he's the only one that's going to cause great amount of inflation.
So what's
I told
happening
you,
now? What
one
happened
minute,
to
GMA, thank you for the fireworks. I told you exactly where in his policy is going to cause inflation. Then I asked you to show me exactly where in Kamala Harris's first policy that's going to cause inflation, and you couldn't. Then second of all, you're going to say, what am I going to do I'm going to have to get out there and work. I'm working right now, buddy. Do you think that this is not a real job? And then third of all, I've been doing debates before I ever got into politics, sir. This will always work for me.
So what are you going to debate about next then? When
what
Trump
I debated
wins.
about before politics. And I just know that you are so fucking stupid and ignorant if you're going to sit here and tell me that Trump is certainly going to win.
That's not very
even
nice.
though in all the polls, in all of the markets, it's a fucking coin flip. I'm not even going to sit here and say that Kamala Harris is going to win. We don't know. It's a coin flip. Why? So why do you sit here with like willful ignorance and unwiltering stupid like confidence and say that I know my candidate's going to win?
It's like the last guest you had too. You were sitting there saying Trump is a narcissist, but then you just talk about how you're so much smarter than him. I'd like to see you.
I didn't say
debate
that I'm
against
smarter
Charlie
than
Kirk
you.
or something, because you'd get smoked, man, bad.
Actually, want to know something funny?
Yeah, go for it.
I did debate Charlie Kirk. He told me I had the best point that anyone had ever had.
I think you're probably more respectful than Harry and all those other guys because they always 2v1. But I do like the way you 1v1 people. But I don't know.
Can you recognize what just happened? You said that you wish I'd debate Charlie Kirk because he'd smoke me. I debated Charlie Kirk. He told me that I had the best point that anyone ever had.
With what?
Abortion.
What was your point on it?
It'd go right over your head, Trey.
It probably would, but I'd still like to hear.
Yeah, that there's no difference between abortion and a woman with an IUD engaging in intercourse because they both result in the life lost of an innocent human being. So if you'd consider one murder, you'd have to consider the other one murder. And the conclusion that women on birth control are murderers and should be sentenced to jail is absurd. Just granting the logic as a whole absurd.
So women taking birth control should be considered a murderer?
In accordance with a pro-lifer worldview, yeah.
Yeah, that's
You
kind
can
of
watch it if you want. Just look up Charlie Kirk versus 20 Democrats. You could even go watch my own episode where I smoked 20 random Republicans. You could watch me smoke Nick Fuentes on Aiden Ross's stream. If you go to kick.com/Aiden Ross, go to his replays and click on the one that's 8 hours long, his third most recent.
I'll go watch them for sure.
They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun.
But,
They're a lot of fun.
I'm still voting for Trump, you know. I mean,
Yeah,
I got to.
Yeah.
But you have a good one, man.
Oh man, you got to leave. I wasn't done.
We'll keep going then.
Okay, Trey. Well, I'm going to go and let you go. Appreciate you for coming up. By the way, I seriously do. I appreciate everyone for your support here today. You guys have been phenomenal. For the nearly 10,000 people in here, I posted a video. It was doing great. Then TikTok take it down. It did get re-uploaded, but it like killed the push. So please, if you want to help me out, I really want to resuscitate my recent TikTok. Go drop it a like. Go drop it watch the whole thing. Share it around, comment. Let's resuscitate it. Let's get it off the ground. What's going on, Munchkin? Are you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, the Birkin boy, I appreciate you for the anarts. By the way, if anyone wants to support me, Venmo, PayPal in the bio, I appreciate you guys for the love. So why are you voting for Trump, man? By the way, you're on mute.
I'm voting for Trump because he's just better than Kamala.
Okay, so why?
Because we've never seen a woman run a country, so if we've only seen men, then yeah, they're going to be better.
Okay, I'm going to take your logic and make you just sound insane. I'm so good at this. So in 2007, we had Obama running for president, and he was black. And we had never had a black president before. We'd only seen white people run the country. Would you say it'd be justified for one to say in 2007 that white people are better at running the country than black people?
Just kidding, Daddy Dean. I love you.
Oh, dear God. All right. We're going to move on to our next guest. For the 9.3 thousand people hanging out this in here today, welcome into the live, guys. Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Let's get up to 2,000 likes. Sorry, 2 million likes. Share out this live as well with a handful of friends. Spam MAGA in the chat if you do want to come up and debate. We get our next guests loading in right now, guys. Let's see the MAGAs down below. Let's see them down below. And Andrew, hey, Andrew, with the $25 on Venmo saying that this is getting you through hip replacement recovery. First of all, I hope that you're doing well, man. Second of all, thank you for tuning in. I'm glad that I could help you get through. And third of all, thank you for the donation. Massive W's for Andrews in the chat. Prayers and all. Thank you for the love, Andrew. You are phenomenal. What's going on, yours? You voting for Trump?
Damn right.
Ooh, I just know based upon your response that you couldn't tell me one policy that Trump influenced to get passed during his first term. Am I right?
Of course. I can.
Do it.
No, hell no. I'm not voting for Trump.
Appreciate you for coming up. Man, honestly, listen, I say that no trolls can come up, and I still do. I still do say that if you're a troll, don't come up. But, they can be funny. They can be funny. I think we could appreciate that. All right, let's get our next guest up the box right now. We got the Illuminati loaded and a fringe conspiracy theorist. This one should be fun. Ash, thank you for the anarts. You're great. Go back to spamming me in the chat if you want to come up and debate. Yo, Atheism with a boxing gloves. Atheism, you've been hanging out in here every day showing love. I want to get some special W's for Atheism in the chat. You are great. Thank you so much for the love. And Stuart, thank you for the $15 on Venmo, saying, I never liked debates before watching. You love what you do. Stuart, you're great, Stuart. W's for Stuart in the chat. It means the world to me. Thank you for the kind message. W's for Stuart. Leah, why are you voting for Trump?
I love you.
Oh man, do you see how it's like really like mean though to like trick me into thinking that you're a Trump supporter just to like come up here and say that? Like, I appreciate you for the love, but I bet you could kind of see my perspective there. You know what I mean? And Dan, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I do really appreciate you for the love. W's for Dan in the chat. Dorothy.
Hi there.
Dorothy, talk to me. Why are you voting for Trump?
I'm voting for Trump because...
Give me a second. Sally, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Sally. Massive W's for Sally in the chat with the $25. At least 300 W's for Sally. Thank you so much, Sally. Go ahead.
Kamala is not educated. Joe Biden literally smells little kids, and the Democrats make the gas prices so high.
Okay, I know that you're a troll. I was just leaving you there until we can get our next guest up. Not gonna lie. Thank you for being my filler. Damon and Jake, you guys voting for Trump?
Dean, yes, sir.
Yo, Sharkus, thank you for the boxing gloves. I appreciate you for the love, Sharkus. W Sharkus is down below the chat. And who said that? Who's just talking?
Dean, it's Damon. I'm voting for Trump. Let's talk, kid.
Great. Jake, you voting for Trump?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, kids. Why are you guys voting for Trump?
Real quick, my man. Dean, you know who I am. We've been talking. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting to talk to you about all this.
Oh, dear God. Could you do me a favor?
Dean, come on. Let's civil conversation. That's all it is, my friend.
Could you do me a favor, though?
Yeah, what do we got?
Don't share any information.
No. I wouldn't do that to you. No.
Great, because you know that could impact more people than just...
No, of course. All respect.
All right. By the way, for those curious, this is someone from my local area that saw me online and really didn't like it. So, yeah, you know what? Damon, I'm down to have a conversation with you. The reason I removed you there is because... You know what, Damon? I promise I didn't remove you out of malice there. I will, with respect, I will message you on Instagram. I didn't remove you out of malice there. There was good reason to do that. We're going to move on to our next guest. We're going to go to get our next guest up in the box literally right now. Everyone just say it's a safety thing. It's a safety thing. It's a big safety thing. But damn it, I'll message you. I'll let you know why I did that. We're going to go to get our next guest up in the box literally right now. Everyone just give us a minute. We got TC loading up in. And Lynn, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much, Lynn. We got our next guest loading in literally right now. All right, guys. Do spam AGA down below in that chat if you do want to come up. And Sally, thank you for the $25 on Venmo for the private security detail. Yeah, low-key, I feel like I need that. I feel like I probably need one of those here soon. I appreciate you for the $25. Thank you so much, Sally. W's for Sally down below in that chat. Thank you for the $25, Sally. What's up, Long Muffin? You voting for Trump?
Yes, sir.
All right, why is that?
I just like that he's a straight shooter.
Are you trolling?
Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Okay, you can kick me now.
Spam AGA down below in the chat. All right, go back to spamming MAGA down below, guys. Big time, I appreciate you for the galaxy. Thank you so much for the love, guys. All right, moving on to our next guest here, guys. Go back to spamming MAGA down below in that chat literally right now. We got Diabolical loading up in, guys. Everyone do just give us a minute. Callie loading up in too. We got TT Banco loading up into the queue. All right, everyone do just give us a minute, guys. Everyone do just give us a minute. Mia, thank you for the $5 on PayPal saying, how do I sign up to be private security detail? So real. I need to make a form for y'all to fill out. Angel, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. Justin and Playmaker, what's up? Are either y'all voting for Trump?
Yeah.
All right, Playmaker, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 21. But I have a question.
You're British.
Yeah, I have a question.
So, Justin, you voted for Trump?
I am. I'm 33. How are you doing, brother?
I'm doing all right. Your mic's really quiet. Is there anything you could do there to fix that?
Unfortunately, not. My phone is just kind of wacky at times, but please do bear with me.
I apologize, man. I just can't hear you that loudly. And Jersey, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. Thank you so much. W's for Jersey in the chat. Thank you so much. He was a little bit quiet through my headset. You all could hear him? Okay, well, I should have just left him up then because that was my main concern. Sarah, I appreciate you for the $5 on PayPal. Thank you for the love. And Lena with a $120 on PayPal. Holy shit, Lena. Thank you for the love. Let's get some massive W's for Lena in the chat. Thank you for the love, Lena. Oh my God, at least 1,000 W's for Lena. That is insanity. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That means the world to me. That is LINNEA. Thank you so much. You are phenomenal. Holy shit. We're going to go to get our next guest up in the box right now. Let's keep the W's coming in the chat. Thank you so much. It seriously means the world to me. All right, we got our next guest loading in. What's up? You voted for Trump?
Indeed.
All right, why is that? And thank you so much for the gift. Holy shit, thank you for the fireworks. Why you voted for Trump?
Well, I think he's a better disruptor.
He is, but we shouldn't vote for the person that's better at disrupting. Disruption is bad.
We should definitely disrupt the status quo of the United States hegemony in the world.
Okay, who would be more likely? So Hitler would disrupt the status quo more. If Hitler was alive and running for president in our country today, would you vote for him?
Well, that's essentially what Trump is, right?
No, Donald Trump is not genocided 6 million Jewish people.
Right, but he genocided a fair amount of immigrants at the border, separated families. It's a similar atrocity.
Okay, so you want to vote for someone that you think is like Hitler?
I want to vote to tear down the system.
Okay,
I don't
why?
think that I don't think that Kamala Harris's kind of corporate fascist slant is any better. I mean, when you listen to the rhetoric around continuing the military state, the investments in the military industrial complex, and the way that she wants to maintain American power throughout the world, I think it's a lost errand. It's
you understand that people
errand,
rely
really.
on the system to live. You understand the system that we have in place. It's not perfect, and I believe
the system that we have in place is currently responsible for thousands of deaths in the Middle East right now.
But we need to make that system better. We don't need to tear it down, because although the system is broken,
we absolutely need to tear it down.
None of it means decreasing the quality of life of American. None of it means significantly decreasing the quality of life of millions.
Not
of
if it means decreasing the quality of life of Americans. That is such a selfless attitude to have.
It's not selfless when you consider that we could just increase the quality of life for the individuals that it currently impacts by progressing the system.
Absolutely,
right? You understand that at all?
Do that.
We have one
you
moment.
can't do that when you have a system where corporate power controls the candidates that we can vote for.
Well, then vote for the person that wants to increase the corporate tax rate, taking more powers out of their hands. Even though it's not that significant, it's still something, right?
No. We're going to vote for the greediest person who's going to destroy the system.
Oh, okay. I just want to clarify, so yeah, vote to destroy the system, but that will mean that we will have federal protections for a woman's right to choose. Vote to destroy the system,
right?
But we won't have Kamala
exactly.
Harris increasing the child tax credit to reduce childhood poverty. Vote for the person that's going to destroy the system, but say goodbye to the additional $45,000.
Stop for just a second. I absolutely think that Donald Trump's slogan of "Making America Great Again" is really undervalued. If you look,
something's wrong with that guy. Actually, if you recognize the harm, then you're I just want that harm to be caused. Something's just wrong with you. What's up, Carter? You voting for Trump, man?
Hey, yeah, I am.
All right, how old are you?
I'm 19.
All right, why are you voting for Trump, man?
I'm voting for Trump because I've seen the left just continuously deceive people. And, I'm watching you on live right now, getting all these donations. And I'm thinking to myself, how much of that is going to go towards North Carolina? How much of that, you live in Colorado? Do you know what Aurora, Colorado looks like right now?
I live right by Aurora.
So you know what the immigrants are doing there?
I know what the immigrants that don't exist aren't doing there because it's made up of lies. Yeah.
Okay, just like Springfield, Ohio was made up of lies?
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
The politicians tried to silence that and they couldn't.
No, they were spreading misinformation, and then JD Vance admitting to making it up as a story. One moment. What's the evidence for the idea that Haitian immigrants are eating cats and dogs in Springfield, Ohio?
You didn't see the video of the lady sitting on the pavement eating a cat?
The video of the lady sitting on the pavement from 2017, not from Springfield, and she was a U.S.-born citizen named fucking Ashley.
Can you pull up the proof for that?
Oh, yeah, sure, man. I got you. It's going to require me to, like, dig through my shit, but I got you.
Wait.
Get your digging. Get a shovel.
I can wait.
All right. In the meantime, guys, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen and DMC me. I'll appreciate you for the boxing glove.
I want an answer to that, though. How much are you donating to North Carolina? Because I actually am. And I see people in the comments asking if I am, and I am. And I don't make a lot. I work minimum wage. I'm 19, and I'm in trade school.
Yeah. I mean, right now,
are you donating?
I have had like a system for donation over the course of like the last 2 years. North Carolina is not included in it.
Well, it probably should be, don't you think?
I mean, it's a consideration.
If you're influencing votes for the people.
It's fine. It's a consideration. How much? So, do we have any evidence that Trump has donated?
Well, sure.
I'm sure there is somewhere. I didn't make that argument though.
Well, I mean, you're telling me that like I need to step up and donate. Like, I'll consider it. Like, I think that's a valid consideration.
I was just asking because I'm watching you sit here.
Candy, thank you for the $20 on Venmo, and Taylor, thank you for the $10. I appreciate you, Candy and Taylor. Thank you so much.
See, and there you go, and you're receiving these donations by sitting here and arguing with people in a disrespectful manner. You know, and it's like I go out and I work a job and I'm in school. So
Carter, do you understand that Trump received $50 million in donations after getting convicted on 34 felonies?
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I don't vote for Trump because of who he is as a person.
Oh, my God. Terrible.
I don't vote for Trump because of who he is as a person.
Also, JP, you said something about the DNC. Do you think the DNC is paying me?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you think it's okay to believe in things without evidence?
Well, I mean, there's plenty of evidence out there.
You still haven't pulled up the evidence for...
Hannah, thank you for the $5 on Venmo from North Carolina. I appreciate you for the love, Hannah. Thank you for the $5.
I should finish letting Carter school you.
And Alana, thank you for the $20 on Venmo for who I am as a person. Let's get some massive W's for Alana down below in the chat.
Do you notice that all the rhetoric that's coming from you guys, all of it's the same?
Marcy, thank you for the $5 on PayPal.
I want to bring up something about your argument about dementia before.
Carter, we'll talk about that. Hey, one second, Carter. I want to focus on JP. You said you had evidence of me being paid by the DNC.
When Kamala
Dallas, thank you for the $10 on Venmo to shut the virtue signaling up. I appreciate you for the $10. Thank you, Dallas.
What is virtue signaling?
You're basically saying that you believe something to be true, like advocating for people to do something that they aren't right now, and you're demonizing them for not doing that right now, although you may not be doing it yourself, or although it may not achieve like a good end. That's kind of like what Carter was doing when he was like saying that I, Dean, need to be spending my money and donating it to people in North Carolina, and then like supporting Trump, a multi-billionaire who hasn't donated anything, and that was a reference of virtue signaling.
You shame Donald Trump because for income inequities, but if we don't have income inequities, that's just communism. And Kamala Harris's father.
Can you define communism for me?
Yeah, it's when you take away. If we tax the rich, you're taking away the money that they fairly earned by working hard.
Skip, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. And
it's a prime example.
Marcy, thank you for the $5. Dude, you said that you're a minimum wage worker, right?
I am.
You proportionally have a higher tax burden than most billionaires in our country. Dude, it is fucking like, oh my God. Like, dude. Like a snail to salt. You know what I mean?
I do not know what you mean.
You're sitting over here saying that we shouldn't like increase this wealth tax on like billionaires because they earned it fair and square. Meanwhile, you as a minimum wage worker proportionately pay a higher amount of your income in taxes than they do. It's just like, really? And Sarah, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love. Like, you think that you should have a higher tax burden proportionally speaking than Jeff Bezos, Carter?
No, but I think it should be.
Taylor, thank you for the $10 on Venmo from the DNC. Thank you, Taylor. And Adam with the $25 on PayPal. W's for Adam in the chat. Thank you for the $25.
Jeff Bezos created Amazon, bro, and you probably live off that day to day. And that's a service that so many people use every day. So why are we going to go take more money away from him than everybody else?
Yeah, because when we don't, we see that tax policy that's kind of flat regressively impacts people in the low and the middle class the most because they spend a greater amount of their income on the bare necessities to live compared to millionaires and billionaires.
Getting out of the lower middle class is completely determined by work ethic if we live in an American society.
Really?
And you're trying, yes, absolutely. I'm going into
Aaron,
the
thank you
field
for the
of
$5
electrical.
on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love.
I'm going into the field of electrical, and thank God that is not affected by these economics.
Yeah, do you mind if I ask you a question?
Because it allows me to work towards something that's more attainable. You know what I mean?
Carter, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. What's your question?
Who works harder, you or a teacher or like the 18-year-old of a billionaire that just got like $3 billion in inheritance?
Who works harder, me or you?
Not what I
How
asked.
do you make your money?
I'm not going to disavow you like that, man.
Well, but how do you make your money?
Gold medal,
By sitting here talking to people,
Hey,
right?
Dean, so let me ask you a question. You telling me that you don't receive like a talking point from your from the DNC?
Callie, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love.
JP,
and I
whether
don't.
he does or not,
That's
he
called
doesn't
a
need
pivot.
it.
You just broke your
He's made
neck.
well over
So I don't.
$1,000 just off this stream.
So first of all, I haven't made over $1,000, and second of all, I know I don't get talking points from the DNC. You nut.
So you didn't call out. Oh, $120. 100 on PayPal.
Oh my God, India with the Boo Crew. Oh my God, let's get some W's for India in the chat with the Boo Crew. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys for the love. Massive W's for India down below. All right, yeah, let's just go on and get down to it. I've been sitting here a little bit lazy, but now I'm going to break it down for both of y'all. So we're in class. We have educator Dean. Listen the fuck up. So first of all, Carter coming up here and whining about the fact that I make an income off of streaming on this platform is jealousy at its finest. One second, let me cook. I sit here, I work like 10-hour days. I don't have a social life. Sometimes my girlfriend and me have a large barrier in our relationship because we feel like we can't see each other enough. And I study my ass off day in and day out and have for a year and a half, and I haven't taken an off day forever, with my first day off being in the last year to go and see my dad like a month ago for a single 24-hour time span. Chris, thank you for the boxing gloves. I appreciate you for the love. And Malik with the $2 on PayPal. I work fucking hard for it, okay? And not everyone can be in the position that I am, and I'm grateful for it. But for you to come up here and like whine, moan, and complain about the fact that people see this and they support it out of the kindness of their heart without me telling them that they have to in order to watch, that on its own is jealousy. Now you're telling me that you feel bad for the people that donate to me? Why?
Because what's their money going towards?
What's their money going towards? The same thing that your money goes towards when you go and you give it to a fast food chain, or the same thing that anyone's money goes towards when they go to a red box and they rent a movie. It goes into funding people's lifestyles, particularly my lifestyle of paying for food every day, for things like insurance, things like gas, things like car, things like rent, right? Like the general expenses of living, okay? Like that's how a functioning economy works. Money is circulated. And why do you feel bad for them? Chris, thank you for the $6.66 on Venmo from the DNC.
No, now I agree. Hey, listen, I agree. You work hard for your money. You sit up here, you do entertain, you do educate on your side of the of the aisle. And there's no doubt that you definitely, hey, you work hard. You're smart. You're absolutely smart, Dean, and you're killing it right now.
And Ustia, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. And Cammy, thank you for the $20 on PayPal, saying don't feel bad for me, Pookie. Thank you for the $20 on Cammy and $5 on Astasia. Thank you guys so much for the love. Go ahead, JP. I apologize for cutting you off.
But my point would be this, is that a lot of the talking points all seem to be the same. Is it just because, hey, those are the talking points across, the natural talking points? Or you're telling me that they're real? Even some of the ones that Kamala was bringing up during the debate, they were all the same.
Yeah, sure, I got you, man. Tree, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Tree and the $10 at Venmo in the comment section. Do you know who Parker is?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so me and Parker have a lot of the same talking points because I learned how to debate politics from him. So, I mean, like, I know that you probably don't know me before a couple months ago because I just recently really blew up. But before I debated politics, I debated social issues. And Parker tried to get me into debating politics for months, and I just kind of refused. Until one day he was like, Dean, you have to come on my live and co-host with me debating Trump supporters. And I mean, at that time, I just didn't want to be political. And I thought that the things that I talked about, such as LGBTQ plus rights, such as feminism, shouldn't be political. And that's just an ideological barrier that I had. But then I learned that they unfortunately are political, and then that's why I started advocating for what's right for the upcoming election. But he taught me how to debate politics, so that's why I have a lot of the same a lot of the same talking points that he has, is because he taught me how to debate these issues.
So all these expos, they're just conspiracy then? When it comes to like everybody firing back and forth saying that from you to Harry to Parker, so it's all, I mean, that many people, they're all just conspiratory?
Yes, and I'll expand on that. I'll expand on that a little bit more after this. Heidi, thank you for the $30 on Venmo. Heidi says, ask the guests if we've ever seen a country fully implement communism. So real. That's a good one. And Heidi, seriously, thank you for the $20. Donna, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. And Alyssa with the $2 on PayPal. I really appreciate you guys for the love. And Taylor with a $5 saying so Carter can complain on how he spent my money. So real. I appreciate you guys for the love. And then just to respond to you specifically, like, yeah, it's just all conspiracy theory, man. And like, my mom buys into it. Like, my mom is very like red-pilled, right-wing conspiracy nut. And before I started getting big in this space, before I knew Harry, she thought that Harry was paid by the DNC. And like, I've finally got her down to a point of convincing her that that's false by like her just knowing her son, knowing that her son isn't paid by the DNC when she believes in the same talking points that you do. Like, but like, it's just conspiracy theory, man. You know what I mean? And Clover, thank you for the relaxed duck. And Arnett with a $25 on Venmo. I appreciate you, Arnett. Thank you so much. W for Arnett down below. Thank you for the $25.
You guys work hard. You've definitely had me perk my ears towards what might be right, what might be wrong. You know what I mean? And it concerns me that if there's really that much misunderstanding in our country, well, then it's a good thing we got people like you guys up here telling people, and it's definitely educational, and it makes me listen. But if there's really that much rampant, okay, if it's that rampant of conspiracy theory out there in the world, well, that's sad. It's so sad. That would be really sad, because I would say, you know, people talk about all the division, and if there's division, then it's because of all that. Then.
Literally, like, wow, that's like the most intelligent thing that a guest has said in my life in like forever. Because
I there are a lot of things. I mean, if you're telling me that it's really from that and that's all conspiracy, then that it just don't make much sense in my head. Because
this guy just like unintentionally hit like the nail on the head. Like, holy shit. Like, that was like some like big brain 175 IQ shit. That was like deep. That wasn't just like something that is true. That is something that you actually have to be like pretty intelligent to see that is true and then to explain in words. Like, dude, honestly, W's for you, man.
Well, I appreciate that, Dean. It means a lot coming from you.
Yeah, dude. JP, I hope that you have a good rest of your day, man. I'd recommend just listening in. Don't just listen into me. Listen to everyone from every side, and seriously think critically about these things, and you'll probably be on the right side of history in a couple months.
I appreciate you. Keep rocking it, man.
Bro, you too, dude. Fucking straight up. Leveled up. Thank you for that, a mustache, and I appreciate you guys for the galaxy as well. Thank you. Anyways, Carter, back to you. I want to ask you a question. Would you ever vote for someone held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing a woman?
Well, I mean, that's a pretty baited question, you know.
That's not dated at all, dude. What?
No, I said bait, like you're baiting me with that question. Either way I answer that is you know.
Okay. So you're saying that I could win a debate in one question. So
if I say yes to that, to you know what I mean, say that I'm voting for Trump still, you know what I mean, that makes me look like a bad person. But if I say no, you know, but if I say no, then I'm voting for what I don't believe in. You know what I mean?
And like that's kind of the point.
And like I said, I don't vote.
Cassidy, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. What's up with my guests being like weirdly profound today?
Like I said, I'm not voting for Trump because of who he is as a person. You know what I mean? And I agree with the fact that a lot of the division in the country right now is because of him and the way he approaches his rallies, his policies, the way he presents them. You know, but the left lies, man, and you are a great example of it. And you talk about certain topics. Like I said before, I think it was Trey you had on here, and he said a family member of his had dementia, and instead of showing some sympathy and having a conversation about it, you kind of argued with him about it and kind of.
I argued with him about if his family member had dementia.
Yeah, you said, should we put a lab coat on you? Or should we, are you a qualified doctor? And
because he was trying to diagnose another random human being that he's never met, that he's only seen on the TV and like Rumble probably with dementia based upon the experiences of his family member.
Well, exactly, and I can't.
Like, I have a question. If my sister has scoliosis, am I all of a sudden qualified to say, oh yeah, that person, they have scoliosis? They need to get that checked out.
No, but you're probably a lot more likely to recognize it.
Dare, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love.
You're probably.
I have family members with dementia as well. I don't see dementia in Joe Biden.
You don't see it at all. So you don't understand like the stuttering, you know. My grandma, we had to get her a phone that had pictures of people on it.
So you think that a stutter means you have dementia? I have a stutter. Does that mean I have dementia?
He asked who was up next at the last. You saw the clip where he was asking who was up next for the speech. Who was it? India? I don't know. I don't remember, but I know you saw that clip. Everybody else did.
We could talk about that next. Answer my first question. I have a stutter. A lot of people have speech impediments. Does that mean that everyone with a speech impediment has dementia?
No, but there's a set-aside speech pattern that people with dementia have.
Okay, and you're saying that that's Joe Biden's stutter, but no, Joe Biden just has a speech impediment. He's had it for his whole life. And then
do you
also,
know that for a fact?
yes, we do. And then also, just being like seemingly forgetful. Like, I don't think that necessarily means that one has dementia. I think that's just more indicative of like old
Joe
age.
Biden is not seemingly forgetful. I'm seemingly forgetful. I have bad ADHD. I'm seemingly forgetful.
Can you please show me like a diagnosis of Joe Biden with dementia?
No, of course I can't.
And it's just crazy. Are you going to sit here and like pivot away from the fact that I was asking you if you'd vote for a rapist by just saying this guy who isn't even running for president has dementia? Like, you're the CEO of Pivots. Just answer my question.
Would you vote for a liar?
If they're running against someone that lied more than them, yeah.
Where is Donald Trump lied? Oh,
buddy.
Give me one. One example
he told
right
the
now.
biggest lie that any sitting president has ever told when he denied the outcome of the 2020 election for 4 years, convincing 70% of Republicans that it was stolen from him, actively undermining our civil and electoral processes. I could give you 34,000 examples. Look up 34,000 Trump lies during his term. We also had an advisor on his campaign say that he couldn't distinguish between what was true and false. He'd say whatever came to mind, regardless of it acquainted with reality. DMC Neil, I appreciate you for the boxing gloves. W's for Neil in the chat. That's another fact. I was just kind of taken aback by your question. Was that like a joke question?
What? Where he's lied? Because Kamala Harris is arguing that all these policies are going to be good for the country.
Hugo, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. Don't listen to the Yahtzees you cooked, Nick. Thank you. Thank you for the love, Hugo. W's for Hugo in the chat. You're the best. W's for Hugo down below right now. Thank you for the $20.
That's narcissism, bro. That's like,
what was narcissistic about what I just said?
Dude, you keep like, oh, thank you. In the middle of me talking, you keep interrupting me, thanking these people that are supporting you, dude. We're having a conversation. Can you be respectful?
Maybe I'd be more likely to be respectful if you didn't come up pure virtue signaling about me not having a real job, needing to donate more of my income.
I didn't say that.
That I don't work hard and that you
I
feel
didn't say
bad.
that.
You said that you feel bad for all the people donating to me. Like if you didn't like hold that attitude, sure, I'd probably be more respectful.
Because you're deceiving them.
How am I deceiving the people that are donating to me?
And I think you're deceived as well.
How am I deceiving the people that are donating to me? And Marcy, thank you for the $2 on PayPal to do it again.
Because I know somebody like me, and I have open views about this stuff. You know what I mean? I think abortion should be completely legal. We have no right to take that right away from people. You know what I mean?
Oh my God. Name a more pressing issue then. I mean, like Donald Trump, when he overturned Roe v. Wade, like 65,000 victims of rape have been denied abortions because of him, alongside 1 out of every 3 women in America today don't have access to elective procedures because of him. There's no more pressing issue if you're pro-choice, right, than to specifically codify federal protections.
But there
for
are
women's right
more
to choose.
pressing issues than
Name it.
abortion.
Name it.
People invading our country, our federal budget going towards things that aren't taking care of our people.
Oh, okay. So you give us more reason to vote for Harris. I can name 5 policies that her and Biden passed that went to the people that benefited the average American more so than the top 1%. The PACT Act, the Chips and Science Act, the Infrastructure Bill, the Inflation Reduction Act, the American Rescue Plan. Name 1 policy that Donald Trump passed that benefited the people.
What was the last one you said? What was the last one you said?
American Rescue Plan.
What does that do?
That was $2.3 trillion in COVID stimulus at the beginning of his term.
2.3.
Yeah, I guess we could count that out because Trump also passed a $1.9 trillion stimulus bill.
So how is that distributed let's say for
Julie, thank you for the $20 on Venmo for deceiving you. Let's get some W's for Julie in the chat. Gavin, thank you so much for the $6.66. I appreciate you for letting me deceive you, Julie. Thank you so much. You are phenomenal. And Dan Koo, thank you so much for the $33 and the 33 cents on PayPal for deceiving you. Thank you so much, Dan Koo. That is DANKOO. Thank you guys for the love. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you so much.
So back to that. So the 2.3 billion you said for the COVID stimulus act?
Yeah, and Gabby, thank you for the $2 on Venmo, and Tara with $10 on Venmo for deceiving you.
How was that distributed? For like, how much would a family get?
Dan, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I wasn't old enough to get like one of the stimmy checks at the time, so I don't know how much it was per family. I'm sure
your parents didn't get one
pretty easily. Like they probably did. I don't know how much they got. You could look it up. It's pretty easy to find. I don't understand that's relevant to the question that I asked you.
So, because I remember it being $2,000, right?
Christopher, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. You still didn't answer my question. Okay, buddy, I'm gonna go ahead and crack down on you a little bit now because you're actually pivoting away from everything I'm asking you.
What was your question?
You pivoted around me asking you if you Christopher, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. You pivoted around me asking you if you'd ever vote for someone that's held civilly liable for rape. You pivoted around me asking you if you could name a policy that Donald Trump influenced to get passed that benefited the average American more than rich people. Please answer both of these questions.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give in to your bait on the first question.
It's not a bait question, bro. Have a fucking spine.
In this situation, yes, I'm gonna vote for the guy who was apparently charged with rape. You know what I mean?
Because would you still vote for Trump if he was held civilly liable for raping a little girl?
Was he? Was it?
If he was, would you still vote for him?
No. If he raped a little girl, then no.
Okay, so why would you vote for him if he was held liable for raping an adult, but not held liable for raping a little girl?
Because unfortunately, that's the person that's going to do more for us.
Okay, but wouldn't he still be doing more for us if he had raped a little girl, but you want to vote for him?
You see what I mean, though? Like, I answered your question. Now we're just
Wixel, thank you for the $35 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much, Wixel. W's in the comment section for Wixel right now with a $35 on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for the love, Wixel. Massive W's for Wixel down below. So Carter, I'd just like to clarify here. Here's my issue with you. You're telling me that I need to take, imagine that we were playing a chess game, okay? And I had pieces on my side, you had pieces on your side. And I had a lot better pieces on my side than you had on your side. So instead of playing the game and losing, right, you instead say to take those really good pieces off your side to make it quote unquote fair. Okay. But guess what? Trump is the one that made it unfair, not me. Like Trump is the one that raped a woman. That should be a legitimate concern here, and we shouldn't just ignore it because it makes it really hard for you to wiggle your way out of the corner. No, it's supposed to make you not to want to vote for him point blank, period. But you still never answered my last question there. You said you would vote for him if you held civilly liable for raping a woman, but not civilly liable for raping a little girl. Why do you hold a different standard there?
Well, because children is different.
Okay, so are you saying that raping an adult woman isn't bad enough, but raping a little girl is?
No, when did I say that?
By implying that it wasn't sufficiently bad if you raped an adult woman not to vote for him. That is what you implied, yes. That is what you said. That's not even what you implied, that's what you said. So just listen. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You said that you would still vote for Trump if he raped an adult woman.
I did. Yeah. Okay. You see what I mean?
So, anyways, I'm gonna go back to what I'm saying now that we got that. I'm gonna go. Dude, I'm just smarter than you. I'm just smarter than you. I'm not playing mind tricks on you. I'm just smarter. I'm using critical thought. Like literally, just think with me here, okay? You're not my enemy.
How are you gonna sit here and
I'm just trying to connect and get you over to the right side of history. You said you would vote for Trump if he raped an adult woman, but you wouldn't vote for Trump if he raped a little girl. Why would you vote for him in one scenario but not the other? You said that raping a little girl was very bad. This would imply that raping an adult woman is not sufficiently bad for you not to vote for him, but raping a little girl is. So why is one sufficiently worse than the other?
Let's move on to the second question you asked me.
No.
You gave me two.
No, we're not moving.
You gave me two. You asked me two questions.
I'm going to kick you. We're not pivoting.
Why are you going to kick me?
And Colleen, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much. Let's get at least 200 W's for Colleen in the chat. Seriously, thank you for the $20 donation today, Colleen. I think it's funny that you're accusing me of running away when you're running away. Like Lamau.
Lamau, that was corny.
Not as corny as voting for a rapist, a 34-count felon, a guy that's called all black people lazy and denied housing opportunities to black people in the 70s because of the color of their skin. Get real. That's what I thought.
All right. Next question. All right. So you won that question. Next question. All right. You asked me two questions, did you not?
Okay. So you're just going to concede? So you're not voting for Trump?
I'll tell you I'm not voting for Trump, so we can move on with the conversation.
Okay. I want a point of clarification here. Miranda, thank you for the $10 on PayPal for the awesome hair day. I know, right? It's so curly today. Thank you for the love, Miranda. Quick point of clarification from Dean. So you admit, concede, and agreed that you have a contradiction given your worldview because you'd hold to the position that you never vote for someone that has raped an adult woman, yet you'd vote for Trump who has done that. And instead of considering your worldview due to that fact,
I said, I'm not voting based on
Lily,
the person that is being. I think a lot of people agree that watching the VP debate, those two people should be the ones that are running for office. You know, and it was a more civil debate.
I think that Kamala Harris is good though. I'm okay with Kamala Harris.
You understand what I'm saying? But it's two arguably better people. At least on the right wing, JD Vance is a better person.
Get out of here, Carter. Get out of here, Carter. Get out of here, Carter.
Pinnacle, are you voting for Trump?
Yeah, I'm voting for Donald Trump, man.
Why are you telling Carter to get out of here?
Bro, his points are dog shit, bro.
Oh, wait, fight him. Well, yeah. Republican on Republican, war crimes.
All right, hold up. All right, so what was your question? Your first question? Held civilly liable for sexual assault?
Okay, dude, okay. I swear to God. So, like, this is you know what? I'm just going to keep it to myself. Yes. Would you ever vote for someone held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing an adult woman?
He was held civilly liable. He wasn't held federally liable for, crime. He wasn't put into prison for it. So, and at the same time, what's the definition? What's the definition of grape, my guy?
Pinnacle, you're gonna see how he works around you and makes you.
Let's check it out, bro.
Did you just say? What the fuck does it mean to be held federally liable?
Or not federally, you know what I'm saying? Like criminally liable.
What the fuck does it mean to be held criminally liable?
Well, there's a difference between civil and criminal, right?
What is it? What does criminally liable mean?
It means like you, you can go to prison for, a certain crime and whatnot.
No, you're talking about a criminal conviction.
Yeah, criminal conviction.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay, there you go. I just had to correct you. You asked me what the definition of grape was. I don't know if I could give you an all-encompassing definition of grape, but I can tell you one thing that grape would include. The definition of grape would include any part of a man's body entering into a woman's vajayjay without consent forcefully. Would you agree?
I would agree with that.
Phenomenal. And that is what Donald Trump did to E. Jean Carroll.
So why was he held civilly liable then?
Because the statute of limitations had passed, meaning that E. Jean Carroll couldn't take it to a criminal court, and the second best option was the civil court.
And at what time period was...
Lily, thank you for the $3 on Venmo. I appreciate you. And Miranda, once again, thank you for the $10. Go ahead.
When did E. Jean Carroll, get graped?
Oh, in 1996. Thank you for asking.
So why did you wait so long to go ahead and try to, file,
Because of people
or
like you.
try to take him to court?
Because of people like you. People like you. That's the reason. So grape culture, it exerts social pressures, right, onto women that get raped to not report it because of the victim blaming that's on set after they do report it. And we could see the victim blaming on the live right now in front of 10,000 people. She knew that tens of millions of American Republicans would sit here and demonize her, turn her into a monolith of the left, say that she's not a true victim and that she was a liar and that Daddy Trump would ever do such a thing, right? She knew that she would lose her job. She knew that she would be harmed via these social pressures. And that's the facts of the scenario, okay? 62% of women that get raped never report it to the authorities in their lifetimes. We shouldn't be blaming one that waits 23 years. If you want women to report rape earlier, we got to diminish the impacts of rape culture. By voting for Donald Trump, you're only making them worse because you're relinquishing social stigmatization and consequences for men that rape women by allowing them to have the same amount of opportunity prior, at least enough opportunity to be voted into the highest ranking position of power known to mankind, right? And you are actively a proponent and are, passively accepting grape. You are accepting grape apologists, and you are accepting victim blaming. And Joe, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. W's for Joe in the chat. Thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Massive W's for Joe in the chat. Thank you for the $20. Seriously, Joe, it means the world.
That is a good point. But Carter, I need your opinion on something, man. Do you think maybe E. Jean Carroll just wanted $40 million?
Rachel, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Saying blocking out the haters. Appreciate you for the $10, Rachel.
I'm not going to answer that. That's going to get me in trouble with Dean.
So Pinnacle, don't you see here how, like, I explained to you why she waited 23 years and then you, like, continue to do the thing that, cost her to wait 23 years? So she got $87 million because he broke the law, he defamed her, and he violently sexually abused her. And just saying, right, if she was just doing it for the money and it didn't actually happen, she would have never taken it to the civil court in the first place and spent her money on the court fees, because if it didn't actually happen, the chance of that resulting in a guilty conviction was slim to none.
Yeah, so the reason being as to why I'm still going to vote for him, even though he was accused for such an accusation.
He wasn't accused, he was found guilty, dummy.
No, civilly liable. But the reason why I'm still going to vote for him in that case is because E. Jean Carroll waited so long to actually try to convict him. So there's not enough evidence as to what actually occurred in the moment.
But wait, I've already explained to you how waiting
got a little bit spicy in the situation.
But I've already explained to you how waiting doesn't discount her claims.
And I respect that, but typically folks would come up as soon as something like that occurs.
Actually, that's incorrect, and we know that's factually incorrect. Typically, right, women don't report it in their lifetimes.
Okay. I can believe that. I haven't done a whole lot of research on it,
now that you can understand.
I'd still vote for Donald Trump.
So now that you understand, that doesn't give you any reason to believe that the civil court that held him liable was wrong. What does?
No, I can understand that, even though he was held civilly liable.
No argument?
I mean, I just gave you all my argument points, but your argument was that typically they wait longer, and go through therapy and whatnot. What did I do?
Perpetuated grape culture, victim blamed. Like, let me ask you a question: if you were like really thirsty and you had like a cup of water in front of you and you knew that it was safe, it was like from your fridge, would you drink it?
If I knew it was safe?
Yeah.
But what if you had a cup of water in front of you that you didn't know was safe? Maybe you took it from like a river that like sometimes has clean water, sometimes doesn't. It could like harm you now. It could harm you in the long run. Would you like immediately like hop to drinking it?
If I was really thirsty, depends how thirsty I was.
Yeah, you were pretty thirsty, but not thirsty enough to justify drinking potentially contaminated water that could really hurt you. I guess the point would be, would you be more hesitant in drinking the water?
Yeah, I would be a little bit more hesitant, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of like the response that we see from grape victims in a world that has instituted grape culture. We see victims being hesitant about reporting these things because they're scared that they'll be blamed. They're scared that they won't be understood. They're scared that they won't be believed. They're scared that they're going to experience like negative responses.
Okay, I mean, like when you accuse one of the most powerful men in the world of raping you, of course, those negative responses are going to follow. In fact, we're seeing them on a live today. We saw them yesterday, and we'll see them tomorrow. Okay, all right, and like in the same way that you'd be hesitant of drinking that potentially contaminated cup of water, rape victims would be hesitant in reporting that because of those same potentially harmful side effects or consequences.
Yeah, I gotcha. Then I'll support the victim in this case. I know, we can't really go back in time and see like how the situation, occurred and whatnot, but, I'll go through and I'll respect it in this scenario, but that's not going to defeat the fact that I'm still going to, be voting for him.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I'm going to be honest. When we talk about the fact that Trump is a rapist on the live, and we go into the intricacies, like 70% of the time, it's for the people watching. Because like although you are like mentally decayed to a point where like that's not going to sway or change your vote, I hope that there's at least a couple hundred people voting for Trump watching the live that would sway their vote. You know what I mean? But let's talk about why you want to vote for Trump.
Why do I want to vote for Trump?
Yeah.
I feel like it'll influence a better economy in the future.
I actually disagree. Taylor, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. You are phenomenal. Absolutely wrong. His economic policy is worse than Kamala Harris's. It will make the average American worse. Kamala Harris's will make the average American better. It's also much more expensive for our federal, expenditure. And he doesn't have a clue on where that money is going to come from, and Kamala Harris does. Objectively, her tax policy and her economic policy in general is better.
Can I say something about that?
Yeah, I mean, go for it.
So I just want to say, you talk about the tariffs and cutting off trade with other countries, and that's kind of where the money comes from, because we get American-made products, we get people working. That starts running the economy a lot better when you have people working and people getting paid, and the money is circulating, and we're running off our own products, and we have ports being closed off right now, and people are flooding the markets trying to get supplies to live.
Neve, I appreciate you for the $5. So, you understand that tariffs would only decrease the amount of supplies going in the market, making it harder for the consumers to get those, first of all. Second of all, tariffs aren't going to pay for $5.8 trillion over 10 years. In fact, the point of a tariff is to reduce imports. And when you reduce imports, you reduce the revenue generated given tariffs. So that won't account for it. And I agree with American manufacturing. There's other ways that we can incentivize that aren't inflationary.
So how is Kamala Harris going to do that?
Incentivize American manufacturing through investment in American-owned companies. I mean, they already did it under the Biden-Harris administration. They invested like $30 billion in U.S. chip producers. By 2030, we're going to be producing 30% or 20%, of the global chip supply. It works. Like, investment in American-owned businesses works. This is what Trump had to do after he implemented his tariffs on China to rebuild American farmers. He had to invest like $28 billion into them. We know that investment in American-owned companies works. That's what we need to do.
Then why are groceries more expensive? Why is gas more expensive? Why are these things more expensive? Why is
those things have no? Whoa!
You said
huge topic jump. Massive topic jump.
We're talking about the economy. You said the high end of the middle class today is $150,000.
Massive topic jump. I just want to put that out there. But the reason that we have higher levels of inflation today is just because of a post-pandemic economy. The pandemic caused inflation in every single country around the world, including America. We did have the quickest response to it out of any other country in the G7.
So don't you think you should have a businessman addressing those issues?
Not a businessman with 6 bankruptcies, 34 counts of felonies under his belt, like grape under his belt.
What are the felonies? Yeah, but what are the felonies?
That's just a shitty Republican talking point. Like,
yeah,
you're saying, one second. You're saying like, oh, we should have a businessman to come in and fix the economic atrocities on set. Like, you're just kind of ignoring that we know how he wants/intends to fix it, and you're ignoring that we know the way that he wants to fix it will actually make it worse.
How will it make it worse?
Okay, dude, Carter, I've explained this so many times. Yeah, because his tax policy disproportionately benefits rich people, so income inequities will go up, and his tariffs.
It doesn't disproportionately. It allows people.
Hey, Carter, I'm going to mute you.
The middle class.
Unfortunately, if you, I will mute you. Okay. So first of all, not only does it disproportionately benefit rich people, so it increases income inequities. About your point that it allows people to break out of the middle class to a higher degree is also false. We actually see in countries such as Nordic countries as Sweden, Norway, Finland, with greater social safety nets, there's a greater level of economic mobility to help that average American build their business and break out of that low in the middle class. So false again. And then Donald Trump's policy will actually serve as a detriment to the average American because of the tariffs that will cause inflation that will regressively impact them the most. Right? If you want to increase economic mobility of American citizens, if you want to make it easier for them to break out of that low in the middle class, vote for Kamala Harris because her tax cuts are going to go straight to them. They're going to make them better off. She wants to increase like a deduction for a first year of a business's life by $45,000, make it easier for them to scale, grow, and get into that high class. Ultimately speaking, here she has better tax policy.
But as somebody that plans to work and get out of the middle class and reach the upper class, how am I going to do that if my taxes are just increasing the more and more as I get up there?
Okay, so you're saying that we should have a flat tax for all people in America, regardless of their income?
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, that's just going to regressively serve as a detriment to the low and the middle class, making it harder to break out of the low and the middle class. Because the low and the middle class spend a greater proportion of their income on the bare necessities to live, and when they're taxed more, the same as people making billions of dollars, right, it will detriment them to a higher degree, proportionally.
So tell me this: if you built a company like Amazon from the ground up, you yourself, and you employed all those people and you built it all the way up, and then the government starts taking that money away from you just because you did that, how is that going to make you feel?
Great. It'll literally make me feel phenomenal. I'm going to go ahead and give you 3 arguments here. The first argument is a moral argument. If I'm considering spending like $3,000 on a new GPU or like $1,000 to fly out at LA and hang out with Parker and film content, I shouldn't. I should probably be paying more into the system than, like the people in poverty living on the streets begging strangers for money, like 3 kids. Okay, that just morally makes sense, but typically speaking, Trump supporters don't get that. The second argument is a prudential argument. The prudential argument would state, well, would you rather be a king in a castle made out of dirt or gold? Obviously, you'd rather be a king in a castle of gold. Like the average American can move to Romania today and be in that top 1%, be the king, but no one's going to fucking do that because they don't have those social safety nets that make the country as a whole and the citizens in the country better off. You'd rather stay in America where we have the great infrastructure, where we have those social safety nets to make the country as a whole better off. So when we have the top 1%, when we have people making more money, pay more into that system, we can make the country as a whole better off. And then the third point would be, well, specifically speaking, we have 2 different things we could do here. A flat tax that impacts the low and the middle class the worst more so than rich people, or a progressive system that impacts the rich people with a detriment more so than the poor people. Like, would you rather have the poor people suffer the most or the rich people suffer the most?
That's not rhetorical, you're asking me?
What?
That question wasn't rhetorical, I'm just clarifying.
Yeah, that's a real question. When we have a flat tax rate, it hurts the poor people the most. When we have a progressive tax rate, it hurts the rich people the most. It's a true dichotomy. You have to choose between the two. Which one are you choosing?
I'm choosing a flat tax.
Okay, so 1 second, Carter, I'm going to repeat it. Okay, a flat tax rate hurts the poor people the most. Okay, a progressive tax rate hurts the rich people the most. Who should be hurt the most? The poor or the rich?
One more time.
Who should be hurt the most? If someone has to be hurt the most, who should it be?
Nobody has to be hurt the most.
They do. Yes, they do. We have 2 potential systems. I'm going to explain this to you.
If there's a flat tax rate and you are in the upper class, you got there somehow.
Dude, Carter, shut the fuck up and listen for the first damn time in your life. We have to choose we have to choose between 2 systems. We have these 2 systems that we could choose between. A flat tax rate and a progressive tax rate. Under a flat tax rate, people in that low and the middle class are disproportionately burdened the most because they spend more of their income on the bare necessities to live. Can you agree with that?
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
And under a progressive tax rate, where the more money you make, the more you pay in taxes, well, rich people are disproportionately hurt the most because they pay more in taxes. Can you agree to that?
Yeah, I agree with that.
And would you agree that these are the only 2 systems that we could feasibly implement?
Yes.
Okay. So it's either the poor people get hurt the most or the rich people get hurt the most. Would you agree with that dichotomy?
Yes.
So which one would you rather have? Poor people hurting the most or rich people hurting the most? The people living on the streets hurting the most, or the people living in the yachts and the mega mansions and the New York City penthouses, paying a nanny $25 an hour to change their 3-year-old's diaper? Like, which one do you want to be hurting the most?
Poor people, because the people in the upper class got there somehow.
Oh my God, dude! You understand.
And if you want it the other way, you can go
you understand like this is the fucking issue.
And if you want
this
the other,
bro. Dude, you're insane. Like, okay, can we just objectively see how you're insane?
Socialist country.
What the fuck is socialism? Define that term for me, you ignorant, illiterate little boy.
Why are you being disrespectful?
Because you don't know what the hell socialism is. You use that word to fearmonger, and you use that word to justify voting for policy and legislation that actively makes those that are the worse off worse off.
You're using your manner of speaking as fearmonger.
Define socialism.
Is socialism not what Soviet Russia was?
Define the term. So you're giving me an example of what you think it is. I want you to define the term.
Taxing the rich and taking money away from people who work harder to provide for people who don't.
Oh my God, no. Socialism has nothing to do with wealth or the redistribution of wealth. Socialism has nothing to do with economic.
You are taxing the rich.
Hey Carter, I'm actively Carter, I'm actively giving you a fucking lesson. Will you sit down, shut up, and learn?
Dude, chill.
No. Are you ready to learn?
Why are you going crazy?
Because you are ignorant. Because you're not listening. Because I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to teach you. I'm trying to educate you. And you're sitting here and you're just acting like you're not hearing me out for a single word I'm saying. I'm sitting over here trying to tell you what socialism is. And then you interrupt me midway through, and you're like, Jeff Bezos should be richer, and the single mother of 3 living on the streets should be taxed to death. Yeah, fuck the PB&Js. Yeah, fuck that extra or only loaf of bread. No, she needs to be paying more so Jeff Bezos can get that extra yacht. I'm going to tell you what socialism is. Socialism has nothing to do with the redistribution of wealth. Socialism has nothing to do with tax or economic policy. Socialism has nothing to do with regressive, progressive, or flat tax rates. Socialism, Stacy, thank you for the subscription, is a mode of production where we have the workers owning the means of production. It is democracy in the workplace. That's all it is. Okay, it has nothing to do with anything you just described. Stop simping for billionaires. Stop simping for Elon Musk. Stop simping for Jeff Bezos. If we want to live in a country where we can allow people to have more economic mobility, to scale and build their wealth, to be their own person, to have that autonomy in the free market, we have to provide these social safety nets. The reason we know we have to provide these social safety nets to allow people to bounce from the low and the middle class to the high class, to allow for people to build these businesses from the ground up, to allow for people to be more free in our economy, is because this has been empirically proven for decades. Look at Norway, look at Sweden, look at Finland, look at all these countries that you would call communists or socialists. What do we see? Higher levels of economic mobility. You could fact check this with the FRED. People can literally build and gain more wealth in countries with higher social safety nets, and you were acting as if
so you are saying that that's a good thing. So you're saying that these communist socialist countries are a good thing.
You didn't hear a damn word that just came out of my mouth. If you did, you know they're not communists or socialists.
You just said that those countries have more economic mobility.
Brody, I appreciate you for the subscription. They do, but they're not communists or socialists. And if you listen to me, you know that.
You just said that.
I said you would probably call them communists and socialists, not that they are.
That is, bro, that's unbelievable. You just said communist socialist countries have more economic mobility.
I said countries that you'd call communists or socialists.
That is not what you said.
Carter, why would I define socialism as the workers owning the means of production and then call a country where the workers don't own the means of production socialists?
I don't know. I'm not educated like you are, so, and I can admit that, but these are basic principles. If you tax a rich person, especially in America, we have a lot of, Elon Musk is on track to be the first trillionaire, I'm pretty sure. And he's doing big things for this country. You know what I'm saying? And
Carter. Yo, I feel like we should take a listen real quick and kind of see what Dean has to offer. Yo, Dean, I got a question for you, man. So, like, I'm willing for my opinion to be swayed and whatnot, right? To vote for Kamala Harris. But so I'm a young dude, right? I'm 24. So, like, how, as a 24-year-old dude, how is Kamala Harris going to benefit, the younger generation and whatnot? What's really, how is it going to affect us in a good light?
Brittany, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for the love. If anyone else watching wants to support me, my Venmo and my PayPal, they are in my bio. I appreciate you so much for the love. But great question, Pinnacle. Let's talk about it. First and foremost, like most women who get abortions are younger. Codifying federal protections to abortion will benefit the younger generation by keeping kids out of the forced households of 18, 19, 20-year-old parents that are only parents because the state forced the woman to provide her bodily resources to a fetus without her consent. And then with our economic policy in general, we also see a lot of young parents. That is a big struggle for the younger generation. That's what causes them to not have that economic mobility, is because they have to reallocate their resources towards their kids. Increasing the child tax credit to $6,000 for a newborn, $3,600 from anyone from the age of 1 to 5, and $3,000 from anyone from the age of 5 to 17 will help those families out. It's projected to decrease childhood poverty disproportionately within younger couples. If you want to start a business, most young people do, she's going to increase the standard deduction for business for the first year of business from $5,000 to $50,000. That is a monumental increase, meaning that you essentially won't pay any taxes in your first year doing business as long as you're grossing under $150,000. She's going to do other things, like she's going to cap the amount that you could pay out of pocket for prescription drug prices to $2,000 a year. Also, a lot of young people want to buy their first house. Okay, she has a policy just for us, which is $25,000 off the down payment of a newly developed house, which is beautiful. It's great. There's a lot of good things in there for the younger generation. It's awesome, man.
Yeah, that does sound awesome. But another question in regards to war and whatnot, right? With Ukraine and Russia and whatnot, who would be a better fit in this particular scenario? Would it be Donald Trump or, Kamala Harris to be able to solve this current issue? Who has better rapport with, President Putin?
Terrell, thank you so much for the $3. And Nevea, thank you for the $15. W's for Nevea in the chat with the $15. I appreciate you. Definitely Kamala Harris. Definitely. Because Putin thinks that Trump is easy to manipulate, and Putin has tried to get Trump elected in the last 3 elections by influencing it through propaganda in the media. It's been proven by the DOD, CIA, and DOJ all 3 times. We should probably vote for the candidate that Putin doesn't want, because Putin probably wants a candidate that's going to make it easier for him to achieve his goals. And currently his goal is Russian expansion, and Russian expansion is bad, and Russian expansion is the issue.
You think Trump would allow Russia to expand?
Yeah, and we have a strong case for it. Apart from Putin just wanting him there, and we could kind of reason our way deductively to that conclusion. I mean, he doesn't think that Ukraine should win the war. Ukraine would win the war under one condition. That one condition being that Russia does not achieve expansion. And the fact that he doesn't want Ukraine to win that war means that he wants Russian expansion. That's just a true dichotomy.
I gotcha. I can definitely see that. So in regards to the border and whatnot, do you feel like these undocumented immigrants, crossing the border on the daily, I believe it's up to 20 million so far, or around that range. Do you think that will affect the U.S. economy as a whole, or do you think these folks coming through, it shouldn't affect the U.S. in a bad light?
So I mean, from the research that I've seen, undocumented migrants actually do pull more away from the economy that they'd provide. I think Parker and I were talking about it a couple nights ago, and he did say that there was competing research. But what we need to do is we need to make our border more secure in the sense of expediting asylum-seeking processes to reduce undocumented migration into our country. That's what Kamala Harris and Joe Biden tried to do with the border bill 2 years ago. Trump shot it down. He wanted the crisis to continue, so you could be talking about the crisis. So to get your vote. And what we need to do with the undocumented migrants that are already in our country is we need to give them a pathway to residency or citizenship, as long as there are specifically as long as they're not violent or anything, and that's actually going to add $1.7 trillion to the economy over the course of the next 10 years. But Trump's whole idea of just deport them all It's not going to work. It never has. Republicans have been running on this for like 30 years. Why didn't Bush do it? Why didn't Trump do it during his first term? Like we need to be looking at actual proactive ways to solve the issue, not just like profiting on people's prejudice by calling them like rapists, MS-13 gang members that we needed to deport. You know.
Okay, so it'll affect the economy in a better light there. Yeah, I mean, overall, I mean, you know, I was gonna say something, but it just slipped my mind. There's like another question that I had. Shoot, I'll get back to it, yo, Carter. If you want to, chime in here.
No, I was just gonna say I'm finishing up. I've been on here for a while now, so I was gonna say my goodbyes. I appreciate you guys.
Oh my god, yeah, see you guys. Oh my god. Guys, fucking Andrew Tate just tweeted at me. Oh my god. Crazy. Andrew Tate actually tweeted at me. Go check his Twitter feed 4 hours ago. We're going to get our next guest up in here literally right now. Wow, that's crazy. Damn, dude. He says, keep your talking points. No one gives a fuck what bitch dudes think. You're not qualified to an opinion when you're easy to kill. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Holy shit. Andrew Tate called for my death? That's insane. Oh my god. We're going to go to move on to our next guest. Let's go get our next guest up in here right now. Okay. All right. We're going to move on to our next guest, everyone. Do just give us a minute. For the 9,000 people hanging out with us in the live here today, make sure that we're double tapping. Avery, I appreciate you for the $5. Christian with a $50 on PayPal saying hi from Norway. Christian, it's good to see you. Let's get at least 500 W's for Christian in the chat right now. Thank you so much for the love, Christian. Thank you for the $50 on PayPal. And Lisa with a $30 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Lisa. Thank you so much. Massive W's for Lisa down below in that chat. Thank you for the thank you so much for the $30. Christian and Lisa popping off. Kyle, what's up? You voting for Trump?
Sweet. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
Yeah, I'm voting for Trump.
Okay. And Winston, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. So why are you voting for Trump, Kyle?
I just don't agree with any of Kamala's policies or anything like that.
Oh, you don't agree with any of her policies?
I don't agree with a lot of her policies.
Okay, so name one policy of hers that you don't agree with.
I don't agree with the plan that she has to tax unrecognized gains.
Okay. So yeah, why?
Because taxing people on money that they might potentially make in the future is a very dangerous idea.
Yo, Gabby, thank you for the $2 on Venmo, and Hannah, thank you so much for the $5. So first of all, it's not money that they might potentially make in the future. It's money that has been made given their current investments and would be capitalized on if sold, or if not sold, and then we'd see the price or the value of an asset drop. They're not going to be taxed on the gains that were, right? So I think that needs to be recognized. And then we also need to recognize why she's advocating for this policy. She's advocating for this policy to fund tax cuts for 100 million American workers in the low and the middle class. And then the unrealized capital gains tax also only applies to people making over 100 million, with over $100 million in assets.
So here's the issue with that.
Nova, thank you for the $15 on Venmo for educating the youth. Thank you for the $15, Nova. W's for Nova in the chat, and Inra with a $5 on PayPal. Thank you, Nova and Inra. And Camille with the $100 on Venmo. Oh my God, Camille, you are phenomenal. Thank you so much for the $100. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, Camille. Thank you. W's for Camille in the chat with a $100. That is insane. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Sweet. The issue I find with that is that what was the tax plan? It was either the housing or just the federal income tax started originally with the top 1%, and now is affecting everyone.
What the fuck do you talk? What are you talking about?
So here's the thing: is that yes, right now it will only affect the top 1%, the 100 million people who make 100 million or more. But the issue is that it could potentially set up a
future for. This is a live for like rational discussion, not conspiracy theory. Please.
That's not a conspiracy theory. You think it is. If you think about it, that it can actually. That can happen. That it happened with the
Celeste. Thank you for the $20 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. W's for Celeste down below. Thank you so much for the $20.
It happened with the federal income tax.
For federal income tax?
I can't remember if it's the federal or the property tax. It's been a minute. But
okay, Kyle. Like seriously, I'm not engaging with conspiracy theory.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So she's specifically proposed. She's proposed policy to introduce an unrealized capital gains tax on people with over $100 million. I wish I had that problem. Trust me, I do. She's not indicated that she's going to have this for anyone making over $100 million. Her policy is strictly for those making over. When you say that you don't like this policy because it could impact you one day, holy shit. Oh my God. In 2018, Donald Trump signed criminal justice reform into law. Be careful. That could impact you one day. Maybe one day you could be in jail for not committing a crime because he wants to put people that have committed crimes in jail. Oh, he currently wants to deport undocumented migrants. Well, maybe he can in the future, right, deport U.S. citizens too, so we better not support I'm deporting undocumented migrants. Like, it's bullshit. It's brain rot. It's a mind virus. I don't like it.
The idea that you can't see it in the future is just kind of dumb in my opinion, but
bro, I literally just disputed that. Do you think that Donald Trump, if elected, will in the future deport U.S. citizens because he wants to deport undocumented migrants now?
No, because that's not the way that works.
Okay, well, it's not the way that it works with a tax policy indicating an unrealized capital gains tax on people with $100 million over either.
You speak really fast, dude.
Sorry.
Yeah. Also, I watched your live with what was his name, Nick or whatever, or whoever you were on with Aiden Ross. I will say that you debated a lot better than he did, and I don't agree with most of the other guys' policies.
I appreciate you, Kyle. Tessa, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Tessa. Massive W's for Tessa down below in the chat. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. So everyone do just give us a minute. What's up, Noah? Are you voting for Trump?
No, I'm not. I just wanted to say thank you for everything you're doing.
Thank you, Noah. I'm sorry for kicking you, man, and I appreciate you for coming up here and showing love. You're great, dude. Thank you so much, Noah. W's for Noah in the chat. Thank you so much. For the 8.5 thousand people in here, make sure that we're double tapping on that phone screen. Make sure we're sharing out this live with a couple of friends right now. I'm about to tweet out at Andrew Tate right now. So everyone get your laptops open and ready to go furiously like it and drop a couple comments under it as well. So yeah, we just have to combat the Nazis in the responses. So we're going to get our next guest up the box right now. Let's go and get them up in here, y'all. Everyone just give us a minute. We have to conceive of a fire tweet to throw back at him. I'm thinking, big boy's using my name for clout. Thanks for posting a clip of you running away from me. Debate me like a real man or climb back in your hole. How about that? That's pretty good, huh? Hey, what's going on? You vote for Trump?
Debate Jovan Bradley.
But Jovan Bradley's cool. Why'd I debate Jovan?
You promised him a debate.
On what and when?
He said it was like last year or something like that.
Oh, okay. I'll talk to Jovan. We'll see where we stand. You like it? Okay. We're going to get a guest up here. We're going to ask him why they're voting for Trump. We're going to let him yap, and then... We'll get it going. Oh, shit. Should I try to ratio? Guys, should I try to ratio Andrew Tate? Yo, guys, should I try to ratio Andrew fucking Tate? Yeah. Ah, man. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, that is crazy. That is crazy work. That is insane work. Yo, what's going on? You voting for Trump?
All right, so I'm 17 years old. Hey,
Okay.
this is actually so funny.
Guys, spam ag in the chat if you want to come up. Guys, we're just looking for next guest. We are going to ratio Andrew fucking Tate. That is crazy work. Oh my God. That is crazy work. Oh, this is going to be great, guys. We got to get a guest up here to let him yap while we do that on Twitter. Oh, fuck. This is going to be fun. What's up, Michael? You voted for Trump?
Yeah, I'm leaning more towards yes right now.
Oh, would you ever vote for someone held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing a woman?
Yeah, no. So first, I actually we'll come back to that. I promise. There is one thing. It's something I heard, and I want you to fact check it. All right.
Okay.
All right. So, what are your opinions on the what's his name? The Biden administration running out of money to give to the people down North Carolina suffering from the hurricanes?
That's a lie. They didn't run out of money. They just maxed out what they can in accordance with federal law. The Stafford Act only designates $750 per citizen for immediate relief for groceries, gas, food, and housing.
So why'd they run out though?
They didn't run out. Okay, that's just what federal law allows to be granted.
Is there any way that they'd be able to change that?
Yeah, through Congress. Congress is probably working on something right now.
Okay, I mean, if it does, that'd be great. And also, I mean, I know you've been getting pretty heated right now, but I feel like I've been coming up here being pretty respectful. So I don't know why. Yeah, no, because the thing is, I am open to getting my mind changed. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, yeah. So just when we're particularly talking about the funding delegated to people that need it the most, we're going to be looking at federal law only allowing $750 to be delegated. That's a fact. That's a Stafford Act for you. Something else that we could probably talk about here is just going to be the fact that they're doing all they can. And I would like to relate back to my first question on if you'd ever vote for someone held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing a woman.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
Okay. Well, Donald Trump has been held civilly liable for violently sexually abusing a woman. I hope you consider that. We're going to move on to our next guest. Hey, guys. Hey, everyone. Hey, everybody. Go to my Twitter. Okay. Go to my Twitter. Like the first thing you see. It is a response to Andrew Tate, and we are going to ratio him. We have to do the same thing to Andrew Tate that we did to Bryce Hall. Go to the Twitter, okay? Don't leave on your phone. If you have another device, please go on the other device because it'll kill the live if everyone leaves at once. Go to my Twitter. The @ is the same as my TikTok, @itsdean, 2 A's, 2 N's, and like the ratio. We need to run it up. What is my Twitter? It's Dean, 2 A's, 2 N's, the same as my @ here on TikTok. We're going to get our next guest up literally right now, though, guys. Make sure that we are spamming MAGA down below if you are voting for Trump. Everyone go do that on the Twitter. We need to ratio him. That is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful work. For the 8.6 thousand people, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Spam MAGA down below in that chat, everybody, if you are voting for Trump so we could get you up here to debate. We got Jordan loading in right now. We are already at 1,000 likes on the ratio. Keep it going, y'all. Everybody keep it going, guys. Keep it going over on the Twitter. Ratio and Andrew Tate, go to the recent on Twitter. All right, we got our next guest loading in right now. Everyone just do give us a minute. All right, here, guys. Everyone just do give us a minute. Dean, pin it. You know what? Yeah, so true. We're going to pin it while we're getting our next guest up in here. Pin to the profile. Pin to the profile. Absolutely correct. All right, moving on to our next guest here, guys. Please, if you're in the queue, make sure that you're voting for Trump. And then, yeah, everyone go like the ratio on Twitter, @itsdean. Same @ is here on TikTok. That's the Twitter. It's my pin post. We're getting our next guest up in here. Guys, can you please spam me if you're in the live voting for Trump and you're already in the queue? Please spam me, guys. Please spam me. All right, we got Mason loading up right now, everyone. Just give us a minute here. Hey, what's going on? Are you voting for Trump? Hello, either of you guys? Hello?
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Eat the cat. Eat.
Mason, what's up? You voted for Trump?
Yeah, this is my first year voting. I'm 18.
Okay, awesome. Yo, Smokey, you voting for Trump?
Yeah, no, I'm in the same boat.
Okay, awesome. So why are you guys voting for Trump?
Because I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I love you, Dean. You're great.
You're great. Mason, why are you voting for Trump, man?
I just felt like a couple of years ago our economy was at its all-time greatest, you know?
Okay, so our economy was not the best it's ever been under Trump 1. And the reason that the economy is worse right now isn't because of the Biden-Harris administration. How did the Biden-Harris administration cause the economy to get worse?
No, I want to ask you why it's so high right now.
Like inflation? Yeah, because of the pandemic.
Yeah, but wasn't that like 5 years ago?
Yeah, and like the rate of inflation has decreased, but we still have like those high end pricing of goods, because when we like want to reduce inflation, we're reducing the rate of the change in the price. We're not reducing the pricing of it itself. But inflation was global, and the U.S. had the quickest response from the inflation onset by the pandemic globally out of any other country in the G7.
So you said we're still under like Trump's tax thing when like
we are.
Still, but like does he doesn't have any control over that though right now? He doesn't have control. He just.
I'm just really confused on what you're asking. What do you mean he doesn't have any control? He implemented the tax policy
right now as we speak. He doesn't have control over it.
So he implemented tax policy in 2017. It expires in 2025. Congress won't get back together until 2025 to renew it.
Yes, but he has no power over it as we speak right now because he's not in office and he has no.
Yeah, he has no power over the fact. What are you trying to get at here? I'm really confused.
I'm saying like. As of right now, it's not his fault that it's like so high. You know what I'm saying?
The taxes?
Yeah, like.
Oh, it is because it's his tax plan.
Yeah, but wasn't in like 2017? It wasn't as high as it is right now. Not just because of the pandemic, just
because of how he drafted the bill. He made it so like particular tax cuts for the middle class, it got like cut down year by year by year. Like he wrote that into the bill.
So to buy a house was like $75,000, but now isn't it like $120,000?
So now we're pivoting from like taxes to how much it costs to buy a house. What year are you born in?
2006.
No. Okay, I don't believe you. If you think that buying a house is the same thing as taxes, I don't believe that you're 18.
No, it's not meant.
Like I'm sorry, man. I'm just not going to debate you with a kid. My apologies, man. What's going on, Golfing? Are you voting for Trump? Okay, Golfing's not here. Hey guys, hey everyone. Remember, could you type a 1 in the chat if you haven't gone to the Twitter to like the ratio on Andrew tweet yet? Could you type a 1 in the chat? Could you type a 1 in the chat if you haven't gone over to the Twitter yet, guys? Okay, I see a lot of ones. Okay, so for everyone that just spammed 1 in the chat on like another device, go to Twitter, type in It's Dean, ITSDEAANN. We are currently ratioing Andrew Tate. Y'all really got to help me out with this ratio, okay? We need you. We need every single person in here. Right now, his tweet about me is sitting at 8.5K likes. My ratio so far is at 2.7K likes. So everyone go like the ratio. It is the first thing you will see on my Twitter. It is plastered over it. Please do your part. David, what's going on? Are you voting for Trump?
Hey, Dean. Yes, I am.
All right, David. Why so? Why do you want the rapist in the Oval Office?
I don't, as far as that goes, but it's not a morality contest. We need good leadership.
Okay. Oh, first of all, I think like morality would play into good leadership, would it not? Like you want to see virtues instilled in your leader that you like to see instilled into you. And like the point of leadership is to progress like the people that you're leading in a good direction. And it's also about public service, not self-service. When you like particular virtues, like you probably aren't too concerned about public service.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with that. But I think right now, the situation that our country is in, look at what's going on around the world. We need strong leadership, and Trump is, in my opinion, he's that guy.
Joshua, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Yeah, so why do you think that he's a better leader than Kamala Harris?
Well, I think he's good, at diplomacy. I think, a lot of people criticize him going to see Kim Jong-un and having the relationship that he had with Putin. I know there's a lot of speculation about that, but in my opinion, I think it was a good thing. These are people that, pose a threat to our country. So diplomacy is a good thing. It doesn't mean we have to condone everything that they do.
So yeah, he's actually dog shit at diplomacy. Like he believed Putin's word of mouth over U.S. intelligence at Helsinki.
That's an opinion, though. You think he's dog shit at diplomacy. I think he's a boss.
I'm giving you my evidence to substantiate it, bro. I understand that you don't operate on the basis of evidence, fact, reason, and logic, but you just operate on what your emotions lead you to believing. I'm actually here to give you evidence insofar as why he's dog shit at diplomacy, so you better listen up. The reason I'd say that Donald Trump is bad at diplomacy is because A, he got laughed at a UN convention. B, because he believed Putin's word of mouth over U.S. intelligence from the DoD and the CIA about Russian involvement and interference in the 2016 election. C, he said that he wanted to flatten Iran and nuke Moscow. No, he's just a warmonger.
Yeah, I'll admit he says a lot of stuff, but I mean, if you look at all the evidence, it does not point to Trump being the warmonger. It points to the establishment, people like Harris, and so I mean, I wholeheartedly disagree that he's the one that's the warmonger, and his time in office proved to us that he knows how to keep the peace.
Oh wait, what did he do to keep the peace while he was president? Oh, also, guys, would you guys please spam like my Twitter in the chat? Like, everyone, please just spam it. And for everyone new coming in, before you like the live, head over to the Twitter. We're currently ratioing Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate sent out a tweet saying that like I'd be easy to kill. So then I responded ratio nerd with a really ugly picture of him. So everyone go like that. So just for my supporters, for my followers, just keep that spammed in the chat constantly so everyone knows where to find it. But go ahead, man.
Tate said that about you, Dean?
Yeah.
What the hell?
I know.
Dude, you're getting you're going up against all the red pill people. Sneeko, Aiden Ross, what was the other dude? The Nick
Dude, all of them. Literally all of them.
So a lot of your videos, man, I was listening, I listen to you and Parker, even though I don't, I lean more to the right, but you guys have some great videos, but a lot of your videos, there's a guy that on TikTok that debunks a lot of your videos. And
Cam Hibby?
Yeah.
I like Cam. I mean, he's just like getting clout off my name. I don't really have that massive an issue with him. And even in like some of those videos that he's made debunking mine, like I haven't been too adverse to his logic. Like I think like he made like one video where he was talking about how like the question like what is like focus the average American more than rich people is disingenuous. And his logic was like he could still benefit the middle class more than Biden and Harris, even if he has more of a focus on rich people. But like A, that's just false. Biden and Harris benefited the middle class more, and then B, I just think it shows your intention. But like, I saw the logic behind it, so I could appreciate that. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Yeah, absolutely.
Would you ever vote for someone that wanted to implement a total and complete shutdown of all new Christians entering into the country?
I mean, that's a hypothetical that's never going to happen. I know where you're going with this because of, what was going on, but you got to add some context to that. So there was a concern, with people coming into the country that might put.
But would you answer my question, please?
Yeah, to answer your hypothetical question, no, I would not.
Okay, so you wouldn't vote for him if you wanted to ban all new Christians, but you are voting for him even though he wanted to ban all new Muslims.
Yeah, but he's not going to do that now.
Okay, so why do you hold a different standard here?
He's got Muslim homies.
So 1 second, Dave. You said that you wouldn't vote for him if he tried to ban all new Christians. He did try to ban all new Muslims. So why would you vote for him even though he did try to ban all new Muslims?
Like I said, you got to add some context to that. So, he was doing it because he was concerned that they were a threat to our country at the time.
Okay, well, what if he just said that Christians were a threat to the country?
Not in general, not in general. But you got to think too.
Wait, one second, David. What if he like did it with Christians and like his justification was, I think Christians are a threat to the country? Would you still vote for him?
I would have to look at what his evidence was. I mean, I wouldn't be stoked on it because I consider myself Christian. But
okay, so you're saying that you wouldn't vote for him because you'd believe that his claim that Christians are a threat to the country is false. Okay,
it would all depend on the claim.
Yeah, but like we'd also say here that his claim that Muslims were a threat to the country, that was also false. So like, would you be able to substantiate that claim as being true?
But we were at war in a country where the majority of the people we were fighting against were Muslim. So I think.
Wait, we were in war under his presidency?
Weren't we still in? Are you talking about during Afghanistan when we were still in Afghanistan?
Okay. So you're saying that if we're at war with a country and there's a lot of individuals from a particular religion,
no. That's not what I said.
I have a question.
I asked a
question.
So
if we were at war with like some country in Africa that was like predominantly like had a predominantly black population, would it have been justified for Trump to ban?
You're coming with all these hypotheticals that like why don't we talk about the actual thing that happened?
No, because I'm testing your logical consistency, sir. Slow down, okay? Because you said that it would be justified to ban all new Muslims from coming in if we were at war with a country that had a lot of Muslims in it.
Time out. I never said it was justified. You were asking why I would vote for somebody and would I vote for him under this hypothetical thing if it was Christians. What I'm saying is if you're going to ask that as it pertains to what he did, bringing up the ban on Muslims, I was saying, you got to look at the context of it. Where was his head
Okay,
at?
David, you're all over the place because now you're saying that the Muslim ban was not justified. Well, you said you wouldn't vote for Trump if he wanted to implement a Christian ban because it wasn't justified. But now that you're conceding that the Muslim ban was also unjustified, what reason would you have to vote for him in one scenario, not the other?
I didn't. Okay, you're misunderstanding what I said. I did not say it was unjustified. I said we have to look at the context of it, where his head was at, what was his concern.
Oh, but you said that the context for the justification for the Muslim ban was that we were at war with a country that had a lot of Muslims in it, right?
No, I asked you.
Then what was the justification? What was the context that justifies the Muslim ban?
Say again?
What was the context that justified the attempted Muslim ban?
I don't know. That's why I said you should bring that up. You should talk about it.
Okay. So you actually don't know the context. So you don't know that it was justified, yet you still want to vote for him. So this is the thing. Why would you say that you would vote for him if you wanted to ban all new Muslims, but not if you wanted to ban all new Christians? You said you wouldn't vote for him in the context of Christians because that would be wrong and unjust to do. But what I'm implying here is that it's also wrong and unjust to do in the context of Muslims. Okay? I hate debating this topic because you guys are just like mental gymnastics. Like people leave. Have you seen how like the viewer count has gone down because people leave on this topic because of how fucking insufferable the Trump supporters are? You know what I mean, guys?
They get mad when you can't answer the questions and you're making stuff up.
Bro, I've been answering every single thing that's been asked of me, and I've perfectly logically detailed why your position is inconsistent.
Dean, you
what am I doing
literally
wrong?
just made up a bunch of stuff that I said that
Spencer, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. Massive W's for Spencer in the chat. Thank you so much. Okay, let's try this one last time. We're going to reduce it down to its bare bones. Would you vote for Trump if he tried to ban all new Muslims from coming into the country? Yes or no?
You said Christians before.
Just answer my question, dude. Stop being insufferable or I'm going to kick your ass off my live.
It would depend on the context of why he was.
What context could justify it?
It would have to be. We would have to be. We would have to be in danger. We would have to be. It would have to be a situation where the Americans were obviously in danger, and we were in a vulnerable situation, and it was with.
Okay, that didn't exist.
I mean, there's very few scenarios where I'd back that.
And that didn't exist in 2015, 2016, 2017. So it was unjustified, right?
Was that when he was battling ISIS? Didn't he eliminate ISIS pretty much altogether?
This was before he was president.
Wait, how could he ban?
What danger did all?
Wait. It was before he was.
You're pivoting. Fucking hell, Rosie, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I can't do it, dude. Like these kids fucking suck. Like he's saying that the only context that would justify an attempted ban on all new Muslims coming into our country would be if all Muslims were putting America at such a great threat or danger. I ask him what such great threat or danger is. He can't answer the question, so then he just runs away. Like I can't do it with the insufferable like red pillars on that topic specifically. Trish, I appreciate you for the $5. By the way, once again, for everyone coming in here, y'all, before you enjoy the debates for the night, please make sure to go over to my Twitter account. People are spamming it down below. It's the same as that I have here on this page. And on my Twitter account, Andrew Tate tweeted at me, and Andrew Tate said that he thought I was be easy to unalive. And I responded to him and I said ratio nerd, and I attached a really funny picture of him. If we don't ratio him, that will be embarrassing. So I need all of you guys to go like that tweet. You'll see it as soon as you open up my Twitter account. Go like that tweet where you're going to literally ratio Andrew Tate. Let's go and get our next guest up in here literally right now, guys. If you are in the queue, make sure that you're voting for Trump. Spam MAGA down below. And remember, go to the Twitter right now. Every like in the election, every vote counts. Right now, every like counts. If you haven't liked it already, I hope you feel an overwhelming urge to go like it. I hope you feel an overwhelming urge to go like it. We just got 400 likes in like the last 30 seconds, so you guys are doing great. Let's keep at it. Art, hey, what's going on? You voting for Trump? Okay, Art's not here. Moving on to our next guest. Let's go and get our next guest up in the live, everyone. Do just give us a minute. We got Jacob 2 Fire loading up in. Okay, we got another 200 likes in like the last 10 seconds. Beautiful. Keep it going. Keep it going. Let's keep this momentum. Let's seriously keep this momentum. Keep it going. Head over to the Twitter. Queen Aaliyah, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Queen Aaliyah. We're going to go to get our next guest. We got Jalen loading into the box. Hey, what's up? You voting for Trump?
Yeah, I plan on it.
All right, and why is that?
I got a question about the Muslim ban you was referring to. Was that an actual ban on all Muslims, or was it just a ban on Muslims from countries with high levels of terrorism?
Yeah, so he said that he wanted to ban all new Muslims from coming into our country, and then specifically speaking, figured out that was unconstitutional. He couldn't do it, so then he implemented a ban on particular countries that had a lot of Muslims in it.
Okay, yeah, I disagree with that. I just wanted to clarify. But one thing that I do want to ask you is I disagree with abortion and your stance on abortion, and I have a hypothetical that I'd like to ask you to see how consistent your stance is on it.
Yeah, sure. You could ask me the hypothetical, and I'll answer it, just so like you don't think I'm running away. But then we could talk about like abortion, like more like policy related sense. But go ahead.
Yeah. So, at what point do you place value upon like a newborn or like a fetus?
Yeah, about 20 to 24 weeks. Like as soon as they have like the ability to deploy subjective first-person experiences.
So prior to that, they would have absolutely no value in your mind.
Well, they don't have like sufficient moral value to constitute the right to life.
Okay. So hypothetically, if scientists came up with a theory that a fetus would have nutritional value to humans, would you be okay with eating them?
No, I'm not like okay with like eating like a fetus before 20 to 24 weeks. The same way I'm like not okay with eating a dead body. Like we could sit here and say that like a dead body doesn't really have moral value, or at least not sufficient moral value for it to have like the right to life, you know, but like we're not okay with like eating a dead body.
Yeah, but a dead body is a dead body. Like a dead body is not alive. I guess
but we don't attribute dead bodies like the same amount of moral value we attribute you and me, right? But we still say it's like wrong to eat it. So I hold the same position with like a fetus before 20 through 24 weeks.
But can you also see the argument where people would think that would be a contradiction?
No, it's not a contradiction. I mean, like, do you think it's a contradiction that you only value humans are alive, yet you think it's wrong to not eat dead bodies?
Okay, what's the worst possible thing that you can do to something that's living?
Thank you for the $2. I appreciate you for the love.
What is the worst possible thing you can do to something that's living?
I don't know. I feel like it's not killing it. So
I feel like it would be like taking someone's
like a life in solitary confinement. But could you please answer my question? So you you only value humans that are alive, right?
Yeah, correct. A human life that's alive that would be valuable.
Is it wrong to eat a dead body?
Morally, I would say yes.
Okay, is that a contradiction?
But my argument would be, I would also say it would be morally wrong to eat, okay, my argument would be...
It's not just, Jalen, the point is that's not a contradiction, okay?
No, but it is in my head.
You have a particular set of parameters that you value, okay? Your parameters are a live human. Anything that falls outside of those parameters, you don't value. Something that falls outside of those parameters is a dead body. But yet you still think it's wrong to eat the dead body. That's the same thing I'm doing. I have these parameters of things that I value, right? Humans that have the ability to deploy first-person subjective experiences. A fetus before about 20 weeks falls outside of those parameters, yet I think it's wrong to eat it, and it's not a contradiction.
So let me clarify. Your stance is it's okay to unalive it, but it's wrong to eat it.
Yes, exactly. And like the reason it's wrong to eat it,
I will forever think that's a contradiction. I'm sorry, I just will.
Okay, but then why is it not a contradiction for you to say that it's wrong to eat a dead body?
I'm struggling to understand how that applies to my argument. I'm sure that it does. I'm trying to connect the dots. Like a dead body is something that isn't alive.
Yeah, you don't value it, but yet you think it's wrong to eat it.
Yeah, but there would be absolute no value to a dead body.
But you still think it's wrong to eat it.
Yeah,
there's absolutely no value to a fetus.
There's no value to a fetus.
There's absolutely no value to a fetus, right? Before 20 through 24 weeks under my worldview. Yet I think it's wrong to eat it. It's not a contradiction. Given my worldview, given what I believe in, it's not contradictory. And like similarly, given your worldview and what you believe in, you don't think it's contradictory to say there's no value to a dead body, yet it's not wrong to eat it. Or it is.
Yeah, your view, you would say it would be wrong. But if someone else had the view that it would be okay, would you say that there would be something wrong with their view?
Yeah, I would.
So again, you're agreeing that it's okay to unalive it, but it's wrong to eat it.
Yeah, it's okay to kill it.
And you're hypothetical. You can't unalive a dead body.
Jeremy, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. But that's just like an irrelevant difference. It's an analogy. In analogies, we take two different circumstances that are comparable in a relevant sense. Like that's just going to be one of the irrelevant differences that make it an analogy instead of just.
Yeah, but I can't use the same hypothetical with a dead body as what I could use with a fetus.
Like maybe I could describe it this way. So the reason I think it's wrong to like eat the dead body of a fetus probably has to do with the way like the fetus looks. It probably has to do with the virtue that would be required for an actor to eat the dead body. Like for instance, let me ask you a question. Do you think it's wrong for someone to like play a video game and like grape a 13-year-old like child like in the video game?
Yeah.
Okay, but you aren't prescribing any value to the pixels on your phone screen, and you probably think it's wrong because of the intention, the desires, and the virtues of the person that would want to grape like a 13-year-old in a video game. See, I do the same thing with someone that would want to eat the dead body of a fetus.
Yeah, but like at the same time, I could say that I would argue that I would think it would be wrong to unalive the fetus. So that would be where our arguments would butt heads at, I guess.
Yeah, but you brought up
if I hold that stance,
yeah, like of course, like the pro-choicers argument is going to butt head with the pro-lifers argument. But you asked me a specific hypothetical about would it be wrong to eat it, which is completely different from like the idea if abortion is right or wrong. But I want to get back to the topic here. Why are you voting for Trump?
That's really the only question I wanted to ask you, to be honest.
That's okay. I appreciate it. It was mentally stimulating. Thank you.
Yep.
We're going to move on to our next guest, guys. Spam MAGA in that chat if you want to come up and debate. I'm not that mad about that. That was mentally stimulating. I'm okay with that. All right, guys, moving on to our next guest here. By the way, everyone new coming in, we are 1,000 likes away from the ratio. If you haven't done your part yet, do your part now. Go to the Twitter, like the retweet. We're 900 likes now away from the ratio. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. That is so beautiful. Oh my God. Everyone get ready to screenshot it and flood the screenshots in my Discord when we get the ratio. We're going to go ahead and get our next guest up in the box right now, guys. Continue to spam the Twitter in the chat. We are going to celebrate as soon as the ratio occurs. If you're voting for Trump, hop in the queue. I'm inviting people up from the chat constantly here. Today is a good day. Ladies and gentlemen, today is the day that we ratio Andrew fucking Tate. After he said that I look easy to unalive, threatening my life for some weird reason. It's probably because he's crazy. Let's go and get our next guest up in the box. Let's go, dude. All right. Spam MAGA in the chat. Let's see. Continue to spam the Twitter, guys. Keep it coming. Dude, we're on the home stretch. Oh, we're at 8.4K. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, boys. This is beautiful. He got another 100 likes, so we just need to keep it going. We're at 8.4K now. Let's keep it going. What's up, Straight Line? Are you voting for Trump?
Yes.
All right. Why so?
Well, this is my second year, first off. And then the reason why is just because of how everything's been going for the past year of Biden's administration being in.
All right. Jaden, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Let's get some Jaden's in the chat in between the Twitter telling all the new people coming in to go like the ratio. Jaden in the chat, I appreciate you for the love, man. So you said that like economy, nation, whatever country bad, caused by the Biden-Harris administration.
I'm in the U.S.
So like we name one policy that the Biden-Harris administration influenced to get passed that you thought was bad.
Well, I was here on when you was talking about the unrealized gains and everything with the guys. So
no, you said our country is currently bad. That's a proposed policy. What's something that they've already implemented that you think has been bad for the country?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. What was you saying?
Yeah, you said that like something about our economy is like bad right now.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
1 second. Okay, there's a car alarm going off out there. Yeah, so how did the Biden-Harris administration cause the economy to be bad? Okay. Silenced or silent? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess we're just going to move on. This sounds good. He had no answer. We're going to got to move on to our next guest. Guys, we're so close to the ratio. Everybody prepare to screenshot. Everyone prepare to screenshot. Everyone prepare to screenshot. Prepare to save. Prepare to screen record. I want it all. I want all these screenshots. I want it all as soon as we ratio this motherfucker. Oh, this is going to be great. Oh, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. We got Kelly loading up in. Kelly's been spamming Mag in the chat for too long. Oh, dude, this is great. Okay, we have the same amount of likes as him. We're so close to the ratio. Go like the tweet now to be a part of history. Go like the tweet now to be a part of history. Holy shit, we're so close to the ratio. This is insane. Ratioing Andrew Tate in sub 20 minutes is nuts. Heather, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Thank you for the ratio. Let's go. What's up, Kelly? You voted for Trump?
I am.
Okay, we did the ratio. W's in the chat, but keep it going. We still need to build the likes over on Twitter. We still have to build the likes. We cannot stop here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have to continue to deploy. We are literally Ukraine on the third front right now. Those motherfuckers pushed Russia out of Ukraine and then invaded Russia right fucking back. That is what we are doing right now to Andrew Tate's tweet. Continue to spam the likes on the ratio, but screenshot it, screen record it, send it in the Discord. We just ratioed fucking Andrew Tate. Oh, anyways, Kelly, I have a question.
Go for it.
Okay. Why do you support and care about someone that doesn't support and care about you? Donald Trump is vehemently sexist and misogynist. He's been held civilly liable for raping a woman. He has sexualized little girls. He's boasted about grabbing women by the P word, alongside a couple other things.
I mean, do you really think that Kamala cares about you?
I do. That is a pivot.
Well, you asked me if I thought that he cared about me. Why would I vote for him if he doesn't care about me? Why are you voting for her if she doesn't care about you? She has no idea who you are or me.
But she knows exactly who the American people are and how to make them better off. That's what she's proven through her proposed policy, and that's what she's proven through campaigning so far, and that's what she's proven by wanting to protect and preserve our democracy and fight for the rights, liberties, and freedoms of all. This doesn't contest the question that I asked you. Her name is pronounced Kamala Harris, not Kamala or Kamala or Kamala or anything else that y'all like to say. Please answer my question. Why do you support someone that doesn't support you? Donald Trump is sexist as fuck.
I don't care if he supports me or if she supports me. I don't care. Okay. I personally feel that he is a better leader and has been a better leader thus far. I mean, she was invisible for a while. Like we didn't see her for like the first 3 years of her being VP. Where has she been? And then all of a sudden when Biden can't do a debate and then she comes out of the woodworks, here we see her. And now she's like acting as the president.
John, thank you for the $10 on Venmo for the ratio on Andrew Tate. And M Sharp with the $50 on Venmo for ratioing the Tate. Let's go, dude. W's for M Sharp and W's for John in the chat. Question. What is one thing that Mike Pence did during his time serving as Trump's VP?
I didn't like Pence from the beginning, so I could care less. I really could care less.
Can't name anything, though. See, VPs, they kind of just sit in the background. And she sat in the background.
I'm sorry. Her job has been the border czar. That's what she's been. And she was named that with...
Thank you for the subscription. And Christian, thank you for the $15 on Venmo for ratioing Tate. W's for Christian down below. Go ahead.
I do have a question for you, though. Why are we saying that Trump was civilly liable for rape, but it was downgraded to sexual assault or sexual battery or something? I can't remember exactly what it was, but why do you keep calling it rape when it wasn't? They said that it didn't even meet the definition for rape. It was more of groping.
Yeah. Would you agree with me that anything going into a woman's vajayjay without her consent is rape?
They couldn't make that connection. They weren't even able to do that. That's why they couldn't call it rape in the case.
Listen. I want you to listen to the words coming out of my mouth, and I would like you to answer the words coming out of my mouth. Would you agree with me that anything going into a woman's vajayjay without her consent is rape?
For sure.
The jury held him liable for entering his fingers into her vajayjay without consent. Under your definition and under my definition, this would be grape. The reason this wasn't legally defined as grape in 2022 New York was because their state law defined grape as the male member entering into the female member without consent. In 2023, they updated the law to reflect our thoughts and our feelings on what grape should include. And in 2023, a judge ruled that her claim that Donald Trump had raped her was substantially true. So yes, Donald Trump raped E. Jean Carroll, and that's what he was held liable for. Under our definition under the definition of New York state law right now and under the definition of 35 other states today. And Heidi, thank you for the $25 on PayPal for ratioing Andrew. Massive W's for Heidi down below. Thank you for the $25. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, Heidi. You are phenomenal. Go ahead.
I was done on that. What did you want to ask more?
Okay, so I proved you wrong. Donald Trump was held liable for rape. Do you concede?
I don't concede. I do agree with you that the definition of rape is, yes, entering a woman. But that's not what the case says. The case, like, if you go and look at the books, it says sexual assault.
Wow, you were so totally not dense at all. It's honestly just great how like phenomenal these conversations with Trump supporters are. We really get far every single time we have these Trump supporters on the live to have conversations with us. So once again, he was held liable for violently sexually abusing her. What he did to her is defined as grape. Law doesn't define grape, we do. And a judge ruled that her claim that he graped her was substantially true. So even if you base your definition of grape on the law, a judge did rule that was true when Trump tried to counter.
It was actually a jury.
A judge in a second suit. Donald Trump tried to countersue her for calling him a rapist on national TV. Judge threw it out by ruling that her claim was substantially true. Additionally, do you think that only the law should define what grape is and isn't?
No, I mean, we all have different definitions for a million different things. And no, I don't even feel like half the laws on the books should be there. But
great. So under your definition of grape, would you agree that Donald Trump is held liable for raping her?
No, I'm going to go with no.
Okay, but you agreed that anything entering into a woman's vajayjay without consent is grape. Under your definition, that's what he is held liable for.
But see, you and I weren't there when it happened in 1996.
Bro, that's a whole different issue. We're just talking about what he was held liable for, okay?
Right, but how do we know that that really happened? It was 100 years ago.
That's what the fuck did you just say?
I said, how do we know what happened? It was 100 years ago. Do you know what happened 23 years ago? No, I don't either. I don't even know how many years ago that was.
100 years ago, dude. Oh my God. So we're okay. 100. I can't believe you. First of all, Jennifer, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo for ratioing the taint. Thank you for the $30. W Jennifer in the comment section right now. I really appreciate you for the love. Thank you, Jennifer. So let's reflect back on what I said. I particularly asked you if you'd agree that he was held liable for grape. Okay, we could talk about if he actually did it next. We're just talking about the objective fact on if this is what he was held liable for or not. I will repeat my question. Was Donald Trump held liable for graping E. Jean Carroll in consideration of your definition of grape?
Yes, if we're gonna talk like that, yes.
Thank you for the concession. Now we can move on if he actually did it. So why do you contest the findings of the jury? Let's hear it.
I don't know. I just have like little faith in jurors. Have you ever sat on a juror panel before?
If you have little faith on jurors, do you think we should release all criminals from jail and reverse all lawsuits ever?
No, definitely not. I do think that they're right. I do think they're right a lot of the times. I do think that there are faults sometimes. And I have sat on a jury that was very questionable. And I don't know. I don't think that they're just people just like us. They don't have a law degree. They don't know the laws. I don't know the laws. You don't know the laws.
Yeah, but like the issue here is you're just saying that juries are bad.
I don't say they're bad.
You said they're unreliable. If juries are unreliable, would you agree with abolishing the criminal justice system because we use juries to determine if people live or die or spend the rest of their life in prison?
No, I don't think that we should abolish it, but I feel like there should be criteria to be a juror.
So then you'd agree here that juries are at least reliable enough to conclude if people should live or die. Like, do you believe in the death penalty?
I do not.
Okay, great. Good. Do you believe that like people should and can be sent to jail for their life?
Yes and no. I mean, if it's like...
Oh, Ronnie, I appreciate you for the subscription. And Annie, thank you for the $15 on Venmo. Saying thank you for doing what you're doing. I appreciate you for the love. Yeah, if it's like some heinous shit, like serial.
Yeah, if it's like caught on camera, you absolutely fucking did it into the line. Yes, in jail for life.
Oh, so like if a serial killer, right, is held criminally guilty without video evidence, like in their sentence to jail in life, you think that's unfair?
No, I don't. And you're
Andres, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. Keep up the good fight. I appreciate you for the love, Andres. Massive W's for Andres in the comment section for the $20. Like, here's the facts of the court case. It's atypical for courts to rule incorrectly. They typically rule correctly, so your argument that the juries are unreliable is actually typically false. So you'd have to give me with overwhelming reason here to believe that this set of jurors was unreliable. Do you know any of the evidence that she used to find him guilty?
I don't think that we should just say his jurors didn't do what they're supposed to do. I don't know what he did. That's what I'm saying is you don't know what he did. I don't know what he did. And honestly, to me,
do you know any evidence that the jury used to find him guilty of grape?
I don't.
Okay, so what do you think it'd be fair for me to say that all the food in your fridge is spoiled and rotten when I don't know you, I don't know where you live, I don't know what your house looks like, I've never been inside your house, and I've never opened your fridge?
Fair.
Okay, but you've never opened up the court documents and read the evidence the same way I've never opened your fridge and saw the spoiled food. So you can't just say outright that he's not a rapist and the jury's unreliable or ruled incorrectly. That's a huge conspiracy theory, right? At the bare minimum, you at least have to contest the evidence submitted in the court case, which is something you're not doing.
For sure. I haven't looked at the evidence. I have read a whole bunch of articles and done as much research as I can without going to the courthouse and opening up evidence. I mean,
so do you see my point there, though? Like, I don't know the food in your fridge. Yeah, so you,
I don't think you're the enemy. I'm not
so
here.
You could agree. So you could agree here. Then, like, you shouldn't be saying that Donald Trump's not a rapist. You don't know if Donald Trump's a rapist.
I don't know if he is. I'm not saying he's not, and I'm not saying that he is. I don't know.
Okay, so this is just kind of appealing to ignorance, and this is a very sad appeal to ignorance, because you're essentially saying that here's this court that held him liable for grape, but I don't know if he's a rapist because I don't know the evidence, and I'll make sure I never know the evidence because I'll never look into it. Keaton, I appreciate you for the pumpkin hat.
I definitely would look into it. I'm not opposed to looking into it.
I have a question to you, for you.
Sure.
Let's see here. Jeffrey Dahmer, is he guilty?
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of victims. So
is
most
Jeffrey Dahmer
likely,
guilty?
yeah. I'm assuming, yeah.
Name one piece of evidence submitted in a criminal court case that found Jeffrey Dahmer guilty.
I don't know. There's a whole bunch of tapes and all kinds of
Name what specific tapes?
I mean, he had recordings, voice recordings. And he had bodies and shit.
Okay, maybe you're right. You are right. Those are pieces of evidence submitted in the court case. Maybe that's a little bit too big and well known of a case. Let's see here. OJ Simpson. Did OJ do it?
I don't know. Were you even alive when that was going down?
Desiree, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. And hey, Dawn, I appreciate you for the train. Thank you, Desiree, and I appreciate you guys so much. No, I wasn't. So yes or no, is OJ guilty?
I'm not really sure. I was really young. I don't really know a lot about that case, so I really can't tell you yes or no.
Sorry,
Probably.
Dan, thank you for the train. Okay, you can't tell me if OJ's guilty. This is disingenuous. Wait, I have a question. It sounds like you have kids. If you figured out that someone babysitting your kids had been held civilly liable for raping a kid, would you still let them babysit your kids?
No, definitely not.
See, now you concede. Civil courts are reliable, and you just recognize that fact as being true. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, he's not watching my kids though.
Yeah,
no.
So now you're just making the argument that you don't care that he's a rapist because he's not watching your kids. So this is different than saying he's not a rapist.
Yes, you're right.
Okay, so you'd vote for a rapist. Also, how old is your kid? If you don't want to tell me, you don't have to.
Why?
Because of Kamala Harris's child tax credits. She wants to increase the child tax credit to $6,000 for any newborn, $3,600 from anyone from the age of 1 to 5, and $3,000 for anyone from the age of 5 to 17. It sounds like you'd actually save a lot of money in taxes if Kamala Harris was elected.
I mean, possibly, and I don't even know if her tax plan versus his tax plan, which one's any better. If you can go and read articles that say great things about both and bad things about both. So who really knows? Until they're implemented, who really knows?
I mean, I do. I know because I study it way too much. His is kind of built for rich people and kind of benefits the middle class. Hers is built just for the low and the middle class. And he has this whole tariffs thing that's going to be really detrimental for American-owned businesses and the average American. So we should have more confidence in her tax policy benefiting the average American the most because she doesn't have tariffs and it's built for the middle class instead of rich people.
Yeah, so the tariffs thing, yeah, that seems crazy. I'm not a super fan of that. But on the flip side, I'm not a super fan of Kamala, excuse me for misspeaking earlier, for her $25,000 or $50,000, whatever, $25,000 for home buyers. I just feel like
why?
if you can't afford a house, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, why do you think it was bad?
I mean, if you can't afford a house, like if you can't make the payments, then giving a down payment isn't going to help you for the next 30 years. It might lower your payment a little bit, but not tremendously.
Bro,
couple $100.
If I had someone donate $100 to me right now, that wouldn't help me for the next 30 years. But would I be happy that someone donated me $100?
Yeah, sure. I mean, if we're going to vote for her because she promises to give out free money, then we're like voting for no reason, because it's not her that's going to say, all right, here's the stamp. I'm stamping it, $25,000. It has to go through the whole process to get there. So it may not
it helps. Not only does the $25,000 subsidy help people, but it helps people get into homes. That's like a very big like area to help someone with.
Right. So they're going to get into the home, and then they're going to be like, oh shit, well, I can't make my payment. After 3 or 5 years, they're going to foreclose.
Wait, I mean, we'd see like similar foreclosure rates like in the general market, and then also considering like social safety nets offered to like more disadvantaged people. Like we don't see that. This helps with the down payment. This is going to incentivize people that could buy the house if they had an additional $25,000 for the down payment and can make the monthly payments. It's not just going to be able to let people go willy-nilly and buy homes that they can't pay for, because honestly, in today's economy, $25,000 isn't enough to give people without money sufficient funds to buy a home. And like we already have programs like this. Like there's already programs that exist. Like for veterans, they don't have to pay like the down payment on a loan for a house. There's like a couple other ones as well. I'm guessing a lot of people in the chat would know the names, so feel free to help me out here. And like we see the same foreclosure rates that people that use VHA's experience in like the general market. So your claim is false there. Like I don't know, just saying like we shouldn't be like $25,000 to help people out with a down payment for a home to reduce the overall amount of money that they pay, and so they could get into a home now is bad, is like terrible. Like you know what I mean?
I don't think it's necessarily bad. I think it's great to help people for sure. But like when you give that money away, all it's going to do is raise house prices in the long run.
So this only applies to people that are buying new houses. So any house that's already built won't be affected. And yeah, it will marginally raise the increase. It'll increase the price of a new house. And it actually wants to do that. And it wants to do that because that's what's going to incentivize more people to develop new houses. And it also wants to do that because it's going to increase it marginally, but less than $25,000. So all things considered, the person with a $25,000 subsidy will still have more reason than not to buy and purchase a new house. It's just kind of a positive feedback loop. It just gets people to buy new houses, which in the long term will actually decrease the price of houses because there will be a larger supply.
Okay, so question. I read somewhere, and I don't know if this is 100% accurate. You can totally fact check me. So the $25,000 for, it's like first time in your generation or like first time in your family home buyer credit. So like how far back are they going to go to be a first time in your family?
Oh, no, that's misinformation. You're the second person to come up on my live and bring this point up, so I'm a little bit more familiar with it now. So she was saying that she was like a first-time home buyer, and then, or like, it was like something like, in one of the speeches that she was giving about this $25,000 subsidy, she was saying that she was a first-generation immigrant, and then she went on to describe this subsidy for first-time homebuyers. So people just kind of got those things confused. But this applies to any and all first-time homebuyer.
Okay, so like first-time homebuyer. So like a while back, they had first-time homebuyer credits, and it was like if you hadn't bought a house in 3 years, you were considered a first-time homebuyer. But then
no, this is just if you've never bought a house ever.
Okay.
Yep. I got a couple questions. You mind if I ask you one?
Shoot.
Would you ever vote for would you vote for someone that like sexualized your 10-year-old daughter, saying that they date her in 10 years?
I mean, if she was 10 and then in 10 years, no.
Great answer. So Donald Trump did do that to someone else's daughter.
Okay, I mean, yeah, that's weird. Did he say date?
Yep, Danny, thank you for the $1 on PayPal. He said, I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. I'm going to be dating this 10-year-old girl in 10 years. Yeah, the guy you're rooting for is sexualized minors.
Well, dating isn't sexualized. I mean, like, there's plenty of people that date and don't do anything while dating. So, like...
Girl, is Trump one of those people?
Probably not. Let's be real.
Yeah, I'm like, what was he evaluating in this 10-year-old girl's character when he determined that he wanted to date her in 10 years? Was it her personality? No, it was the way that she looked. He said that this 10-year-old girl is pretty. I can't wait till she's legal to fuck her. You know?
Yeah, that's creepy.
Yeah. And if you want to vote for him if he did it to your daughter, why would you vote for him if he did it to someone else's?
So I'm totally changing the subject. Somebody in the comments said that I brought my own crickets. Yes, they are paid actors. Thank you.
It's funny. So if you want to vote for him if he did it to your daughter, why would you vote for him if he did it to someone else's?
I don't know. I mean, some of the shit that comes out of his mouth, yes, is diarrhea of the mouth. No fucking lie. But like, let's be honest. They all have diarrhea of the mouth.
So what's one thing that Kamala Harris has done that is sufficiently as bad as or worse than like sexualizing a little girl like that?
I mean, she hasn't said anything sexually like that, but some of the things that come out of her mouth just don't make sense. And like
but like that doesn't compare. Like we were talking about like how this guy's like sexualized little girls. We were talking about how this guy's a rapist. Like her having a statement that doesn't really make sense doesn't compare. Like, and you know, like the reason that I bring up these points is really important. It's not just to like do like a little gotcha or give you a logical trap, but it's because these things like impact our country, and like that is what I want to open your brain to. Like so when we vote for a rapist, when we vote for a child sexualizer to be our president, what do you think that like tells people or like conditions people into thinking? That it's like socially acceptable to do those things. Because if this guy could do it and be our president, why can't I? It removes the social stigmatization and the social consequences that we place on bad actors doing bad things. Like an obvious example of like my train of thought here is like racism. We socially stigmatize racism somewhat. We should more. You guys know what I mean. I feel like most reasonable people, if they were to hear a white person calling a black person the N-word, like they would probably get their ass beat. Okay, there's a lot of nuances, intricacies, and difficulties there. Just a very general statement. Okay, and the reason why we socially stigmatize that, the reason that guy would probably get his ass beat, is because that reduces more people from doing it moving forward. Okay, and we should have those same social pressures existing for rapists and like people that sexualize kids. And when you vote for a rapist that has sexualized a kid, what that enables is more people to do that moving forward because it reduces those stigmas and pressures. And do you see how that could be like a really bad thing for women on top of what he's already done really badly for women by overturning Roe v. Wade? It's like a full-on legal and social attack on half of our population. Super good reason not to vote for him.
Right. I mean, I do agree with that. And if we're setting the precedence of somebody sexualizing children or being creepy or what have you, yeah, I agree with that. But, and I hate to bring this up, I really do, because everybody brings this up, but like, let's be honest, Joe Biden hasn't been super, super hands off to children. I mean, the way that he touches kids sometimes when they're like in audiences and like sniffing them and like kissing them, like, I don't know, he kissed somebody in his family like on the lips. It was creepy. Like, I don't know.
Okay. So first of all, sniffing, the thing that you're talking about there, he sniffed his granddaughter's hair to see if it smelled good at her dad's funeral. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Oh no, it's been a lot more than that.
No. And then like being hands-on with children, like literally all presidents ever have done this. I don't know why people took like a special issue of this with Biden. I could show you a video of like Donald Trump being like too handsy with a child and like picking them up and kissing them on the cheek as they squirm away. Like I view that as a little bit unacceptable, or like very unacceptable. Sorry, there's a little bit facetious, and I can't pronounce that word now. Everyone's gonna laugh at me. You know what I mean? Perfect. Yes. Thank you. And then on top of that, Biden's not running for president, and on top of that, that doesn't compare to anything that Trump's done. Like, do you see here? Like, you're finally presented with an opportunity to vote for the person that hasn't sexualized kids to vote for the person that hasn't raped someone, that person being Kamala Harris. But instead of like thinking about that wisely, you instead just choose to shit on Biden for some reason.
I mean,
how about you just look at what's going to be better for the country moving forward?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But I mean, and that's why I really don't want to bring up Biden. But like, if we're going to talk about Trump with children, Biden with children has been an issue in my eyes. It's been really creepy. And I mean, it's something that is just weird.
Here's my thing. I think the narrative that Biden is creepy with children is just like a talking point that has been painted by the right. But like the narrative that Donald Trump has been creepy towards children is an objective fucking fact.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I think, yeah, he's done some shit. He said some shit. And do I think that everything that comes out of his mouth is the greatest? No. I wish he would shut up sometimes. But when he put his pen to the paper, things were a lot different back when he was president than they are now. I do feel a lot safer when the border was a lot more secured than it is now. And there's just so many things. And I think the border is probably like my top thing. Like abortion, not so much. Climate change, not so much. The economy, not so much. But the border is what gets me. Trump versus Kamala. Really, all the other shit aside, the diarrhea of the mouth, whatever the hell else he's done, the country did seem more secure then.
Okay. Yeah. And right now, Trump is taking advantage of the fact that you, Kelly, I'm going to be honest, are probably a little bit prejudiced. So, like the fact that you feel unsafe about the border right now, like it's just strange. Like,
oh, okay. So in the county, next to me,
I don't feel unsafe. I like undocumented migrants are like less likely to commit violent crimes than natural U.S. born citizens.
So in the county right next to me, we just had somebody that was on some watch group. I don't know, some FBI terrorist watch group that came in here illegally within the past year, and he was just found in the county next to me. Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah. Johnny, thank you for the $15 on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for the love, Johnny. W's for Johnny in the chat. Yeah, but they probably like came into the country like through undocumented means because the legal means were too fast, and like they were probably like starving and they wanted to provide for their wife and kids. So they like got a job working for below minimum wage from like a piece of shit business owner that wanted to take advantage of them because of their status. They didn't like come here to like fucking like rape you or kill your daughter. And like that's the narrative that Donald Trump has been painted. Like, and that's another really bad thing about you, about Trump, is that like he tells people that like undocumented migrants are like pedophile MS-13 gang members. Like that's not true, dude. It's just not. Like you are statistically speaking more likely to commit an undocumented crime than an undocumented migrant. Like that's true.
So what
Helen, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
What experience do you have with MS-13 gang members?
Zero, I think.
Come here. Okay, so I worked in a prison. Come here. Hold on just a second. Come here. I worked in a prison and I saw those people firsthand. Absolutely fucking terrifying. The people that come in this country and are gang members, they are terrifying. They really are.
Okay. So undocumented migrants that are like rapists, they shouldn't be in the country, right?
Undocumented, correct?
Yeah, they're terrible. They're like rapists. They're like felons. They're criminals. But like, dude, you're fucking voting one into the Oval Office. And like, secondly, secondly, those people, like that crude remark that you just used, that was racism. Okay, see, not all undocumented migrants are MS-13 gang members. In fact, there's only been 100 apprehensions at the southern border of like people from prisons or gangs coming into your country through undocumented means. That's because that's not how the cartel runs their shit. You know, like all the DRUGs that come across the southern border, yeah, they're not sending up, right, their right-hand man that's not a U.S. citizen to do that. They're recruiting U.S. citizens, okay? Like 80 to 90% of the drugs that go across the southern border are going through legal ports of entry via U.S. citizens. So no, we don't see like gang members or criminals coming into our country from Venezuela or MS-13, okay? Because they're apprehended and they're not let in, and that's a fact, right? So I feel like you need to recognize that, and you need to recognize that the human mind is very susceptible to fear, right? And this is what Trump has capitalized on to convince you that like everyone that doesn't speak English is their first language or isn't white, like is a violent rapist that's not supposed to be here.
Okay. I did want to touch back on something that you just said that I was trying to comment on before I forget. Do I want every undocumented immigrant to not come to this country? Yes. If you come here and you have a reason, you are fearful of your country, you fear for your life, you can't feed your family, whatever, and you enter through legal means or asylum, abso-fucking-lutely, by all means. But if you're undocumented, we can't handle but so much of that monetarily.
Oh, false. So actually, immigrants are estimated to add about $2 trillion to our country's GDP over the course of the next 10 years. They generally provide more to the economy than they take away. That's why we need to like make the legal system faster, so that will disincentivize undocumented migration into our country. They actually are a great actor for the economy. That's a fact.
Legal, yes.
Yeah, and that's why we need to make the legal system faster. That's why we need to make it better. That's what Kamala Harris wants to do. That's what she tried to do with a bipartisan border bill in Congress 2 years ago that Donald Trump shot down because he didn't want it to happen because it would have made the Democrats look too good. Like, Kelly, you're being conned, bro. Like, you know about Langford's border bill and how Donald Trump shot a good piece of legislation down because it would have made the Democrats
wasn't even
look
president?
too good. Yes, when he wasn't even president, by calling the representatives in the House and the senators in the Senate, yeah.
Yeah. I find that hard to believe, but
He admitted to it. A rally in Nevada, he said, blame it on him if the border bill fails. Ted Cruz spoke about it on TV. Langford, the Republican senator that drafted the bill that is Trump endorsed, called Trump out for this shit. Mitch McConnell did the same. Like, this is a very common known fact. And also, Daniel, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, brother. W's for Daniel in the chat. And Tara, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. W's for Daniel and Tara. You guys are phenomenal. If anyone else wants to support me, the Venmo, the PayPal, the Cash App, they're on the bio. I appreciate you guys for the love. Phenomenal, guys. Thank you so much. But yeah, no, like he definitely did torpedo that bill.
That just seems crazy. Like, if I worked at a job and then I like got fired or quit that job, do you think the people that still work at that job are going to give any shits about what I have to say about that job afterwards?
Yeah, when you can be their manager, when you can be their manager again, and like you're currently like the biggest fucking representative from the party, of course they're going to give a shit. Hey, Marjorie Taylor Greene, welcome into the live. You said you wanted to come up to talk to her about it.
Oh, no, I was trying to defend her because I can stick up for her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because people that are coming over across our border are committing crimes. And we see it in New York, we see it in Aurora, Colorado, and we see it in Arizona.
And the town right next to me, literally on a freaking watch group, a list.
Okay, you're idolizing a woman that thinks that the eclipse that happened like 7 months ago was Jesus' second coming.
I think Jesus shows himself in many different ways. I don't even think that thing.
Dude.
He shows himself in nature all the time. That's why you're here, dude.
Bro, I can't. No, like literally she thought it was Jesus' second coming.
Look,
She thought the
Marjorie
world
Taylor
was gonna
Greene.
end.
Marjorie's a little fucking cuckoo. Okay, I think a lot of us think that.
Okay, I'm not this person. Anyways, I'm gonna go to.
You're not Marjorie, so why you get so hurt?
Because I like her. I like her and Candace Owens.
I love Candace
You got a
Owens. I think
cat in
she's
your
great.
picture, sweetheart. What are you doing? She's a political candidate. She's in office right now. What are you doing?
Petting my cat.
Exactly. Lonely cat lady.
I'm married. Like, okay.
Yeah.
How old are
barely.
you?
Old enough, honey. None of your business how old I am. I was born in 1997. That's all you need to know. You can do the math.
Yes, I can. I'm good at that. Okay, so
I'm sure you
I'm
can.
not hating on you. I'm just hating on Marjorie. She's a little cuckoo. I think she's fucking hilarious, and I like how she can open her mouth and speak, but sometimes the things that come out aren't super great.
Let's put our differences aside and attack this.
No, boo! Don't put your differences aside. Boo! No, bro, dude. She said that she hated MGT. You sure you're gonna take that?
No, we need to come together.
No,
and
no,
beat
I'm
the
so sorry.
real enemy here. Which
You,
is
you gonna take that? No, you gonna take that shit from her? I can't believe you're gonna sit here and take that.
You're trying to put it together.
Oh my God, Eric! I thank you for the $1.
and
Backing down in the face of opposition. See, this makes you look weak because she called you out. She said that MJT was a bad person that was cuckoo, and then you're gonna sit here and you're just gonna take it.
She's gonna vote for Donald Trump. I appreciate her vote, but I don't think she lives in Georgia, so it doesn't
Gay,
matter.
I appreciate you for the boxing gloves. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much.
I don't live in Georgia.
Also, Kelly, are you gonna take that? She called you a lonely, childless cat lady.
No, it's fine. I don't care. Like I'm not offended by shallow shit like that. Like I really don't care. My skin's a whole hell of a lot thicker
Exactly.
than that.
We're not snowflakes like you damn Democrats are.
Oh no, you just got pissy at me for hating on Marjorie Taylor.
Huh?
I said, I don't know. You just got pissy at me for hating on Marjorie Taylor. So
Oh,
your
yeah,
skin
that's
might not be as thick as you
snowflake.
think.
It's just because you don't know the truth, honey, and you don't know your facts or your education. You're simple-minded, small-minded, closed-minded individual. You don't
Oh
have
my
brain
goodness.
cells. Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm trying to help you out here. I'm saying
I'm
let's
thankful.
talk
Thank
to
you.
this guy about what's going on. Let's not fight. We can fight later, but let's finish this guy who thinks he knows everything. He's a city liberal Democrat.
I love the food.
Bro.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, Kelly. You're like, okay. Oh, okay. I had my fun. You
All right, your
guys
Trump
suck.
impersonation is good. Okay, it's spot on.
I wasn't even impersonating Trump.
I
You just
love
said-
it.
Yeah, okay. Sarah, thank you so much for the $15 on Venmo. Saying nicely done. And Michael, thank you for the $100 on Venmo. That is insane, Michael. Thank you so much for the love. Let's get at least 1,000 W's for Michael in that chat. Literally right now. I really appreciate you for that, Michael. JD, thank you for the $10. Morty with the $10, and Daniel with the $10. I really appreciate you guys for the love. Y'all are going off. And Christian with the $50 on PayPal. Holy shit, you guys are going off right now. Thank you so much for the $50, Christian. You are great. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much, Christian. W's for Christian down below. Thank you for the $50.
We get it.
Blah, 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 blah.
I do have some questions for you.
Okay. Well, why are you so pissed, MGT?
Why am I pissed? I'm not mad.
Joel, thank you for the Galaxy, and Samaya,
I'm
thank you for the
not
$10 on Venmo, saying that we get it. W's for Joel and Samaya in the chat. Okay, so Autumn, thank you for the $25 on Venmo. Holy shit, saying Pookie, we get it. Thank you for the $25 on Venmo, Autumn.
I give to panhandlers all the time.
Oh, did you just call me a panhandler?
Yeah.
Don't give to panhandlers.
Oh my god.
They make so much money.
Oh, okay.
Panhandlers make money?
Conservative, be quiet. Okay, why? Okay, what the fuck is going, dude? You, Michael, thank you for the Galaxy.
It's called a digital hobo.
Okay, so why do you call me a digital hobo? Why do you say that I'm panhandling?
You're up here begging for money. You're no different than a girl in Las Vegas, Nevada, selling her body.
Oh, okay. So, whoa. First of all, I think to stigmatize like SEX work is crazy. That's like the last thing we need to be doing. Even if you disagree with SEX work, stigmatizing SEX work only puts those women in less desirable scenarios when it is the undesirable settings that place them in the sex work in the beginning. So we need to make that realization here. Okay.
Bottom line is, if we all had fathers, none of this would be happening.
Jeremy, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Oh my God, you fucking suck. Okay, so wait, it's a father's fault? It's a man's fault? Wait. I just want to clarify. You're saying if they all had fathers, this wouldn't be happening.
Right.
But the father, so it's the man's fault.
That's why we see a lot of crime.
Cassidy, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. So I just want to clarify. Could you clarify that? It's a man's fault?
No, in that instance, it is a man's fault.
Deborah, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Deborah. Let's get some W's in the chat for Deborah. And Amanda, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal for the digital hobo. I appreciate you for the love. And Melissa, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. W's for Melissa in the chat. Y'all, you're getting mad. Also, I'm not panhandling. I'm not begging. I'm up here having these intellectual debates.
Okay, my question to you, because we were initially talking about the border. Let's get back to the border.
Oh, how about we get back to thanking Emma for the $1 on Venmo?
How many? Yeah, $1. Good job. High spender, high roller. Anyways, how many white gangs have you seen recently?
Yeah, a fucking lot, dude. How about you go to any evangelical church on a Sunday?
That's not a gang. That's a religious congregation. Worshiping our Lord and Savior.
Yeah.
No, seriously.
Yeah. Wait. Actually, if you really want to know, I'm like getting attacked by one right now. Amanda, thank you for the $10 on Venmo.
I'm not in a
Thank you so much. And Jessica, thank you for the $10 on Venmo as well. Thank you, Amanda and Jessica. You guys are great. Like a lot. So like, I actually could give you this is just a really terrible time for you to ask this question. 2 nights ago, I debated Nick Fuentes, and he is a white supremacist. He has like a group of following. Devin, thank you for the $5, and Kamaya, thank you for the $5. They call themselves like the Groypers or something like that. Raina, thank you for the love drop. I've had my life threatened about once every couple minutes.
It's over the internet. Let's talk about
straight
the
up
real
white
point.
supremacists. They like Nazis. They like Hitler and all that shit. We also have, like
But are they looting?
KKK.
Are they
We have
out
the
here
Proud
are they out
Boys.
here in the
Jonathan,
streets?
thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. We have like the neo Nazis. We
That
have a
is
lot.
such a small fraction of this country. It's not even funny. Oh my god!
yeah,
it's like 20 people. Oh.
Oh, so you're making the argument now that white gangs account for a small fraction of white people, so therefore undocumented gangs account for a small fraction of documented migrants coming into our country.
I'm going to say this.
Wait, and then also U.S. citizens are 2 times more likely to commit to commit violent crimes.
You keep
Thereby,
saying
they're
that.
2 times less likely to be involved in gang relations compared to white people. Compared to the white people that you were just referencing in their gangs.
So first, I want to make it clear that I'm not talking about people from Mexico. I think Mexicans are great. I think Mexicans are wonderful. They're hardworking. My problem is the South Americans. They're typically a bigger problem than we see Mexican people.
Okay, so you're just actually sitting on my live being actively prejudiced. No, so you can't take like a geographical location and like which someone was born or which someone lives, and then use that to conspire and create stigmatizations based upon what you believe them to act. Like, what's the difference between you saying this and like a white supremacist saying, "Oh, I don't mind the people from the white suburbs, but all the people from that part of the city, I really don't like them." Like, seriously,
Well, let me
what's the
ask you
logical
this.
distinction?
And you have to give me an answer to this, and I really want to know.
No, answer my question. What's the logical distinction between you using bigoted rhetoric to demonize people from South America and like a white supremacist using bigoted rhetoric to demonize people from Africa?
Well, it's not necessarily racially motivated because people.
Allie, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Rihanna, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Amy, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Amy. And Lisa with the $50 on Venmo. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the love, Lisa and Amy. Holy shit. And Tony with the $20 on Venmo as well, saying literally a bunch that call themselves the Peckerwoods just got arrested, which is apparently a gang full of white supremacists. Jonathan, thank you for the $5. Amanda, thank you for the $5. Wait, how many undocumented migrants have you seen like shoot up schools and like mass unalive kids?
Wait. Let's.
Ayla, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Ayla. Thank you for the love. No, answer my question. How many undocumented migrants?
You got a little mouth on you, and it fires off very quickly.
I'm not talking fast. You're listening slow. How many undocumented migrants have you seen shoot up schools and mass unalive kids?
Dean, I answered your question. I would love if you answered one of mine. Okay. Would you rather me, and the difference, because you asked the question, what is the difference between talking about, white supremacists, talking about white people in suburbs versus in Africa? The difference and distinction is people from Mexico and people from South America are the same race, okay? It has nothing to do with their race, and it has everything to do with their upbringing and their government and the way they act. Would you rather me drop you off in Mexico City, or would you rather me drop you off in El Salvador?
Anthony, I appreciate you for the 69 cents on Venmo.
You gotta answer.
I mean, like, you're just like asking this question to achieve bigoted means. Like maybe like this is the way I could answer it. Like, I actually think El Salvador right now. Wait, El Salvador?
Yeah.
Definitely El Salvador. I'm pretty sure like they have some of like the lowest violent crime rates in the world right now.
That's not true.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't like their leader. Like he's like far right.
All right, Venezuela, Mexico City, or Venezuela?
Like El Salvador right now is like actually like really safe.
Okay, I meant Venezuela.
And Erica, thank you for the $1 on PayPal. I appreciate you for the love. Yeah, I'd rather you drop me off in Mexico City compared to Venezuela. Okay,
why?
But like, why? Because I'd say that Mexico City is probably going to be it generally has like lower like crime stats compared to Venezuela. But like my response to you here would be, you understand like individuals immigrating from Venezuela taking like weeks, if not months, to trek through Central and Latin America, right, to come to America, are doing so to get away from that government. And that's the part that you're not understanding. It's like every single person from Venezuela that comes into our country would absolutely agree that their government sucks, it's corrupt, and the country as a whole it can be like very bad under particular conditions. Okay.
But would they not be bringing some of those characteristics from their homeland here?
No, not at all. No, you cannot say because of the place in which someone was born that they're going to bring characteristics from their homeland here and commit like crimes at a higher degree. Like you understand that like we like have the stats to justify this. Like undocumented migrants are 2 times less likely than you, okay? You and your little bigoted ass to commit like violent crimes. Like you're sitting here
not bigoted.
casting shade and bigotry on everyone that you don't like, but meanwhile you don't recognize that statistically speaking, you're more of a fucking threat. You as a U.S. citizen are more of a threat to the safety of people in America, right, than undocumented migrants. Isn't that crazy? And they're going to sit here and demonize them all. And Jacob, thank you for the 25 cents on PayPal.
Okay, so you probably demonize Christopher Columbus, right?
Yes, very heavily so.
Okay, and he was an, say it with me, immigrant.
But he wasn't bad because he was an immigrant. He was bad because he was a colonizer, and he was bad because he like stole and killed Native Americans. Stephanie, thank you for like the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much, Stephanie. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you so much, Stephanie. And Amy, thank you for the $5 as well. He was bad because he stole land.
You could just say, oh, the natives were more likely to commit crime than Christopher Columbus or any of the people coming over. No.
No, you wouldn't be able to say that, Callie. I appreciate you for the money.
Probably.
Okay, you're just actually making shit up as you go.
So you're telling me that there's more crime in suburbia than there is in inner cities?
I don't know. Suburbia than inner. Okay, we're not. I'm gonna kick you. Like, what are you talking about? All right, Callie. I'm gonna kick you. We're just gonna kick them all. Let's go and get our next guest up in the box. Literally right now, everyone. Let's just gonna get Kid with a C up in here, y'all. All right, everyone, just give us a minute. Yeah, they're a fucking racist, weird ass guests. Hey, by the way, guys, you all should all go into. Oh, Kate, hello.
Hi.
Okay, I don't want to talk to you. You sound like a kid. And there's an echo in the background, and there's a lot of people in the background as well. Hey, so for the 9.3 thousand people, I have something for y'all to do. And Amy, thank you for the $5. You were great. Thank you, Amy, for the $5. I have something for you all to do. Can you guys help me? Can you guys help me? Let's go back to spamming the Twitter and the chat. Guys, I've ratioed Andrew Tate on Twitter, but we need to keep the ratio going. For everyone and anyone hanging out with us in the stream here today, we need to keep the ratio on Andrew Tate going. Please head over to my Twitter, @It'sDean. People are spamming it in the chat and like the recent. Right now it's sitting at 16K likes. I cannot fucking believe that we've successfully ratioed Andrew Tate. This is a great day. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. You like the post on Twitter? Fucking beautiful. Tony, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much. Let's go and get our next guest, David, up in the box. What is a ratio? I'm not on Twitter. It means when someone tweets out and then you reply to that tweet and you get more likes than the original tweet got. It's basically like you're just mogging them. Beak, thank you for the galaxy. It's good to see you, Beak. Let's go to get our next guest up in here right now, y'all. We got Elena loading in. I need to make a post out of this right now. Right now, I need to make a post. I need to make a post out of ratioing Andrew Tate. Hey, guys, go back to spamming MAGA down below in the chat if you want to come up and debate. And then also, if you want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. I just wanted to put that out there for the one time. It greatly supports me. We're going to go in and get our next guest up and alive right now. Everyone be patient. Okay. Hunter, 2009, you've been sitting the guest request all day, man. You're born in 2009, okay? All right, we're going to go to get our next guest up in here. Yo, drop a me in the chat right now if you do want to come up and debate. All right, here we go, guys. Let's go and get Jason invited up in here. All right, we got Jason loading in. Also, for the 9,000 people in here, make sure to go like my account. We're really close to 1 million followers. I'm going to be literally so fucking excited to hit that. But my Twitter's really been blowing up lately. Hey, what's going on? You voted for Trump?
I am voting for Trump. And I have a question. So I do a lot of debates with Parker and Matt and a few other guys and stuff. Because I'm going to be honest, I'm not biased. I respect everyone's right to vote for who they want. But my thing is, I see a lot of you younger guys get on here and you know your facts. Like you can go and read all these bills online and figure up stuff. But let's start with the border, because that was one of the previous things that you guys were talking about. So you talk about how Trump torpedoed that bill.
Yeah, Jason, I appreciate you for coming up. If you've already spoken with like Parker and Matt, I have nothing new to add, like straight up. We're going to move on to our next guest here, y'all. Everyone, do just give us a minute. Dude, let's keep the ratio over on Twitter going. I would love to hit 17K likes on that. Spam Aga in the chat if you want to come up and debate. We're coming up at about 4 hours here. I'm thinking that we're going to do another 30 minutes of debate. And then we're probably going to go into like a Q&A or something. I don't know. But yeah, let's get our next guest wrap up in here literally right now, guys. What is going on? What's up, Barb? What's going on, everyone? Make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen. Hey guys, make sure that we're double tapping, sharing out that live. Let me know in the chat if you want to come up. It has 17K likes. Did it just hit 17K? It did. God, dude, that's great. Chloe, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Doing good work. Yeah, guys, I have a question for all of y'all while we're getting our next guest up in here. Am I like a mainstream like political figure? I feel like I'm getting there. I feel like I'm getting there. Like, I really do. I really do. Owen, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. I am now. You know what I debated Charlie Kirk. I debated Nick Fuentes in front of 90,000 people on Aiden Ross's stream. There's no one in the game like with higher levels of engagement on Twitter than me. Aiden Ross wants me to come back on his stream to debate whoever I want. I think I'm getting there. It's pretty cool. I don't know. It's pretty cool. I just love the idea that like there's more people listening to me, and hopefully becoming a better person themselves. Like that's the only reason I care. You know, the bigger the impact, the better, because this will, at the end of the day, hopefully make the world around me and the people in it a little bit better. And I'm not even sure that I really like it. You know, like the additional exposure that I've been getting recently. Trisha, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. I don't think I'm a big fan. Coco, thank you for the confetti, because it's kind of been, you know, a lot of that exposure has been from ops, people that don't like me. A lot of rage baiters. And, you know, I guess it could be a little bit annoying to, like, open up my replies on Twitter and see, like, Nazis, you know what I mean? Far, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. Thank you for the love. What's up, Jay? Are you voting for Trump? Jakari, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Okay, all right. Hey, yeah. Guys, go back to spamming me in the chat. We're going to go and get our next guest up in here. It's so hard to get debates. All right. We're going to go and invite Zach up in here. Hey, Helen, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Would you date my daughter? I'm so serious. That's crazy. Wilma, thank you for the $5. What's up, Zach? You voting for Trumpman?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, could you stop playing Fortnite, please?
No, I've been in queue for a while, so I'm in a League of Legends game, you know, because I'm that cringe. I only had one.
Okay, fuck you. M Sharp, thank you. Thank you so much for the boxing gloves. I really appreciate you for that. Thank you so much. Dude, W's for M Sharp in the comment section. Dude, what a dweeb. Holy shit. That is the first time I've ever used that word. What a dweeb, dude. Holy shit, are you kidding me? Yeah, I've been waiting in the queue for like 40 minutes to debate this guy in front of 9,000 people. No, I'm actually going to continue to play my League of Legends game in front of you all. Deal with it. You're a nerd. Fuck. T, thank you for the manifesting. By the way, today's Friday. I love Fridays, man. Fridays are great. Hey, what's going on? You voted for Trump?
Absolutely.
Wilma, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. You're great. Thank you so much, Wilma. And Kay, thank you for the boxing gloves. I appreciate you for the love, Kay. W's for Kay in the chat. Thank you, Kay and Wilma. So why? Why are you voting for Trump?
Because I've seen what he did in the last 4 years for our country.
Raina, thank you for the galaxy. Repeat what you just said back to yourself.
Well, his first term is what I was meaning.
Okay. Yeah, so what's one thing that he did during his first 4 years?
Dude, it was livable. Like, we could actually afford shit.
Okay, so how did Biden and Harris make like America less affordable?
Well, he shut down the Keystone Pipeline, which was the biggest pipeline we've ever had to supply our own oil for gas. And so gas prices went through the fucking roof.
Caitlin, thank you for the anarts. And Kelly, thank you for the boxing gloves. W's for Kelly. That is Kali in that chat. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are great. You guys are showing so much love today. It's
absolutely
unreal.
fucking funny that you'll just sit there at your fucking computer all day long, but you won't actually go get a real fucking job like a man. America was built on labor, not fucking sitting behind a pussy ass fucking computer screen all fucking day.
Okay. My brother is an IT professional. Does he have a real job?
Yeah, I mean,
okay. Thank you for the
yeah, but you sit on TikTok and you get free money from people following.
But I just want to clarify. He does sit in the living room in front of his computer all day.
Okay, but he probably works for a company. You work for yourself.
Samaya, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. W's for Samaya in the chat with a real job. So he actually doesn't work for a company. He works for himself.
I would pay big money for you to see for me to see you fucking run a shovel, because I guarantee you'd fucking quit in fucking 15 minutes, if that.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so can you define real job for me?
Fucking blue collar, dude.
Okay, so if you're not blue collar, you don't have a real job. Is Donald Trump blue collar?
He has a lot of money. He's a businessman.
But is he blue collar?
He supports the blue collar class 100%.
So you're saying he supports the blue collar class, meaning he falls outside of it. So according to your own logic, Donald Trump doesn't have a real job.
Yeah, but your lovely Kamala Harris wants to give us...
Her name's pronounced Kamala. And also, shut up while I thank Autumn for sending me $1 for my real job. Let's be frank, okay? Are you jealous of people donating me money?
No, fuck
yes,
no.
Yes, you are. You're totally jealous. Be honest.
No, I'm not.
If you weren't jealous, you wouldn't get all like pissy. Be like, blah, 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 real job, blah, 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 shovel, blah. You know what I mean?
No,
you're
I'm
jealous.
Not jealous because every time everybody's trying to share their opinion, you just shut them down. You get fucking offended about them having their opinion and shit, and then you just shut them out. You take them out of the chat.
Lily, thank you for the $5 on Venmo for working a real chef job. That's right, I'm the cook. And Laura, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well.
Donald J. Trump is because he wants to untax overtime, which I think is 100% fucking damn good idea. Because
Emily with a $2 on Venmo for the real job.
And put in the work and blood, sweat, and tears.
You're crashing out. You're crashing out. Continue to crash out. It's hilarious. Take it away.
Dude, it's crazy how much fucking.
Vicky with a $10 on Venmo for the real job. Alexander with a $2 on Venmo for the what was that? I forgot you were here. What did you say?
Oh yeah.
Patrick with a $10 on Venmo for the real job. Thank you for the love, Patrick. And Jessica with a $5 on Venmo for the real job. Thank you, Brandis, for the anarts. Thank you.
Whatever how you pronounce her name, I don't really care. What is $6,000? What is $25,000 gonna do for us? It's gonna put us in more fucking debt.
I have a real job. Thank you. So Arizona with a $2 on Venmo.
It's gonna put us in more debt that we're already in.
So quite literally not. Sadie, thank you for the $3 on PayPal.
Money.
And Tree, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. And Raina, thank you for the glowing jellyfish. Thank you guys for the
money
love.
that we deserve.
And Andia, thank you for the spook. Thank you for the spook, Andia, for the real job. I appreciate you for the love. So I have a question. How will free money put you in debt?
I don't want free money.
Marcelo, thank you for the $1. You don't?
No.
Wait, so I want to clarify this right now.
I didn't even want my fucking stimulus.
Lindsay, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. If Donald Trump walked up to you tomorrow and offered you $1 billion, would you take it?
Okay, that's a lot of money, but
thank you for the boxing gloves. Autumn, thank you for the $1 on Venmo. Answer the question. Would you take it?
Yeah, I would. So would you.
Oh, you want the free money? You're such a socialist communist.
Would you
look at this liberal.
Donald J. Trump?
Fucking of course I would.
You made it
Teddy,
so
thank you for the
much.
$10 on Venmo. Yeah,
What did you do with that $1 billion?
Yeah, remember defund the police? Yeah, defund Donald Trump. I'll take that $1 billion real
Yeah,
quick.
you want to defund the police? Watch the crime go through the fucking roof.
Well, you know, like defund the police actually means to like reallocate funding and reinvest into like better training programs. And then also, Donald Trump and Elon Musk just tweeted out about how we need to start from the ground up. We need to defund the federal government in order to rebuild it in a positive direction. Because if we keep adding money to a bad system, adding more money in it will only incentivize it to be worse. That's coming from Elon Musk and Donald Trump's mouth. I just wanted to clarify that. And Dummy, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. So
Yeah, I
like
don't
seemingly
like
that would
Elon
support the
Musk.
defund the police movement, given that the police system is bad.
I don't even like Elon Musk.
I have a question. How many continents are there?
I don't care about that shit.
Bro, you told me to get a real job, get a real education. Fuck.
I don't need a fucking education. I'll go fucking work and fucking make money.
It's just a Google, man. That's all. I appreciate you for coming up, and I agree with you. You know what? I'm gonna kick you and move on. But before I do, we'll meet in the middle of the aisle there. I agree with that. I think that formal education isn't needed for all. And you are.
No,
perfect.
I think.
Julius, I think with the $5 on Venmo, I appreciate
Hear me
your
out
love.
before you kick me.
Oh, hear you out.
I think formal education is good for social skills, but other than that, we're just trapped. We don't use fucking all the shit they teach us on a day-to-day basis.
Stephanie, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love.
Yes, 100%.
I'd say like formal education can be good for those that can use it. But I think there's a lot of barriers to it. Like obviously, like we have to pay for formal education when you're going to college and shit like that. There's a lot of barriers that could even prevent you from going to public school like prior to college, such as like having to work to sustain your family. Like I don't know, I'm like perfectly fine in accepting to people like that lack of formal education. But I think that we should promote more generations in the future to go into it.
This is off topic, but I do want to ask you this. Did you watch the debate?
I did. And Anthony, thank you for the $10 on Venmo saying explain Palette Media. You won't.
Do you not remember what happened like 3-4 months ago?
Are you referencing when Kamala Harris like wiped the floor with Trump?
No, I'm referencing that he almost got assassinated and they fucking waived it. Like it was
David,
nothing.
thank you for the $5 on PayPal. He literally talked about it nonstop for like a month.
But he mentioned
it's a profile picture like half the people in the chat.
They mentioned January 6th, but then he said, well, what about me? I almost got my life taken. And then they just fucking waived it.
Yeah, because January 6th like impacted like all Americans. Melanie, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. That only impacted him. Mallory, thank you for the $10 on Venmo as well. I appreciate you for the love.
Selfish, bro.
And like the reason why I'm saying this is like,
did you not like cheap gas? Did you
January
not like supporting shit? Like,
go ahead.
Like you say, you have an education, but obviously you're not grateful for what he did for our country.
Okay, what's one policy that he influenced to get passed that you liked?
One policy? I don't really know the policies, but I did see.
You know what?
I like a man of their word. He said that he was going to do everything that he said, and he fucking did it.
Okay, he didn't. So he promised he promised an infrastructure bill. He never did it. Same thing with the wall. He also
did build the wall, and then Biden
took
took it down as soon as he got in office.
He built less than 50 miles, bro.
Bro, he didn't have enough time. If he had another term, it would have been fully built.
So if he could build less than 50 miles in one term, 3.7% of the wall, you're saying that we could expect him to build.
Give it another 4 years, that fucker would have been built.
Okay. So let's think about it this way. We have 2 days to collect 20 apples from the grocery store. In the first 24-hour time span, you only collect one. Do you think it'd be fair to say that in the second 24-hour span, you're going to collect all 19?
I don't fucking know. That's a weird scenario.
So you have to work. Okay, I'll give you a better one. Okay, you create you work and you create shoes for a living. You are a shoemaker. Okay, and you have a quota of making 40 pairs of shoes in the next 2 days. So, and you were working 24 hours a day. You're working. Okay, you're working for 48 hours straight.
Now, right?
Yeah. So you're making overtime. You're working 24/7.
Are you making overtime on TikTok?
I don't have an employer.
Oh,
I'm not a W-9 employee.
Exactly. So untaxed overtime doesn't benefit you, but it benefits us guys that are putting in 16-hour days running a shovel for fucking way less money than what we should be making.
Yes, if it passed. But what I'd say here is that we have some reason to believe it won't pass because Donald Trump doesn't really know how to pay for it. And yay, Christian, thank you for the flying jets. Christian, you are phenomenal. Thank you for the flying jets. W's for Christian in the chat. And cat paws, kitty cat. Thank you for the travel with me. Thank you.
Also, I'll close with this because I got to go do some shit.
All right, good, man.
But what president in the history of the U.S. ever ran the country off their own fucking money?
None.
Besides Donald Trump.
Not no.
Yes.
No.
He said, "I'll accept $1." He didn't want the money.
You're talking
want the money.
You're talking about the paycheck. So he actually did accept some of it. But
Yeah,
you know,
$1.
listen, I get the sentiment. I do. Okay, I get it. But we do understand that he spent like $140 million of taxpayers' money on golf and his private estate during his 4 years. Like his annual salary was like $400,000. You multiply that by 4, like you know, what do you have? Like $1.6 million. Okay, now he spent like that times 100 on golfing.
Okay.
Like, do we see how he like still like spent a fuck ton of taxpayers' money on like his personal leisure?
I'm pretty sure he spent most of his money on that shit.
No, $160 million of
taxpayers' money, dude. He's fucking filthy rich. He went bankrupt 6 different times and recovered every time.
Oh shit! Name one other good businessman with 6 bankruptcies. And Raina, thank you for the blooming. Appreciate you for the love. And also, just to let you know, you are glazing Donald Trump so damn hard right now.
I am, because he's a fucking damn good president.
So I need to start telling people that more.
I'm not saying I like him for his personality. I'm not saying I
need to start telling people that more. All right,
I'm not saying I like him for his personality, but I like what he did for our country.
Yeah, but you don't know what he did for a country because you don't know any policy he passed.
Do you not remember when he first got elected? Gas was like I live in Utah, so gas was like $2.37 gallons.
But that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter, dude. Like you're just saying that.
Fuck if it don't.
Oh, calm down. Okay, you're saying that there's these things that happen under his presidency. Raul, I appreciate you for the $5 in PayPal. And then you're kind of taking a step back and you're saying, "Yay, kitty cat, appreciate you for the chasing the astronaut." And then you're saying because they happened under his presidency, he caused it. Let me ask you a question. In April of 2020, Drea, thank you for the coral, we had the highest level of unemployment that we've ever had as a country since the Great Depression at 14.8%. And that happened under his admin. Did Trump cause that?
I don't know.
Well, that's not a good answer. Try again. And Raina, thank you for the fireworks. Raina, you've been showing a lot of love tonight. Thank you.
I don't know a bunch of facts like you do. Like, I don't have a computer screen and I'm not looking up policies and shit.
Pookie,
but I know that.
Baby, listen to me. It's just me and you right now. I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking at anyone else. Okay, I don't have a computer screen by my side. It's only you and me. No one else. Nothing else. Okay. There's no computer screen. Dude, there's no flashcards. There's no note cards. There's no chat GPT.
I'm gonna call you on your bullshit because I've watched your lives multiple times. And I've seen you go multiple times look up policies of fucking Kamala.
Okay, first of all, her name's Kamala. You can seemingly pronounce every other word apart from her name.
Kamala. Sorry.
Thank you for the train. I appreciate you for the love, Zen with the coral. And Bailey, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I really appreciate you so much. Thank you. Okay, how about we play a game? Ask me anything about either of their policy, and I will close my eyes and I will answer it to a T. No screen, no chat GPT. I want you to be the savior of men. Okay? I want you to expose me for using the chat GPT, for using the notes, the flashcards, and the screens. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes. Take it away. Ask me anything. Ask me. Come on.
Face, bro. I can't take you fucking serious.
Come on. I'm having fun with it. Makes the night go by quicker.
I know.
Remy, thank you for the anarts. Okay.
I'm
Ask me anything. Seriously, come on.
I get on your live and tell
No, ask me anything.
me, and then I got in. So
Ask me anything. Come on. I'm gonna prove to you I don't use a screen. You can't even formulate a question, please. Oh, dear God. I'm waiting.
the border policy, I don't stand for. Fuck.
Oh, yeah. I mean, okay. Okay. You flopped. I appreciate you for coming up. Okay. All right. It was a little painful. That's okay. That's okay. You know what? I kind of like the guests when they're a little bit like that guy. Like, they're not boring, but they're not like insane. It's like a good in between. You know what I mean? It's like a good in between. You know, they're not boring me. They're not like shinding me. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right, guys. Double tap on that phone screen. Let's get up to 4 million likes. We've had a damn good stream today. We've been having fun. Karina, thank you for the Lucy the Llama. You were phenomenal. Thank you. If anyone in here wants to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal, they're all in the bio. You get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms compared to about 30 here on TikTok. Speaking of, Madeline, thank you for the $3 on Venmo. You were great. And Nora, thank you for the $5 on Venmo for having a real job. How long have I been on for? About 4 hours, but it's been a good day. I'm not going to lie. Declan, thank you for the $1 saying that education is the key. I think I absolutely agree. Spot on. Spot on. Absolutely. Twitter status update? I don't know. Let's see. Spam MAGA in the chat. We're going to get our next guest up in here. Thank you for the anarts. Raina, you've been showing mad love. Thank you. Are we still ratioing? Yeah, he's at 10K. Oh, we are ratioing fucking Andrew Tate so unbelievably hard right now. Folks. Oh my God, dude. His tweet about me, Janine, thank you for the subscription. His tweet about me has 10K likes. My ratio of his has 20K. Oh, you can't make that up. Coop, baby, what's going on? Talk to me. Why are you voting for Trump?
How's your day?
It's been all right. Why are you voting for Trump?
I'm still kind of even, but the reason I'm mainly leaning to his side is because I think he's going to bring down the employment rate again, which is really important.
Oh, yeah, he is actually. Good job. Great. The first true thing a Trump supporter said on here in a while. Donald Trump is going to bring down the employment rate.
Unemployment rate.
Okay, there you go.
I have a list, but it's really hard.
Oh no, dude, you're good. Now that I know that, I'll keep that in mind. Tracy, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Tracy. Thank you so much. W's in the chat. I
also want to just ask, like, what's your exact, like, because you said you used to, like, you supported Trump at one point, right?
Yeah, I saw that video. Shit's been blown.
Yeah. And by the way, I think you did great in both of those, your own and Charlie Clerk's. I respect
Jonathan,
you.
thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Thank you, man.
I'm just curious to see, is like, it's really hard for me to really grasp what to do right now with this, because I really don't know what to do. And
okay. Could I give you a couple of solutions here?
Yes, sir.
So Donald Trump is a 34-count felon. He has sexualized little girls. He's sexualized his own daughter. He's boasted about grabbing women by the P word. He's boasted about walking into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls. He called all black people lazy in 1991. He denied housing applications to black people in the 1970s because he didn't like the color of their skin. Divine, thank you for the $3. And he, said that Obama shouldn't be able to run for president because the color of his skin meant that he was not born in the country. On top of other things, he tried to coup the country and overthrow the results of the 2020 election with the use of fake votes in Congress. He passed no legislation that benefited the average American more than rich people. He passed no legislation that fought for more inclusivity, more diversity, or better appropriation of rights. In fact, he took rights away from women, right? No more federal protections for access to abortion. Meanwhile, Kamala Harris wants to protect and preserve our democracy. She wants to reinstitute federal protections for a woman's right to choose. She wants to reduce income inequities that really harm, especially minority communities, by passing policy that makes the average American better off. Her and Biden passed 5 pieces of huge legislation that made the average American better off, focused them more than rich people, right? Upon the fact that she's not any of the things that I named off at the beginning. Russell, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
And
I get how you could be in the middle. Go for it.
I could totally be wrong, but didn't his the middle class income go up like 6,000 or something like that when he was president?
Yeah, but I mean, you'd have to show me how that was caused by him. What we'd say is that wasn't caused by him. You know, we see like general economic trends go up and down under the given presidencies. Like we also saw like unemployment rate go up to like 14.8% at the end of his term. But I bet you would be unwilling to say he caused that.
No, but that was because of what's it called?
Like COVID. Like, yeah, so if you're going to say that he caused, the $6,000 to be added to like the real median wage of like middle class family, like you'd have to just tell me how, because we can't just believe it without reason, right? And Andy, I thank you for the travel.
That's fair. Sorry, I just came on here just to see like the exact stuff. But also one more thing is about the Kamala Harris she was the most decided votes for Congress. Sorry, I don't know how to word that.
Yeah, she passed the most tie-breaking votes in the Senate out of any VP in American history.
So, but wouldn't that mean that even if there was any other president or vice president in that case, that they would have done it as well?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so does that make her really the most accomplished vice president, though?
Yeah. Like if it was someone else rather than her, then they'd be the most accomplished vice president. I'd attribute her accomplishments like predominantly like to how she helped influence that policy, because that wasn't just like the role of VP as prescribed by the Constitution. You know, that's kind of something they have to do. So I get you there, right? But like she influenced the Inflation Reduction Act, which was the largest investment into renewable energy resources ever, while also being deficit reducing. W fucking bill. If you disagree, you're insane. I thank you for the $5 on PayPal, alongside many others. I think that she has great accomplishments. I think that she's a great person. But yeah, man, is there anything else you want to add on here? I'm probably going to end for the night.
No, I just hope you have a great day. And everyone's asking me playing video games. Yeah, I'm playing Valorant. I just want to say it's pretty sick. Have a great day.
What rank are you?
What rank? I'm Immortal 2 right now.
Dude, holy shit, he's good.
Yeah, I'm dogging on kids. It's great.
Thanks for coming up, Coop. All right, for the 7.7 thousand people hanging out with us in here today, we are going to end, but we're not totally done yet because we're getting in the debates. See what I did there? We're going to end the debates, but that doesn't mean that I'm gone, baby. Okay, listen, I have been wanting to do a Q&A with you guys for so long. That's right. I've been wanting it forever. And I think that's what we're going to do now. You know, I'm also just interested to see how many people I could retain in here when I'm just kind of doing like a Q&A stream. So, yeah, everyone coming in, we're going to kind of switch off of the politics. I've been having a lot of fun recently on Twitter. I've been having a lot of fun recently on these debates. They've been blowing up. They've been out of proportion. Shit has just been flying off the charts. So yeah, we're having fun with it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me below. If it says that I'm on pause right now, it's because I'm getting that background. There we go. So for everyone that came in here for debates, we're just hanging out now. We're just going to do a little bit of a Q&A live. If you want to ask me a question that you know I'll get around to, the Venmo and the PayPal are in the bio. But I want to preemptively say this. For the Venmo and the PayPal, I will only be answering questions associated with a donation over $10. That's not because I'm greedy. That's not because I want your money. That is because of basic macroeconomic principles. When I don't set that threshold minimum, I just get spammed with like 50-cent donations asking questions, and I can't get around to all of them when the point of the Venmo and the PayPal in the first place for Q&As is so I could get around to all of them. Okay? Right? It's like charging like a few dollars for the soda, because if you didn't, then everyone would buy them and they'd all be gone. You know what I mean? Anyways, let's see here. Yeah. Anyways, someone in the chat asked about my opinion on that's ridiculous. Listen, I know. I agree. I agree it's ridiculous. That's why I felt the need to preface and say all these things. But I know if I don't do that, then it's like fucked. It's so fucked. Like, trust me, it is better to say that I will only $5 is more. Okay, $5.